I know things were a little rough a minute ago, but things are going to be a lot better now. I get it. I heard it before right now, but it'll be pretty soon that everything's kicked back into regular. Excellent. Good.
Oh, we all right.
Just waiting for regular OBS to kick back up too. Everything's good and smooth on my end. Let's hit a reload and see if that refreshes it. Still claiming poor. I mean, everything's running smoothly. Huh? As far as I can tell, it's good. What is up, my party people? We are here. We are here.
That looks so good.
Back to play some the Subnautica 2 chat with a new update. And save. All right, we are up to date. Good to go. Ready to start playing some Subnautica. Oh, right. Experimental version. I just start over from the beginning. All right, well. Okay. We got to start over from the beginning, chat. The question is, do we want to play survival or creative? Do we want to play survival or creative, chat?
Do you usually play in survival?
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to restart everything from the beginning, seeing as I'm in the experimental mode now. So
Probably what is the other one?
survival. So it's like regular. I'm starting over from the beginning, like
No,
fresh.
not survival.
Creative.
Yes. Okay.
Means
So
everything's free. Yeah.
Yeah, probably creative then.
Cosmic, what do you think? Since we're forced to start over from the beginning because we're playing the new experimental release, Cosmic, should I play creative or should I play survival? Should I play creative or survival? Creative or survival? What do you think, buddy? What do you think, buddy? What do you think, Cosme boy? Cosme boy, what should I do? Should I do creative or survival, me lad? You said 1 in chat, and I don't know what that means. Does 1 mean survival and 2 mean creative? Does 1 mean 1 dick down your throat and you need a minute to speak? I'm not quite sure what you mean, my boy. Fuck him! Okay, I'm just gonna make a choice myself. We're going creative. So I want to see what the new shit is. Yeah, creative. Okay, thank God. Cosmic agreed. Oh. The flight to the desert world Zazuro will last 14 years. It is a one-way trip. When you awaken, your new life begins. Select Pioneer to print. Oh, we got new options! Oh, we got new options! We got new options! Oh, I can now. I'm gonna be Jegna. Jegna! I usually am stoned, but now we got Jegna. Jegna. Oh! I'm an adult, not a little boy! I'm not a little black boy, I'm a big black man! Yes! Oh! 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 All right, Chad. I'm a big black man now. big black man in my yellow suit. Dude, we got new characters. I'm Jegna.
Starnav does not recognize the sky.
Oh, Jesus. What is my horizontal sensitivity? Turn this shit the fuck up. There we go. Much better.
Titan class biosignature on the horizon.
Does it look any different? Oh, it looks the same. It's still spooky as shit,
You are
chat.
not on Zazura, Pioneer.
My fantasy cosmic, yeah. Yeah, you know it. You know what's up. You know it's true. Alright. I'm pretty sure we don't need most of this stuff.
Locating the colony is your best chance of survival. A prolonged search.
Does creative give me automatically adaptions? Oh, it does. Okay. So I get the adaptions instantly still. Okay. Well, it still doesn't change the fact that I'm still going to try to experience it in the order in which the game is meant to be
Seawater
experienced.
sampling detects a source of genetic adaptations in this region. Tracking
I know, it's
unusual
indeed my
viral
fantasy.
activity,
It
the
is indeed
same
my fantasy.
cybernoetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Notice the intrusive and persistent
Damn.
heart icon. Return to the life pod at your convenience. Remember that you are in command of the mission.
Don't know if I can
Potential
actually
donor
touch it.
found. Suit surface detects molecules matching the organism from the sleep bay.
Man, I can't even touch it. That kind of lame.
What?
I can hear you. Sophie says you're a hallucination, just a virus, but I know you're listening.
What's good, the Falconator? Playing some Subnautica
So
2.
hungry. There's food all around us, but it's poison. Will you help? If I feed you, will you feed us? This is my body.
Hey, if you're watching shorts, they're coming through your mic, babe.
Just help us eat.
Okay, and we got the destroyed base over here.
Contact. Abandoned colony structure partially disassembled. Echo analysis detects human remains interred beneath the sediment. This site is a mass grave.
Right, I don't have health, so it don't matter. Just focus on reading shit. What does it say? You suck, Nahima. Somewhere under this silt is the first place I died, I think. I can't remember. The company owns that Nahima. Ooh, jeez. Spooky, scary, scary. That shit is really creepy. Is there another one? No, it's not worried. Usually there's like the cave bases and shit you have to find. I feel like I remember there being one near here. Oh, this game is so much more peaceful when you watch it than fucking stress 24/7.
Wreck diving may lead to disorientation,
Oh, here we go.
asphyxiation, and print loss.
Hey Jubes,
Be sure
I'm
you
hooking
are
our
prepared to die
patches up to the external
peacefully.
buttons. It's just a simple backup in case the door automation goes down. We can't rely on the system, so if he still controls thing 1. Please don't say Jubes. It's really unfortunate. We're a cult, not a friendly health supplement. We're a cult, not a trendy health supplement, Anita. Oh, you're a cult? You're literally admitting you're a cult? What the fuck? The fuck? I don't... Because it's so hard to read these in the regular fucking... and survival, so I never do. Chart room, salvage control, do not salvage. Okay, I get it.
Compartment flooded.
Let me out. There we go. What's your favorite animal twin? Mine is chicken. My favorite animal is probably gonna be probably ferrets. Ferrets or weasels. Weasels are cool. They're wild ferrets. Flares will distract the big predator. Sing. Sisu is the key to all things. ISO. We left Habitat to find Jubilee to hear what Proteus is telling us. This old camp is only a way station, a first step. What lessons have we learned, Anita? If you leave the big crabs alone, they'll dig stuff out of the seabed. Ooh, that's a little teaser to the crabs that we haven't even met yet. Ah, here it is.
Damn it.
There
Okay.
it is.
Black box. It's Tuba. I'm trapped by a marrow breach. I don't have any flares. I'm not getting eaten. The cook will not be eaten. I'd rather run out of air. Habitat's gone. Chap lost it. He blew up the beds. Some of us made it out with Ganzo.
Jubilee soon.
I'm sorry, Ganzo. I said I was going back to Habitat, but I'm going to find the Jubilee, and I don't think they can feed you all. I'm sorry, man. I left you. I don't know where I'm gonna reprint. I don't know what I'll remember. Look, if I find this, the Jubilee went south, to the cave where the crabs die. Do you understand? The cave where the crabs...
God, it is always so fucking like haunting. Just fucking creepy. Oh. In these tangled corridors, the first of us struggled to survive. Maybe some of us were among them. We can't remember. Our sacrifice inside us work towards a better future world. Will be our home. Lastly, for the big room. Cold. World Tree Relic. That's new! That's new! That's new! Chat, that's new. World Tree Relic? Cartographer's notes. I took a Mongolian-style name, Rhiannon, daughter of Dyfid, but I was still staging at the Alpha Andromeda Urdu when Pra hit. I never made it to a colony. Oh, okay. So Proteus is my first time living by the Mongolian ethos. Close to the land, learning the rules of the universe game by playing it, and the only mapped here are the ones I make. I joined the Jubilee because Anita's right. We can't adapt to Proteus if we're bottled up in quarantine bases. Out here, we can live in the ocean, drink from the water slugs, eat from what we scavenge, and sleep in the air pockets. The biosphere will help us. The angel combs gave us the enzymes to digest protein tissue. Somehow the Proteus virus can mediate between our biologies. This whole time Sophie had us fighting against Proteus, and all we needed was to let the planet. Creepy as shit. Oh yeah, what the fuck is this thing about though? Databank. Blueprints. Mission. Anita. Calling for a ground near an angel column. Okay, that's nothing. Alien. Contact. Oh, is that just something I can build? I think it's just something I can build. I don't think it has any lore. Just disappointing. Alright, well. Seems that's what it is here. Okay. Some cool new addition. Well, a cool new addition to be fair. It's really all that's new. What's up, buddy? Any new info on you guys? Marrow breach, small eyes, nah. Same as always. Nothing new there, chat. Make my swimming faster. You think we got any new Leviathans, Cosmic? should explore the wrecks when we see them. ISO, don't go out alone. That's it, just that. Normally there might be more, but I assume... That's it for that one. Okay, let's head back. Think there's any new Leviathans? Like big bads. Big old freaky fucks. Isn't cold.
I printed 26 colonists before the sleep bay drowned. Many of them more than once. This is my purpose. To reincarnate you from digital storage, support your work, and if necessary, reverse your death. If I lose track of my colonists, I am empowered to...
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your
Thank you.
convenience.
Oh wow, you cut him off. Great.
Contact. K. Wander Wangmo. A young, able spacer. Partial voice data retrieved.
Mirror breach got me. Should have brought flares. Stupid.
Do you remember when she stole that fried dough from her brother and offered it to you?
Parasite on
Right in front of him.
virus.
An egregious act of sisterhood. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
I'm not doing virus tests over there.
This isn't Caesar.
You don't say. Okay. Alright. Let's get over to the base. Is that a ship? There it is. There's the highway to hell right there.
Colony structure located. There may be clues to the location of the main habitat.
It's gonna be one of the first things we do, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we get these automatically now? Fuck yes! Chum Cloud. Lucid Cloud to distract predators. Pathfinder. Oh, it just highlights nearby resources. Never mind. Good Pathfinder. This is big that it automatically gives you these now. Sea skimmer still. Can't wait to see what your new subclass is going to be. Yeah. Oh, it's going to grow.
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
I don't think I really need anything else. Cool. Boot Noah.
I'm in. Having a look around. This structure was connected to Sleep Bay 3 until the bay suddenly moved. Picked up and hurled a full fathom into the deep, with you and I aboard. 20,000 hours earlier, a hard line leading to a habitat complex in the north was deliberately cut. Why? And if I am not mistaken, and I never am, this node was killed by an explosion below the structure. More mysteries for the qualified investigator. I've retrieved 2 messages. I think you should review them.
Hello, I am Zigimantus Tarvilas, formerly EVA engineer on Mongolian steppes. Now lead diver of this mess. Here is my formula.
You'll want to visit the bio.
What if you're the last human being in the whole universe? Wouldn't that set you free?
Gee, okay, yeah, I remember that being
This
creepy.
world is yours to explore, but it is not for man. You'll join us soon enough.
Welcome back, Pioneer. I'm Sophie Boucher.
Yeah, I've heard that one before too. No new lore yet, at least. Programmable detonator. All right, let's get some shit done.
Power connected. All systems online.
Infinite power now. Much appreciated, game. That was really aggravating that I had to still build power before in creative mode. Seems you have fixed that light. That is much appreciated. Compared to the first, honestly, it's the same. This game matches the quality of the first one without a doubt. The only reason why people are like, oh, it's not as good as the Subnautica 1 is that it hasn't had enough time. Subnautica 1 was in development for like 4 years before it was finally done. Like way longer than that, actually. I think it was like 8. So I'm willing to give them all the time they need to make this game perfect. To add all the cool shit they want to add, and yeah. I'm not gonna rush them. It took them a while with the last one. It's gonna take them a while with this one too. Alright, let me get a patch. And lastly, I need okay, cool.
Welcome aboard.
Next up, we're gonna need vehicle fabricator. Okay, gotta start with the tadpole. Scout ray chests to that bitch. Okay, and then I can't enter deconstruct mode. We don't need you anymore. Medical dock. Okay, thank you. Next up, we need a modification station. We're gonna need battery chargers. Power cell terminals. Lastly, we're also going to need a fabrication station. Okay. Alright. I don't think we actually need any of this shit, but, like, you know.
breather scrubs carbon dioxide from exhaled air, recycling wasted oxygen for reuse.
Alright, damn. Didn't need these. Didn't need that either. Okay. Don't need any of that garbage. I can just stay there. Upgrade my scanner to a bioscanner. And upgrade my resonator to a feedback resonator.
This resonator modification continues a dangerous trend
Lastly,
of adapting alien technology to Altera devices.
Oh, no shot. They got rid of the depth module too? Why'd they get rid of the depth module too? That's a fucking bummer.
Stranded on 4546B, Riley Robinson used a field scanner to outwit teleporting alien cyborgs and treat his Kara infection. Behavioral economists still debate why Riley abandoned a lucrative motivational speaking career to return to frontier life.
Alright, it's time to fucking... It's time for the highway to hell, chat. Let's do this. This shit is literally terrifying nightmare fuel, and I hate that this is what I need to do, but I want to see if there's anything new down here. It gets haunting fast. Oh my god, it gets haunting fast.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
Yeah, I don't think it actually damages the hull in creative. It doesn't. Good. Cool. Cool. Is it just me? Does it feel different? This feels...
A serious accident has occurred. Your sleep bay has been separated from the cicada. You must reach the surface and...
I hate this! This feels different! Ah! It's just me running into shit. It's just me. Does this feel different to anyone else? Does this feel different to anyone else? Does this feel different to anyone else?
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert.
Oh, you have? Alert my nuts! Alert my nuts! I hate this. Hey, James Johnson! I don't want to go any deeper, but I have to. Ah! I don't want to. I don't want to, but I have to. For science. Is that it? Is that as deep as it goes now? As deep as it goes. We're on the verge of shitting my titties. Okay, it's as deep as you can go still. I feel like it's not that deep. I feel like it's shallower. Nope. Okay, no, it's the same. Okay, it's the same. How are y'all doing today? Doing pretty good, buddy. Thank you for coming out. shitting my titties right now playing some Nautica 2. This game is fucking scary. Yeah, okay, nothing new. Kind of depressing that there's nothing new, but... kind of depressing that there's nothing new. Still got that guy, and apparently there should be like 2 more, I think. Like 2 other colors. If I just keep following the outside, it should lead me to them. This feels like it's shorter, but I could be wrong. It could
doesn't
be...
move at all?
No, the face thing? No.
Yeah.
It's just like a little emoji that they put there as like a little teaser or a little... Because you're not even supposed to be able to get this far. You're not supposed to be able to get this deep down. So they know that whoever's doing this is in creative mode. The most terrifying creature in the game, by the way? Yeah, I know, right? I swore I was told there were supposed to be 2 others, different colors.
Yeah, someone did that. Someone did say that.
Yeah, so far, at least what I'm encountering, it's just the one. I feel like I'm gonna circle all the way back around. Fuck me, bro. God, my heart is in my fucking balls right now. I'm like, fuck. No. I think there's only the purple one. I think whoever said that there was 2 others was just, like, lying. Yeah,
They're probably just, yeah.
Yeah, there is just the purple one. Well, to the developer who did this. Oh my god, that makes it 10 times scarier. The developer who put this in the game. You have a sense of humor, and I love that. That shit is a fucking nightmare fuel. Alright, let's get the fuck
you
out
literally
of here.
just went in circle.
Yeah, let's just get out of here. This is where I hate the most. I hate this more than I hate going down. Because now, I feel like at any point in time, something's going to grab me and pull me back. And I don't like that. Is there anything to explore? Fuck you. Any secrets down here? Nothing at all? Ah, every time I hit something, I want to shit my pants. I feel like it's grabbing me. I'm enjoying my summer break. Me and my friends are planning tomorrow, but we're planning to pick me up. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Have fun. That's for fucking sure. Just casual wreckage. Hate the music change. Hate the music change. Why the music change? Fuck the music change. Someone must have died in that. No?
Print terminated by barotrauma. Barometric depth gauge activated.
What? The fucking, excuse me? The fuck is that noise? Forgot to turn it on.
Are you able to stream it to me on Discord so I can see it?
Yeah.
Or, like, accurately, because the stream's a little behind.
Good.
Yeah. Thank you. Also, did you see my text?
On Discord?
Yeah.
Hold on. Should I eat? Yes. SpaghettiOs.
Really?
Yeah.
I kind of thought you were going to say cereal or ice cream.
Real milk.
Well, I already had lemon today. There's SpongeBob ones. I gotta go upstairs to grab those.
Yeah, This place is fucking This is what the empty pod looks like, chat. After you blast off, you're actually able to come back down here. What music do we like to listen to? Kind of an all different kind of vibes guy. What the fuck's with this lightning symbol here? The fuck? Why the fuck is there a lightning symbol here? What the fuck does that mean? Devs, I would really have appreciated some secrets down there. Like, it would have been cool. Alright. Ain't shit else down here. Music is haunting. I wanna shit my pants. I actually work security for Suicide Boys, the rap group here for down from here in Florida. I got to work security for them, which was really cool. Got free mosh pit tickets because of it. Oh, they've changed it a little bit. They've added like a light effect that kind of shines down into it. That's cool. Holly Crew, Ozzy Osbourne, R.I.P. Ozzy. R.I.P. Ozzy. Let it rock then. This is just like, yeah, it's just literally a crater. It literally is just a big fucking crater. What the fuck made the giant demon crater, chat? What the fuck? I've never seen this before. Oh, it's just lithium. Oh, it's a tailing table. Okay. What the fuck? Why is there a tailing table looking over the crater? Did the fucking axioms... Do the axioms have like a purpose with this place? The canteen. I guess I should try to explore it. Figure out how I get in. Ah, here we go. Perfect. That feels new. Don't feel like I remember the thing 1, thing 2 shit. I think that's new though, because I genuinely don't remember thing 1, thing 2. Then again, I might have also just not explored this wreck properly, and I don't know. Needs to be repaired. Well, yeah, I mean, destroyed. It's all part of the ship that apparently we crashed on this planet on Cicada. Oh, look, it's the Grey Jaw. This thing is so fucking sick.
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
It grows into the ground. It's so cool. So creepy. Scan the Grey Jaw. This thing is horrifying, bro. All your tendons. all your tentacles. You're always so cool to fucking look at, dude. Alright, let's go do something stupid. Dog, today, I missed where I got off my boss, made me do stuff and everything. It's like, dog, let me live. Yeah, I get that, bro. That do be bosses. Do be bosses. Oh, there's a base here. I've never think I've found this base. Advanced wiring kit. Nahima. Oh shit, Nahima. She's the bad.
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
What did Nahima have to say though? Unknown. You are currently underwater. Close. Your PDA moved immediately, but also unknown. Post-mortem cause barrel trauma. Invalid header. It's probably me. 6, yeah. ISO, don't go out alone. The rules are simple. Keep the perimeter sensors on alarm. No matter how many false positives you get, do not go out alone. They are hunting us. We don't know why. Someone made a mistake a long time ago, and we have to live with it. The damn thing is that maybe it was one of us. Maybe they see us and say, look, it's that soft criminal back from the dead again. Let's get the freak, and we don't even remember what we did. Welcome to recording. Yeah. Thing 1, we can't swear. Try to swear. 2, I can swear fine. Teng Min. Okay, we can't swear in English. Why would I want to swear in English? There are no good swears in English because the Noah took all of the good English swears out of our head. It can't do that. It can scan us, print us, roll us on an earlier version. It can't edit us. Maybe edit us out the knowledge that it can edit us. It can't edit our uploads because they are low energy mortal data and the Noah is a high energy digital system, like trying to edit fog with a knife. I still don't get why you're okay with the biobeds. It seems like bad Buddhism to accept eternal reincarnation in the cycle of pointless suffering. My suffering was already eternal and pointless because I have a twin. Oh, so it seems these guys are twins. Okay. Nahima, was I murdered? Nahima journal. Go. During salvage at Camp 1, Zips recovered a body from the sea floor. It's me. I was in the first wave that built Camp 1, the ones who vanished. What happened to me? It was wiped from my memory, but...
Guys! Stop! Don't be chewing on your fucking cage!
It wiped my memory but kept me around. Noah must think I contribute something valuable to the group. Maybe it doesn't have any other ecologists or it likes how I scream.
Mordecai! Stop!
Buddhist kids are right. I am trapped in samsara. Personally, I'd be okay with incarnation as an animal, maybe a cool eel, but I just came back as me. Zip gathered my bones for fertilizer. I'm grateful she's not bad as humans go. One of my friends likes folk and sea shanties. That's cool. Yeah, I just blew up Colony Manifest. Yep. Who am I again? I'm like, I forget. My name was weird. They hungry or something? No, they're just going crazy playing with their fucking cage. It's like the cat's on top of the cage and he's clawing at the top of it and the dog's in the cage for no reason. He's locked in there. He can leave it if he would like to walk out of the cage, but he's just scratching up. Just be little shitheads. Great job. So fucking cool.
Guys! Mordecai, come on! Out of the cage, come on! Out of the cage!
Stop! Jesus, man. It's fucking crazy. Okay, that's it. Oh, that's nighttime.
Captain.
That crater is even more terrifying at night. I would like to know is what's beyond the crater. The crater is here. It feels like it's here for a purpose.
Seawater sampling detects a source of genetic adaptations in this region, tracking a bloom of viral activity at the same source. Investigate with caution.
Here's when I go down this game. I want to shit. I want to shit a brick. A goddamn full-sized fuck! Yep, there it is. There's the wall. Okay, the wall hasn't changed. The wall's the same. We're uncreative. We're safe. You need to stop being a bitch. Yep. 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 Where are you guys? Yep, I see you. I saw you for a minute in the distance. Yep, I see you in the distance. I know they won't even hurt me right now, but I don't want to go. God, I have a fucking massive fear of the ocean. For real, 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 for real. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Ride the ocean floor. Ah! It's just me. It's just me hitting the floor. 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 That's all it is. It's just me hitting the floor. I'm just hitting the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Warning. Maximum depth reached. Hull damage.
Shut up. Turn off the whole person noise. It's just annoying. See something over there? Anyone else see something over there? And this keeps running and running and running and running and running and running and running.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert.
Alert my nuts!
At your convenience.
Alert my nuts. All I have to say, alert my nuts. How far does this fucking map go? I should get out and be funny. You should suck me. You should fucking blow my goddamn cock. Fuck off, Cosmic. Oh my god, no. I'm not getting out. Are you fucking kidding me? You gotta think I'm a full-blown retard. Fuck you, Cosmic, I did it! Fuck you, Cosmic, I did it! I'm gonna keep going west now. I'm on my journey to the west type shit, chat. I'm on my journey to the west type shit. How far does this map go? The fuck is their plans? I feel like Subnautica 1 doesn't go this far. Fuck. Is it going down again? What the fuck? The terrain is all weird. Dude, what the fuck? Feels like this part of the map isn't just like I figured if I'm 800 meters. This is the deepest I've gone. Holy shit. Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck am I encountering? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? That was like 2 fake floors I just went through. And I'm still going down. Are they like trying to hide this? I've never been this fucking deep before in this fucking game. What the fuck? It's just going down. And it's not blocking me like the other fucking area. It blocked me.
It doesn't have the red thing popping up. Is this just like infinite? Is this like actually the world border and I found it? Well, I don't want to swim straight into darkness. I don't want to swim straight into darkness. I'm following a wall. I'm following a wall, chat. I'm following a wall. I feel like noises are getting worse, louder, more screaming as I go down by the fire. I'm starting to feel like maybe it's just nothing. Maybe it's just the world border. But noises are getting worse. I feel like the noises are getting worse. And the bass keeps running and running and running and running. freaked out beyond belief. I'm freaked out beyond belief. Is the floor starting to level out? No way. Is it actually starting to level out? Going down less and less. It's slowly starting to level out. It's creepy as fuck. Like they have actual plans for this area, which is why it goes down like that. What the fuck am I getting close to? It's going up. It's going up. This is real terrain. Oh. Nope. 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 It just opened up to black. It just opened up to a pitch of black. I hate this. 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 Oh god. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I think I'm stuck. I think I'm stuck under the floor. I think I'm stuck under the floor. What's the deepest anyone's gotten in this game? I'm breaking the records. Okay, at this point it feels like I have just found... I really have just found... Seems I have actually just found, like, the edge of the map. What?
Oh, sorry. I'm talking to the dog. On mute.
Okay! We're back, chat. We're back, chat.
Welcome aboard.
Windows still all fucky? Oh no, thank God they fixed the windows. Fuck yeah. Thank God. Thank God they fixed the windows. Hey, let's just make another tadpole.
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Alright. Let's go check out the next demon area. This time I'm going to go against every level of common sense I have, and I'm just going to just go straight. I'm not going to follow the walls, the floor. I'm just going to swim in the open darkness.
Contact. Altera Starship wreck detected.
We didn't actually get to see them last time. Okay, I was going to say, is it just me, or does this world border feel farther away than it used to be? Am I going to see them? They're not going to attack me, but am I going to at least see them? Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming. What do? We swim. We swim.
Are you trying to get that other thing to appear?
I want the Shrieker to appear, the Shrieker Leviathan.
Yeah.
I swear when I was swimming in that darkness, I saw something. And it didn't look like a Shrieker. You know, the fact that none are spawning makes this worse. Makes this experience significantly worse. So I'd like them to just spawn and get it over with. Like, oh, there you are, scary bastards. This infinite limbo state of nothing. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
What if you get to the tree?
I've been to the tree before.
Oh, you have been?
Yeah. I'm checking it out because last time I went there was nothing there.
I thought you couldn't get to the tree.
You can get to it. Not in survival. You'll get killed way before you get there.
Yeah.
Look at me, brightly flashing food. Oh, something could snack on me. Or not. And the end of this section of the story, like as far as the story goes so far, we're told by the Axum, by the aliens that left their space station, their telescope station available, is that at the roots of the tree there are creatures sleeping, waiting for us to wake them.
Have you like seen what's under the tree?
No, I don't think I've ever actually tried going all the way down to the bottom of the tree, because at the time there was genuinely, as far as I knew, and everyone knew, there was nothing.
I still would have tried just because.
Yeah, well, I hate being in this fucking ocean. Every fiber of my being...
real.
I don't care. Every fiber of my being tells me no.
You would not survive in a fucking shark movie. Or any ocean like situation.
No, I would not.
You would get everybody killed instantly with how you act.
Oh yeah, I'd be flailing around in the water, freaking out. Attracting every known monster and boogan.
Literally. That's cool.
That's the tree world's route. And I guess we're gonna follow it down. I guess we're gonna follow it down to its base.
Oh, here. Oh. that what you were trying to look for?
Yeah, that's the Shrieker. Hello. Are you gonna attack me? No. I knew
No,
you
it's
would.
not.
I knew you wouldn't try to.
Do they not attack?
Huh?
Do they not attack or they do?
I'm in creative.
Oh, okay. They don't attack in creative. That makes sense.
Yeah. But we saw our first Shrieker, chat. We did it. We saw
No, nothing's gonna attack you. Why the fuck are you scared at all?
Fuck, it doesn't matter. Nothing's gonna attack. This is nightmare fuel.
They're not gonna hurt you. You're such a baby.
Doesn't matter. Nothing's gonna hurt me. It's bad. The roots don't even go down. I don't want to just swim through the nothingness. I don't like.
Just swim into.
I can't. I can't.
Oh my god, are you gonna start crying?
I'm close to it, yeah.
See, this is where you would let me take over, and I would just almost end it.
Nightmare fuel. Nightmare. Cherry is so peak. Cosmic just said in chat. Fuck you guys, man. This shit's nightmare fuel. How do you... my butthole is clenched. Yeah, it seems the tree roots genuinely don't even go down to the bottom. It's a floating tree. Yep. The tree roots don't even actually go all the way down, chat. The tree's floating. Yep, the tree is genuinely just floating. That's kind of lame. I was hoping to see something like in the original Subnautica. There was as they were updating things, they were like adding the buildings. You couldn't go in them, but you could see them at least. Damn. I guess that's it, chat. Man, of the two sections I was hoping there'd be something new, the void and the tree. Nothing. Nothing. Wow. Yeah. Whole lot of just nothing. It's kind of a bummer. Maybe... maybe underneath the tree, like if I go to the roots and then swim up the tree. Maybe the tree's meant to be floating. The hole crushing sounds do not make this any more fun.
To the lifeport at your convenience.
Not one on the courage check? Yeah, no, I am a pussy when it comes to the ocean. raging pussy when it comes to the ocean. I don't fuck with the ocean, chat. I feel like that's a reasonable thing to not fuck with.
I mean, maybe the real ocean, but not the virtual ocean.
Nah, it don't matter. The fear is still the fear. The fear still fucking comes out. I don't know what to tell ya. Something about big bodies of water where I can't see the bottom.
Okay, Finn from Adventure Time.
God, I hate that it's
The only
becoming
difference
nighttime.
between you and Finn is that he's a literal child. You're an adult.
Even
Same
as an
level
adult,
of
he's still
fear of the ocean.
even as an adult, he's still terrified of the ocean.
But I'm pretty sure he gets better about it.
Yeah, but he's still terrified. It's a valid fear to have.
I have a fear of your asshole.
Not a
Shit
valid
could
fear to
fucking-
have.
No, that's valid. The shit that comes out of it, valid.
Is this an opening in the tree?
Getting war flashbacks.
Yo, is this an opening in the tree?
Go inside.
I'm trying to. Nope. Invisible wall. No.
That's crazy.
Alright. Unstuck me. Man, for the fucking experimental version being the experimental version, there's not much experimental shit in it, bro. Let's actually look up what this experimental version even brought. Because, like, I bet I'm, like, over here trying to find cool shit, and there's not even cool shit to be found.
Have you looked everywhere?
Not everywhere, but, like, I've checked, like, the locations where, like, if there's gonna be shit. What did the new experimental version Subnautica? Okay, let's see here. Unknown worlds. How subnauts, parts, experimental branches, opt-in experience, allows player to preview upcoming content in an earlier stay, ship features, does not mean that. Does mean just that. Contain bugs, just brain breaking, compatible between versions, yeah, nah. What does it bring? What's new? What's new? What's in it? Adaptive measures update. Applying life fixes. V slider. Biomod progression. To your biolabs. Axum ruins. Okay. It says OnlyFans management. Cosmic, if you're asking. Cosmic's asking what my 7th tab, not tab, but bookmark on my hotbar means, and it says OnlyFans management. You do know I'm dating an OnlyFans girl, right, Cosmic? Cherry, my girlfriend, is also known as Stoned in Summer, as an OnlyFans girl. That's my management tab, so I can access her page and all the shit I need to do for her. No, you won't get to see that either if you're going to ask, Cosmic.
Okay, you can now unlock a total of 6 biomods from biomods. So there is two new biolabs now: Coral Gardens and Axum Ruins. But I do want to say, why is that saved? What do you mean? Why is that saved? It makes it easier for me to do whatever I need to do for her. What do you mean?
What?
Oh, I guess Cosmic didn't know that.
I would never ask. That's crazy.
Bug fixes. Wow, yeah, there's really not. I guess I just don't know. Maybe they're just like, maybe nothing's in the experimental version yet. I think I have the money for that. It's actually a free page. You can subscribe completely for free. And there's sometimes free content as well. It's just that most of the content's locked behind pay-per-view walls. Which means to see something you have to pay $5, $10, $15, $20 to see what it is. But there is free content too. Not that I'm advertising.
Yeah, not that you're advertising.
Yeah, I guess there really isn't. There's a new biolab to find in the Axum Ruins, but like, I guess that's about it. What the fuck is that little light effect that happens? Alright, Axum Ruins. It said there's a new thing in the Axum Ruins. The Axum Ruins. So I'm gonna go check that out.
I'm gonna smoke real quick. I'm gonna smoke.
Yeah, give me a second. I want to see if the coral crabs do anything new. Buddy? Buddy? Oh, you sleeping? Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Whatever, you sleep. Alright. Grab my pick. After I take this dab, I'm gonna go get some food. Hear me? Cherry? Baby?
I heard you. Sorry, I was muted because my dog was barking.
Okay. Okay, I'll hit my dab.
Okay.
temperature rising. Hydrothermal vents are a dependable source of minerals and power.
Village. I do wish there were still aliens here. Decided actually to see them.
Approaching derelict structure. Echo analysis detects a precipitous silence. Be alert for a sudden drop in the seafloor.
Yep. This is where the body is. Alright, it's fine. There he is! There's the big boy. He's the big boy, big old boy. He's a big boy, big old boy. He's a big boy, big old boy. He's a big boy, big old boy. Hey, big boy, big old boy. He's the big boy. He's a big old boy. Whiskey, stay still. Yeah, stay still, stay still. Like that's got you. Stay still. Yeah. Hither. Hither. Mandy claws. Yeah, Mr. Clampy Claws. Yes, gotcha. Beat him. Okay, let's go to the axis.
Detecting artificial towers in this region. Echo analysis shows extensive damage to all but one.
Supposed to be a new bio lab here somewhere. Not sure where. It's somewhere.
This place is cool looking.
This is the end of the story so far.
An Altera generator would destroy the alien electrical system. Locate an alien generator to gain access. The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
This is so cool, though.
Oh yeah, this section is really cool. Yeah, this shit is cool as fuck. stone. Once again, the architects have been here first.
The glyphs on this monolith present the same messages in 2 languages. The architect symbols known from 4546B and an unknown writing system, designating alien language Axum Radial A. Translation underway. Locate examples of Axum language to test and improve translation.
Yep, I know. The question is where is this bio? So this is in the Axum Roads. This is considered the Axum Roads, unless maybe it's specifically talking about.
I think you said that a while ago.
What is that reference to?
I think the screen was probably red at one point because it sometimes flashes red, like when you're going to an area that you can't go to or something like that.
This is not a cryptor. This is not a cryptor vault. Nothing useful to Axum is stored here. It will not save you or your spawn. It is a message for helpful aliens. For hope's sake, do not destroy it. Soteria. Observatory Museum. Today, Caracombe burns methane to power the Xanadu. New telescopes are better. This old tower stands in the museum.
I feel like something should be happening.
No, this is exactly what it's supposed to be doing. I gotta go to the...
No, I'm just saying I feel like this would be a spot where something would happen.
You really have you never seen any of this shit?
No.
Bro, I've explored this so much and I can't believe you've never seen this shit. I finished the game
Detecting
so far, at least.
fabricator systems and construction materials. Advise construction of a regional base camp.
Oh, this feels different too. The bio lab is more here. It makes sense. I feel like it makes sense at least. Still or no? Is the purge not required?
The stone beneath this mesa has been eroded by hot, radioactive water. Probable source, Titan rock bore. There may be an angel cone with useful adaptations nearby. You have entered a viral bloom. All other microbial life in the seawater is dead. Use the sonic resonator to expunge bloom cankers and clear the infection.
I know.
Positive results. Viral replication impaired. Destroy these cankers wherever you find them.
Fuck, where is it? Where's the infection, goddammit? Parasite here, so I figured, oh no, it's just a sense. Oh, there it is. Is that it? It's healed. Okay. Now I'm gonna follow its roots. Why is everything gray? Have you never played this game, Cosmic? I thought you have this game. I thought you were playing it. Are you fucking with me? Do you really not know what's going on? Do you really not know about the viral blooms and everything? Like, for real? Like, dead ass, dude? Fucking right? You didn't get this far? It's the blooms. It's another version of the disease that's causing the Macefield syndrome, but this one's a bad version.
Scanner required.
There's 3 I have to clear before we can fix the shit. Shit. But I gotta find the second one, which in my opinion is the one that's a nightmare to find. Is that right there? I think this is over here, yeah. Oh, this is the big one.
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Okay, cool. Now, of course, is for the big boys. Damn. You seeing this shit?
Me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One last thing to cleanse before I can fix this place.
Alright.
Is produced by an infected angel clone. It contains useful adaptations, but it must be cleared of virus. One of the juveniles feeding it has been treated. One remains.
Yep, this is the way. I remember. This is the way. Look at the broom. Look at the broom.
Contact. Altera starship wreck detected. Significant viral activity below. The wreck may have been moved to block access to the viral source.
What could be moving these big wrecks, dude? Seriously. I don't understand what could just be doing that. Like, what picked up and just threw the fucking base that we spawned in?
to check the status of the main viral plume.
But then we also got this area that has another Leviathan collector in it. Fucking demon fuel.
Maria.
Space is really interesting. I want to know what's in it.
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
I was really hoping for a way in there. That's a little bit of a letdown. That there's still no way in there. Oh, damn. Oh well, let's go fix the base. And do the thing. And then go see the ending. Then I'm gonna eat. haven't noticed the notes. I cleaned your kids. You're fine. Bitch. Shut up.
Successful. The viral factory has starved, and the adult angel comb is healing. The angel comb is a proven gene donor. Recommend you insert your hand into its core and take a sample.
Okay. Alright, it's healed. You still thinking of that one other video of the girl at the park the other day? Yeah, dude. Yeah, that shit will haunt my nightmares for years to come, I'm sure. Right, Cherry?
Diaper girl?
Yeah. Diaper girl.
Yeah.
Forensic simulations indicate the power plant was deliberately sabotaged. Repairs will require an enormous quantity of resources.
Okay,
Welcome aboard.
You want to stick around for the end? We're about to finish up the game. Do you want to see the? Do you want to get to see the cutscene? Build a repair tool real quick. Stick around for just a minute. We're going to see the end.
Repair tool
About to get there.
combines plasma arc welding and fabricator assist to handle bulk or precision repairs. Though optimized for dry welds, it performs acceptably when wet.
Oh, I don't know what this is. Yeah, I literally said fabricator. I'm an idiot. Didn't even need a repair tool. It's just a fabricator. I always think it's the repair tool, but it's just a fabricator. I'm an idiot. Okay, let's do this. Bam. Oh, right. I actually have to fucking click buttons. It's stupid. There we go. Now the turbine is going to start pulling. Okay. I'm stupid. Easy to understand. Angel Calm's cure. I'm confused. What am I doing wrong? What? I remember this being really simple before. Now I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm just wondering, I guess. Thought this would be quick and simple, but suddenly no, it's not. Look at why. I'm confused. Before, everything just worked. Missing something that I feel like I must have done before. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Angel Calm is cured. Everything seems like it's on. I don't understand. Why is it not working?
Biological antenna. It archives useful genetic material in its core as it matures, making it a perfect gene donor.
I don't understand. Is there another one I need to... Oh, right! There's another one. Right, there's another one. Ha! I forgot. There's two. Okay. Alright, I figured it out. Never mind, Cosmic, stick around. Yeah.
Hot water now flowing into turbine. Locate main controls to restart power plant.
So cool. That's it. It's done. Okay, it's done. All right, let's turn it on and let's go see the ending. Okay, I'm an idiot. I can't believe I forgot that there was just a second base down here I didn't touch first. That shit is fucking so cool.
Alien power plant. Online. Turbine rotating. Output. Steady. Power restored. Detecting activity and revealing observatory nearby. Entering the structure will give you a strong salvage claim.
Okay. Alright, now we go back to the tower. All the lights, everything's powered now. So cool. Alright. Let's get to see the ending and let's fucking call Subnautica 2 for the day. There it is. There's the tower. What should I eat, baby? Mini burgers? Should I have hot dogs? Should I have wings? Should I have burritos? Should I have chili? Should I have pot pie? What should I have? I chose your food.
Papaya wings.
Huh?
Either a papaya or wings.
Pot pie? Okay, pot pie it is. Pot pie with some hash browns.
Okay.
There's the entrance. It's time. It's time. It is time. You haven't got to see this yet, have you?
No living thing has disturbed this space in more than 2 centuries. The observatory's water is enriched by oxygen bubblers. Please do not become accustomed to this convenience.
It's just fucking observatory with space around. It's so I've never realized it before, but the sun of this galaxy is 2 stars colliding.
This is a map of the local solar system and nearby stars, including a pulsar. Matching to TransGov known pulsar database. Estimating distance from Earth. Results deferred. Please consult your noetic advisor.
Which one is the planet we're on? Or do you think we're one of these orbiting this? I've never recognized that before, though. The star in the center of this fucking galaxy is two stars colliding. That is terrifying. Alright, here it is. Here's the end.
Architects, we beg your aid. The world trees are dying. Their angels cry out to us. The trees' roots feed the world, and the world feeds the trees. Each requires other, as we require you. But the roots are rotting. The nuclear heart dims. There is hope. Find the Veps. The tree's genes may live in them. Find the Veps. Renew this tree. Beware. Cryptos slumber beneath the trees. They fear you. Analyzing message. The Axum language refers to the Titan-class lifeform on the horizon as a world tree. There is an alien hibernation crypt below the world tree. Site designation: Xanadu. Site status: unknown.
That's it. That's it. Well, there is one other thing for us to see, which is, just stick around for a little bit longer, Cosmic, as I'm going to unstuck myself, which will send me back to my noetic advisor, where we can hear the final message he has.
You have experienced conditions incompatible with life. Your brain state has been restored to a new body. Some colonists prefer to return to the accident site to retrieve lost items
Here it
and
is.
verify their last print exited cleanly. Consult your databank for emotional and philosophical support. Death is certain for the born and rebirth inevitable for the dead. You should not, therefore,
Shut up!
inevitable.
Alright. I see that your PDA has referred you to me concerning our distance from Earth. Are you prepared for a difficult conversation? Remember that 40,000 lives are counting on you. I have complete access to your psychological profile, and I'm certain you want the truth. You know that you are not on Zazura. Therefore, you have deduced that you are not 14 light years away from the nearest phase gate. Your PDA identified the pulsar in the Axum array as PSR K1745-2856. It is near the galactic core, 20,000 light years from home. We have traveled further than any human being in history. There is no possibility of rescue or return. The civilization we build here will not reconnect with humanity for at least twice the length of recorded human history. We are trapped.
I was meant to ask you a question. I don't know if you saw that.
What? Oh, the fuck is a
You didn't know
Popeye?
what a Popeye is.
Yeah, yeah. I'll show off what a Popeye is to Dream, but you'll have to just Google it. It's like a pastry. Not really a pastry. It's a pie, but instead of regular sweet pie crust, it's like a savory, salty pie crust, and on the inside is gravy and
It
meat.
can be turkey, chicken,
meat, beef, depending on where. I've got
certain like
chickens.
vegetables,
Yeah, vegetables. They're really good.
and it's
But
also small,
yeah, that's the
like a mini pie, but not sweet pie.
that's it, chat. We're gonna drop a manual save, and we have reached the end of Subnautica 2. Yeah, right. It is literally we don't even know how the fuck it's possible that the cicada got here. We do know in the lore that the phase gates that humans are using to do super speed travel through space is something we found, not built. It's another device of the architects, the super intelligent aliens that we met one of in Below Zero. So it's likely that because these phase gates were not made by man, that we accidentally tapped into one in an unknown region of space for some reason. We don't know how, why, what caused it, but it's most likely when we jumped through the phase gate that we jumped through, it sent us to a phase gate so far away that we have no idea if it's possible to even get back. But if there is a phase gate near us, one that we don't know about, one that is undiscovered, but is lurking in the distance, because how else would we have got here? It's possible for us to still get back. But as of now, we have no idea what the plan is. All right, chat. We're going to take a break from gaming for a while. This game has so much aura. I know. It really does. We're going to take a break from that. We're going to hop over to entertainment. And we're going to watch some streaming stuff. All right, I will be back after I've got food. We'll return with food.
Hey! Majin, stop! Majid.
Hello?
there? Baby? Hello? All right, I'm back. Let's watch some TV while I eat.
Quick question. How old were you when you got your first social media account? Some people are just now.
You've heard me blabber on about physical media a lot over the last year and a half, maybe even 2 years or so. And more recently, everyone's been jibber-jabbering about physical media in light of Sony coming forward and publicly goat-seeing the entire gaming space, letting you know that physical media's for the birds, kick rocks, pussy, we're done with that garbage now, and then hitting a kickflip on the way out about all digital being the future. You will own nothing and be happy type shit, something Ubisoft openly talked about as well, about how gamers need to be more comfortable not owning their games. Just a bunch of hoopla and hoo-ha that's really popped off, mainly thanks to Sony puffing on their cigars and gloating about how they're banishing discs to the Shadow Realms. The plebeians will have to deal with this future. But the writing's been on the wall for a while. This isn't out of nowhere. It has been gearing towards this path for a while, and it's not something I've been enthusiastic about. So I've been going back to the old ways, the primal living, the way our forefathers used to play video games and engage with entertainment. Tangible, physical shit you could take a bite out of if you really wanted to. I'm talking ancestral origins, like going across the Oregon Trail with just your Game Boy in hand. So yeah, I've been building a very vast physical media collection, predominantly games right now, because a project that I'm working on with Nick, our engineer friend, is a black box gaming console for me where it can just play every single game all in one spot. Basically like a codename Kids Next Door gadget where I can pop in an Xbox disc or a Nintendo 64 cartridge and be able to just play it instantly, so I can utilize all of my physical games in one location, make it really convenient. So that's reaching its final stage here, and I can't wait for that. It's not something we're selling or anything, it's just for me because I've been building such a huge library, and I want to be able to stream all of these too, so it'll obviously like boot through emulators, which I think is the most important component to preservation at this point. But anyway, the point I'm making is I am a big physical media advocate, and today I got sent this headline here about the old digital future boogeyman rearing its only head up and the consequences of it. A PBS station has taken legal action after losing access to more than 50 terabytes of programming and archives spanning 70 years of television history. It claims its files became trapped after its cloud storage provider apparently went out of business. Now, Louis Rossmann did some coverage of this, and it's a far more insightful deep dive into something that goes beyond just like digital future, boo, bah humbug, digital only future. It actually showcases a very common incompetence in like these businesses, even ones like PBS, where people that are paid tons of money just don't even really seem to be doing their job or even know how to do their job, because this is so incredibly preventable what happened to this PBS station here. They just decided not to make any backups. Why? Yeah, I want to show you some pieces from the Louis Rossmann video. I recommend you check out the full thing. I'll, of course, link it in the description. But there are so many times where this could have just completely been sidestepped here. Like, yes, digital only super sucks. Like, I think it's very clear that I'm not a fan of the direction all this is going. But in this instance here, this goes beyond just like digital only bad.
There's a local PBS affiliate in St. Louis that lost about 50 terabytes of stuff. It doesn't seem like they had a local backup. The reason I'm saying it doesn't seem like they had a local backup is because when their cloud provider for their data went defunct, instead of just walk over to their local backup, which is free, they went to court. And going to court requires a lawyer. It takes a lot of time. That is not something that you do if you have a couple of hard drives sitting by where you could just grab all your stuff. So they're claiming that they lost about 50 terabytes of stuff that goes back about 70 years in the community of all this different type of coverage, and they're saying that they don't have access to the data on the hardware of the servers.
Exactly. It doesn't seem like they had a local backup, because if they did, they probably wouldn't be jumping through all of these legal hoops to get their paws back on the data that they've lost here in this fucking circus with their cloud storage provider. Which is baffling considering this is a PBS station. Now, of course, there is a lot of confusion that I've seen people thinking this is like, big boy PBS. This is a single affiliate. This is a single station, but even still, they do have a lot of money and a lot of moving parts there. They are large. And even your average Greg Coleslaw is someone who is probably just backing up their shit anyway, because that's just a standard practice. So you would think for a business like this, a PBS station, that would be something that the IT department would make a priority to ensure that this kind of thing never happened. Because this is something you can always at least imagine happening. It's fucking cloud storage provider. Like, there's always the chance that things get rocky. There is a chance that shit like this happens. There's no reason why you should 100% believe that it's always going to be sunshine and rainbows and you'll always have access to that, so it all goes on one singular location. Why would you not have backups just for safety? Just for peace of mind, even. Like, that is an important redundancy that I think would be, like, a priority for any company, really, especially one of this size. Yet, it doesn't appear that was the case, which is so fucking wacky.
Okay. I'm back.
This PBS affiliate was renting cloud storage from open source storage, but open source storage does not have their own servers, their own racks, their own hard drives. Open source storage was renting space from Iron Mountain, which is a data center. And it looks like OSS went out of business, or they went defunct. From what I read here, they were not able to communicate with them, and also they had a delinquency status with the Colorado Secretary of State. So most likely they are going out of business. And it also looks like that OSS did not renew PBS's contract, and that they actually give you about 30 days to grab all your stuff.
There's not a whole ton I can find on OSS, but from what I can see, there is some weird stuff that was going on with that company in particular, like with it being sold or not, that kind of stuff, in this weird limbo. And it's something that I feel should have been painfully obvious to the IT guy at PBS that they were paying six figures to, that maybe being ghosted should be a strong sign that it's time they download their own data and have this backup just in case things go tits up. But that come to Jesus moment, I suppose, never dawned on him.
This is from the Ars Technica article. 9PBS most recent contract with OSS ended on March 6th. 9PBS said it couldn't get a response from OSS about renewing the contract in February. The station claims its contract gave it 30 days to retrieve data at the end of the contract. However, 9PBS says it abruptly lost access to the data when the contract expired. The contract, okay, first things first here. If you are trying to renew your contract and they are not allowing you to renew your contract for 70 years of your data.
Yeah. Whoever fucked up in the IT department is so fucked.
The first thing that you fucking do is you run out immediately. You do not pass go, do not collect 200. Run to Best Buy, run to Walmart, and grab as many hard drives as you can. Plug them into the computer and start downloading your shit immediately. If you know that you do not have your data anywhere else but one server, one company that is no longer accepting your money or extending your contract, that's a 911 level emergency.
Yeah, you don't have to be John Computation to figure this much out. It's not the most complicated puzzle ever. Just put the square in the square hole. All of your data for 70 years is in one location, and that location is now not answering you, is not letting you renew. You don't have it anywhere else. How could that possibly not trigger the alarm bells? How could you still be de-aggroed and not recognize the huge glaring issue there? Like, this is... You're going to see the salary in a moment. This is someone who was paid six figures. This is their tech savant, their tech god, who this should have been a priority to ensure can't happen, just somehow lets it fly by the wayside, and now they're caught with their dick in their hand. Like, It was so easily preventable. Like, this is what I'm saying. Yes, digital only sucks. And when there's this blind trust in cloud storage to just have everything forever for you, it's going to lead to problems like this. But this was so easily avoidable if they had just done like the very basics that people are doing every day, normal people, not even companies, of backing up their shit. Just having these safeties, these redundancies. And somehow, someone who's getting paid six figures can't do it or doesn't think to do it. That's so fucking weird. And I think this is my own little personal theory here, my own little game theory. I think a lot of the people that are getting these positions at these companies, like these tech positions, are able to just kind of bullshit their way in there. And they just look at the cloud as this buzzword and it'll take care of them no matter what. Everything's okay. Cloud, 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 that kind of thing. And they just don't, like, they don't actually do their job. Like, that's kind of just the impression I get.
Looking at their 990, we can see that there is a chief technology officer that makes $179,000 a year. Now, while this is not, I'm buying my own island to compete with Epstein, I'm going to have a bunch of Bentleys that change colors like MC Hammer outside my house level salary, that is enough money that somebody was there that has some sort, that should have some sort of technical know-how to the point that they understand that if we have 70 years of our data on one server and that company is no longer responding to us, we need to download that shit right fucking now.
But I guess not. Six figures wasn't enough to get him out of bed to take care of what is a very clear issue. I don't know what their job even entailed then in that case. Like, maybe their job was just to go around and like turn computers off and on when they were experiencing problems, and that was like the extent of their technical expertise. Or maybe they open a command prompt and like they just start clapping like, oh wow, this guy's good. Like, I don't know, because how are you getting paid that much money and don't make backups just for safety? Like,
I'm
even
smoking,
without
by the way, if you
all of
want to
this
smoke
happening
real
with
quick with me.
OSS, why would they have not just had backups just to have it, just in case? Like, I feel like that's just a very standard, or rather should be a very standard practice for companies of this size, and that have been around for this long with so much important data. It just doesn't make sense to me. And I think, again, it ties back into my theory. I believe that a lot of people that are getting these positions, like these tech positions at these companies, are really not fit for those jobs. Like, I don't think they actually know what they're doing there.
When people say, well, this is what happens when you don't fund public media appropriately, is $179,000 a year not enough to have a competent tech professional that understands that storing all of your data on one server from one company that is no longer responding to you means you should start downloading it immediately? Is that too much to ask?
Ross goes through the financials of this PBS station, like what they bring in per year, and it's a sizable amount, sometimes millions. So even just setting aside the salary of this position that definitely should have had this under control, this station did have enough money where it is really kind of inexcusable that they wouldn't just have their own backups. Like, it's pretty ridiculous when even just normal people are having like tons of terabytes worth of backups for their own shit. Like, you can get a 20 terabyte hard drive for about $700 right now, which is something Rossman mentions as well. So it really is just super ridiculous across the board. Digital only future is bleak. That sucks. In this case, it's a combination of like digital only, like this blind belief in digital only being the only path forward, and also
need to fucking realize physical media is the only way to go. Son, it's time to sue.
So I'm at the coffee shop and this woman walks up to me like, hey, I saw one of your ads, but do you actually have me mobile?
I do legitimately think these guys are trying to get me killed. I will say it.
And look, if people embrace Piker, would this be the ultimate undoing for the Democrat Party?
I hope so.
I hope so. I don't think so, but I hope so.
No faith in that, because their Achilles heel has always been they don't know when to stop. They don't know how far they've gone, but the country keeps changing, Stu. So we import a lot of people that bring in foreign ideologies. There's a larger and larger pool.
You mean being America? Bro, we're the melting... I can't. You know what? No. This is just going to piss me off. I'm getting off politics real fast. Oh, I'm ready to smack a motherfucker in the face. Right across the lips. I swear to God.
This episode of Reddit Stories is sponsored by DoorDash. Got you delivered. DoorDash. Hello and welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today the theme doesn't really matter because we have two incredible guests joining us. From the basement yard, we have Joe and Frank here on the couch. Dude.
Thanks for having us. So much.
Thank you for being here. I feel like we have been wanting this to happen for so long.
Same.
Like on any of our shows.
Yeah.
I feel like we've shouted you guys out. I feel like you guys have talked about us occasionally.
Yeah. I was as soon as we heard you say the basement yard, we're like, yeah, we gotta get over there. They got a big audience.
Yeah.
And also, I will say, I was a little afraid meeting you because I don't know if the cameras are adding the amount of muscle this dude is sitting here with, but last time we spoke about you, we wondered who would win in a fist fight.
And I saw this, and Joe said he would drag me around the ring.
Drag you around. So we didn't know. I was like, let's look up his height and weight, whatever. Yeah. I was like, all right. So just bicep curls. All right, great.
Yeah.
So we were afraid walking in that you were just gonna walk in and full on just start decking us.
Just fully open and just bam.
Yeah.
Say it again. No, I am truly so excited. I am genuinely a fan.
As are we, man.
Courtney was the one who told me about your guys' podcast, and then we would listen to it a lot when we're on long drives and stuff. It's so funny.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you. We're really excited.
Well, great. You guys know Reddit?
Oh, yeah.
You know Reddit. You've been on 2 Hot Takes, so you've already.
And honestly, I really appreciate people who are able to find the most insane things on Reddit.
Yeah, our producers are incredible at this.
And I hope you have therapists as well, because obviously reading some of this. I'm sure everyone does a little bit of therapy work here, everyone is therapizing each other. It's a nice community.
Yeah. I have been told, I think we have a pretty legendary story in this one.
Oh, no.
One that's very famous on Reddit. We're finally doing it.
Okay.
And I've been wanting to read it for years.
You guys held it for us? Yeah. Oh my God.
We've been holding it for a while. We're waiting for the right moment, so.
Don't this up. Here we go. Yeah, I know.
Do not mess this up.
Pressure.
Here we go. Our first story comes from Am I the Asshole? This was posted in 2019.
Excellent year.
Excellent. Yeah, excellent year.
Wonderful vintage.
Yeah. I hardly remember 2019, I feel like.
It also doesn't, it seems like 2 years ago. It's a long time ago. Yeah, it's decades at this point.
Truly. Yeah.
Yeah, even hearing that, I'm like, no,
Stop.
not 7.
Don't say that.
Not 7.
Okay. Am I the asshole for
phone's coming through your mic, baby.
Throwing away my boyfriend's potentially illegal yogurt collection?
Baby.
Okay.
Love. Your phone's coming through your mic.
No.
Okay, so I did find this one. I found this one and I sent it. I was like, we gotta read this shit. I'm a 29-year-old woman. My boyfriend is a 30-year-old man. We've been living together for 2 years in a little studio in a very expensive big U.S. city. My boyfriend grew up rurally with lots of space, enough to collect all kinds of things. He collected action figures and video games and all the normal kid stuff when he was young, but as he grew older, he became interested in more unusual things. As a teen, he had 8 guinea pigs of different types from different breeders. Since Tide Pods were released 7 years ago, he's saved one of every kind of Tide Pod. He's got a big box of an international variety of electric insulators, those little ceramic hats that power lines wrap around on power poles. He's not a hoarder. He's usually neat, just used to having lots of space for his bizarro collections. At his parents' ranch, he has 2 big rooms full of containers of weird and impressive things.
TV in your background.
He recently became interested in yogurt.
Probably.
He's always hated dairy products until about a year ago. He's not just started drinking milk and sharing ice cream with me, but he's found a love for yogurts. So he now collects them, of course. The problem is that they're perishable. So until earlier today, our little 550 square foot studio contained about 2,100 cups of yogurt. It comes in tons of varieties. Different types, flavors, textures, containers, made by different companies in different countries. This is like crack to my boyfriend. So he tried to pretty much save a sample of everything he could find. He filled our fridge, bought a new fridge, and then another tiny bedside fridge. He said he didn't want to walk to the fridge at night, but it was obviously a ruse to get more yogurt space. These...
I like this guy.
Okay.
I think he's tricking.
Yeah.
These fridges all filled up with his yogurts, and if you keep them for long, they smell bad. Sometimes the packaging breaks. So our apartment was smelling like rotten milk for the last 2 weeks, and my boyfriend's attitude was, oh, it's fine, and just deal with it for a little longer. Until I pulled the plug and threw it all out this morning. I was looking at my groceries, which I had to put beside the fridge because there was no space, and everything smelled like death. And then I kind of snapped and threw it all away. My boyfriend is understandably upset. We've been arguing about whether I crossed a line by throwing away his stuff. And he's especially upset because he, of course, had rare yogurts that were hard to find. In particular, he had some Cuban and Iranian yogurts that you can't get in the US.
Hell yeah.
But I know that we have trade sanctions against Iran and Cuba, so I don't know if it was even legal for him to have them. I asked where he got his Iranian yogurt, but he kept insisting the Iranian yogurt is not the issue here, and that the real issue was me throwing out his precious yogurts without his permission. Am I the asshole here? Do I need r/legal advice? Thanks in advance. I'm so exasperated.
No, you are not the asshole. Well, okay, when you were throwing away yogurts, if you look at the packaging of a yogurt and you're like, what the fuck? I can't even read this language. Okay, maybe don't throw that one away. But like, the Yoplays and the Chiobanis, throw that shit away. It's rotten. You said that your apartment smells like liquid melted death. Like, that's not right.
Well, let's start with, it sounds like these people need r/help.
Yeah, in general.
You want to know what it sounds like?
Yeah.
Don't
Sounds
you
like
dare!
him.
Don't you dare!
He does this.
No, 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 no,
Not Iranian yogurt.
No.
I didn't. Not Iranian yogurt, obviously.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I might have to get in the yogurt game. This sounds pretty sick.
I've never tried. I love yogurt.
Big yogurt fans. You said yogurt. I saw Greg quiver over there. Like, he was pumped about yogurt.
Greg was like, yeah, okay.
Yeah. First of all, this sounds like it is like a weapon of mass destruction. Like, when yogurt, it like inflates and stuff, and like it'll pop.
Oh, it gets
like those old,
gross.
remember those old fart bags when we were kids?
Yeah.
That's what they're sitting on 2,000.
Wait, are you talking
of
like
those.
you're not a whoopee cushion? You're talking about like a fart bag.
Do you remember
had
those?
fart bags?
You didn't have fart bags?
Wait, where'd you grow up?
Who else? Please show
I grew
of
up
hands.
mostly in Arizona.
Oh,
No, you
Arizona
can't have
sucks.
fart bags out
Arizona,
there.
they would explode. It's too hot.
It's too hot. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
It was a
Anyone
bag.
maintain the
It was a
fart.
bag, and there was a cartoon guy farting super hard, and you would press it, and then it would start inflating, and then it would explode, and it would smell like shit.
Like,
I've never heard of this.
dude, you need to get your hand on
I
some
need to start
fart bags.
collecting fart bags.
He threw one in my apartment.
Oh, yeah, I did. A couple.
How recently?
A couple of years ago.
Yeah, he's a bad
he's
guy.
also left that apartment.
He's a bad guy.
You had to
I
leave
had to
because of the fart bags.
Yes, those are them.
Those
See,
are
he's
the
fine.
I've never seen these before. It's probably a good thing I didn't
Just
know
throw them on the
about
company
these.
card. Get some fart bags in here.
We're gonna be having fart bags.
It's a
around
great
here.
bit because you do it and you throw it back and forth like a hot potato.
Until it explodes in
and then
your
it pops.
face.
And it pops with might. Let me tell you.
Also, and it smells like.
Because it's like the fart spray. I've heard about
so
the fart
bad.
spray.
It's
Yeah.
so bad.
Also, the glass ones. Do you ever have the glass ones? No.
Sorry.
Did we just have like
You
chemical
also have
warfare?
shrapnel or what? What's the deal?
Well, here's the thing. Back to this.
Yeah.
When this person was talking about like there's rooms and there's containers with. You have
So you're a
containers.
collector.
You have.
I am a
containers.
collector of.
unable to throw outer.
No. First of all, I like to hold on to sentimental things. Sue me.
This is how it starts.
Everyone, sue me.
Sentimental yogurt.
But see, this is where it's getting at. I have gotten better. You know, I have, kids, and they have a lot of stuff, and we have a lot of stuff. So, like, I've gotten better with getting rid of stuff. However, this guy's tapped in on the market. He understands that there are freaks out there.
Mm-hmm.
He might be one of them. Okay, whatever. I don't want to use the big freak word, but he's going to get it because of the yogurt. He knows that people are going to buy that stuff eventually.
No, he's not.
He's not selling it.
There's
though.
no way.
He will. He shall.
But, it's perishable. It's already gone
Wait
bad.
until it said. I think it said my boyfriend. I threw out my boyfriend stuff. Wait until they got to pay for a wedding. Then he'll get
never
rid of
gonna
his
happen.
Gen 1, Tide Pods, and he'll pay.
If you can't
Gen 1 Tide
marry me and my 2,000 containers of yogurt, you can't have me.
This does sound like moving toward hoarderism. That was the hardest sentence I've ever said in my entire life.
Move toward hoarderism.
It's also, we are
Orderism.
already there. This
Yeah.
guy is sprinting towards psychosis here. This is like, this is well beyond like collecting.
Do you collect? Do you have anything that you love?
I'm
This
not.
isn't collecting.
I'm
Collecting
not
is I got like.
I have toys. I have Megazords and Spider-Man toys. Sue me.
This is what it is.
But those do appreciate in value.
He's never gonna sell
But they're
them.
also
Never.
not perishable.
Correct.
But they mean something. Like they're cool.
I also have like old beer cans in my fridge because it's rad.
Okay. Do you have like one of each?
No, I right.
I've
I don't even know what that means.
You've never seen like the thing where people are
I'm
like,
collecting. You wake up in bed and just a bunch of beer cans fly.
no. Like you ever seen like the garage, like grandma's garage fridge finds where it's like a Star Wars can of Pepsi or something like that?
What channel is that?
Yes. Yeah, in Pittsburgh.
Okay.
Oh, like a 1998 something.
Yes.
Okay.
Stuff like that. But when it comes to yogurt, we're gonna control here.
If it's a special edition thing.
If it's from Iran.
If it's from Cuba or Iran,
Yeah.
you will keep it.
I love that he started collecting yogurts and then he was like, I'm gonna go international. See,
Yeah,
I gotta
hey.
start expanding.
But you gotta enjoy it. Like I think when it comes to foods and stuff, I get like you get like something special. Like the only thing I compare it to is like a very special bottle of wine or something, and people like hold on to it. Sometimes you hold on to it for too long, and it's like I think it's important to like enjoy those things.
Yes. Yes.
So it's like, dude, you got this Cuban yogurt, have it.
I think the thing that should have happened here is he should have enjoyed the yogurt and kept like the foil. That's a middle ground. And you can have like a stamp book of yogurt
I
foil
love that.
wrappers.
I love that. I'm all in on that.
Yeah, you want it? Worse. Somehow.
How is that worse?
How? Because the yogurt isn't the foil. The yogurt is the yogurt. And
No,
you've
but
already
it's the
eaten
memory.
the yogurt.
It's the memory, and then you have proof that you had it.
Yeah, you ate it. It's in your body, and then like it was part of you. And, but you're gonna if I went over to someone's house, if I went to your house and you were like, take a look at this book, and I start opening it and it's just collected yogurts, I'd be like, I'm getting out of here.
You do nothing. You do nothing. You support me in my psychosis.
I would get out of there.
You support me in my psychosis.
Okay, but other scenario, you're 80 years old, you're trying to tell your grandkids about how it's like, I had this Iranian yogurt, and they're just like, he's fucking lying. He definitely didn't.
They're not gonna say that.
they find his journal, they go, oh my God, Grandpa was telling the truth. He really did have this.
I'm a simple man. Something that you will come to learn about him is
You enjoy cooking?
No, but I do it.
And if I told you that you can have award-winning chefs prepare your meals every single week and have everything delivered to your doorstep for
black hole in here.
That's not
Zoom
true.
in on the black hole of a heart that he
It's
had.
literally
once.
not true.
I believe that energy exists in items and like moments of time and stuff like that. So like I'll hold on to some things because I feel that they tell a story.
Yeah.
Bro, it's a gateway drug to 2,000 yogurts in your apartment.
There's a limit.
Bro, if you were single, forget about it. The house would be filled with things.
My wife does a lot to reel me in.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you were just left,
Yeah, you will have to as well.
My vices?
Yeah, if you were like just unleashed out of the yard running around, there'd be a lot of stuff in your apartment.
See, why do you have to compare me to an animal, unleashed?
Yeah.
Do you collect anything?
I'm kind of in a similar situation. Like, you know, Courtney and I's place is not like big enough to like it. I care more about having space than I do about collecting things. Like, I love reading. I love like having books. I wish I could have like a library where I just keep all the books. But I moved a couple times and I had a lot of books and I was like, holy shit. This is so much to move. I'm getting rid of these.
I know what you want. You want a ladder on wheels. That's
yeah.
I want that too.
I want to do the bell thing and just roll around.
Yeah, just like swing your leg and like Stanley Tucci
No, I would
and
love
grab
that.
a book.
Just kick your foot off and just be like, ah.
Exactly.
I'm on board.
The dream.
So you'll get there. It starts with books. It ends with Iranian yogurt.
Absolutely. No, but like I was saying, I'm a huge
What would
yogurt
I do?
fan.
Sorry.
I've been typically on Skier.
Their wives have to rein them in with how much stuff they collect.
Oh, you mean like monitor them?
Yeah, and make sure they don't get too much shit. Because they're talking about how the guy in this Reddit story. So what happened in this Reddit story is this girl is writing about how her boyfriend is a big time collector. She says he's not a hoarder, but based on her story, click X'd it out. So he collected stuff all throughout his life, and now recently his most recent hobby is he's gotten into yogurt collecting, where he collects not only yogurt containers but literally unopened things of yogurt, which are obviously perishable. You know, they'll go bad, rot, stink. He collected over 2,510.
Who did this?
A girl's boyfriend. It's a Reddit story.
God. And it was empty yogurt containers?
Full yogurt containers.
You would just open them and leave them around?
No, he would collect them sealed.
Oh, why? Why yogurt containers?
Because he just got into yogurt. It was less about the yogurt containers, but also just the yogurt. He collected 2,500 different kinds of yogurts, including yogurts from like Iran, yogurts from Iran, Cuba, different countries. And of course, after a while, they start to stink. Their whole house reeked
'cause they go
of milk
bad.
death. And
Oh,
she finally, and not only did they have 2 regular sized fridges full of yogurt, but also he then bought a mini fridge for the bedroom that he also filled with more yogurt. So she did some grocery shopping, got back to the house, was trying to put stuff in the fridge, couldn't put stuff in the fridge, and finally snapped, and she threw all of the yogurts away, all of them. Right?
Wait, that's disgusting.
Now, where I think she fucked up is while she's going through these yogurts, if some of them are in literal different languages, like an entirely foreign language you don't know, maybe put that back in the fridge. You know what I mean? Even if it might smell a little bit, getting rid of most of the yogurts is going to solve that smell problem. Like, he can have his little mini fridge that he stores somewhere else, puts a tarp over, that doesn't smell, and has his rare yogurts from other countries. That's the only thing I think she fucked up on. But of course, the boyfriend has flipped the fuck out and is pissed. And the gang on Smosh are talking about this subject. And the one guy with the beard, who he's also a big time collector, it came up with the idea that the guy should have just been collecting like the foil tops, like that say like the name and like have like the fruit logos and stuff. He should have just been collecting those. The other guy thinks that's worse. But while they were talking about that, I looked to stream and I was like, I definitely don't do that. I definitely don't have a box of Pop-Tarts that are over a year past expired.
Yeah, you better not be a hoarder, dude. I will leave your ass so fast. I'm not even gonna
You don't know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. I literally bought those for you.
Yeah, the Fantastic Four
But
Pop-Tarts.
you don't have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. You have one measly little 4-pack.
Yeah. But I also
it's only because they were Avenger ones.
And I also
it's not
have
like you just got strawberry Pop-Tart that you're just wasting.
I also have 3 packs of Oreos, 4 packs of Oreos total. 3 of them are the Avengers sets 1 through 3, and then the 4th is the special edition Doctor Doom Oreos that I also have collected that I will never open or eat because I literally hate Oreos.
You better not let me find those. I'll tear them bitches up.
They're already expired, love. They are already expired. But yeah, so I do understand this guy's. I don't get the yogurt thing, but like I get the wanting to collect even something that is perishable. But like with mine, they're like pastries, you know? They're not gonna reek when they expire. They're just gonna get like hard and maybe moldy on the inside, if depending if the seals are good enough or not. If the seals are good enough, there shouldn't be any mold, but who knows? Regardless, they're not gonna reek like, you know, milk death because it's fucking expired rotting yogurt.
Yeah.
What is that?
That's like the Icelandic.
Do you open it up and it's like wet?
Does it fart at you?
You do not like yogurt at all?
No, I do. But sometimes you open a yogurt and you're like, oh, God.
No, it's pretty like solid, and then you stir it up, and it's got like a good...
Yeah, like when you open it, does it like spit at you a little bit? Just like...
I hate that. You know what he's
talking
talking
about?
about?
What kind of yogurt are you having?
No, I'm having that yogurt too. I'm with you, bro.
Hell yeah,
Fart bags and spitting yogurt.
Fart bags and spitting yogurt.
To put a button on this, I don't think she's the asshole. She's clearly in survival mode and had to get... That place was a hazmat issue. She did the right thing.
You got to have balance, like when you're living with someone of like, this is my collection, but this is also your space. He's not respecting her space at all.
At all. I will say I would have advised against throwing out all of them in fear of my life.
Yeah.
Because it's like, this is clearly not...
It's true. You're making
this is an unstable thing that I could be...
Yeah, if this guy is collecting 2,410 yogurts, he's definitely not mentally stable. Throwing them all out could have led to death. Like, you could have gotten stabbed by him, so...
Yeah, that's I'm saying at that point I would just leave because I'm not finna fucking tell someone to not be a gross fucking slob and to collect things that they shouldn't be collecting, only for them to act like a huge fucking baby and threaten to kill themselves over it.
Yeah.
Be doing.
Yep.
I'm
Yeah,
not
I don't
gonna
think she's
do
the
it.
asshole, but it is like you're about to throw out.
She's brave.
Say
You're
that
going to throw out this
mean,
man's
whatever, I
entire
don't give a
collection.
Yeah.
You don't know how much money he spent on this. It's at least $5,000 just if you're doing like typical yogurt math.
Right.
But
Yeah.
then you don't know how much these rare yogurts cost.
Yogurt's expensive.
The verdict is not the asshole. Comments. The Iranian yogurt is not the issue here. I hope at some point in my life I find a way to seamlessly drop that into conversation.
Yeah, that's a line.
Someone said, not
That's
the
a
asshole.
bar.
Seems like he is a hoarder. Hoarders who stock everything away neatly do exist, and him
Dan.
having 2 rooms full with his collections, and him even slightly thinking it's okay to keep old, rotting yogurts speaks volumes. Not to mention those yogurts could turn it into a safety/health hazard. This isn't just him being used to having lots of space. Him buying 2 more fridges with who knows what kind of an excuse for that, again, speaks volumes. Not to mention him tolerating a smell of rotten milk. He clearly needs to work on this, make sure that he gets some help, because he definitely is a hoarder. Someone said, info.
Yeah.
Hi, OP. Just one question. What the
Yeah.
Lastly,
Just
someone
one
said,
question.
everyone
What the
sucks
fuck?
here, but mostly he. He sucks because he is a hoarder who filled your apartment with an utterly absurd collection of rotting milk and now has the gall to stomp his feet over you getting rid of it. You threw out his shit with no warning. If you'd made an ultimatum like, you have 2 days to turn the yogurt collection into a collection of yogurt labels and throw out the rotting dairy, or it all has to go in the trash, I'd be like, Slay Queen, but as it is, I'm assigning
Yeah.
a small part of the blame to you.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's like I said, she didn't even take into consideration like
No,
what.
she should have definitely mentioned it to him. She definitely should have been like, do this or else this.
And even not just mentioning it, it's like you threw away everything. Sure, I'm sure 90% of them he really didn't give a fuck about. But like, there were Ukrainian and Cuban strange yogurts that I'm sure he had to do weird things to get into the country because they weren't legally allowed to be there. Like, to a degree, yeah, you fucked up too. Like, you should not have just done that shit. It's definitely, yeah, it's like you're both psychos. Do you not either? You've been living together for multiple years. Do you not understand how cohabiting works? Like, neither of you seem that to be sane.
This is why I want a big house, so that way if you keep bringing shit in, we have a place to put it. It's not going to be cluttered. And if you ever feel like getting rid of it, you can know where it is and you can just grab it and get rid of it.
Yeah.
And it'll all be
kinda
organized.
I love how people are breaking this.
You also don't have to worry because I don't like I said, I don't be collecting like this.
No,
kind of
you're
shit.
pretty much a minimalist.
Yeah, I really, you know me. I don't really. There are
But
specific
I do feel
things.
like if we had a big, I do feel like if we had a big place and you know, had the money, you would buy cool things.
Oh, of course. Yeah, no, for sure.
Like
Yeah,
you'd
the house would be
probably
decorated.
buy a small model of the fucking Death Star and hang it up on the ceiling.
Oh, I would have the most expensive Lego Death Star version, and I would build it, glue it together, and that shit would be displayed.
Well, I wasn't even saying Lego one specifically. You would definitely have Legos, but I'm saying you would have like an actual like model of
Oh
it
yeah, no, that's
just
what I'm
hanging on
saying.
the ceiling.
The model of the Lego Death Star it's like, remember the one that Ned held? It was so big that it was like, but like he had to carry it like a backpack.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's exactly what you're talking about. That's what I would have. Yeah, 100%.
This down with
Oh,
like
yeah.
real.
It's
like,
more of a money
like
problem.
that, but I
You guys know that I only drink one type of coffee these days, and it's called Cometia. If you don't know the
How dare you.
brand, they flash.
All right, how dare I?
I'm smoking a bong.
Un momento.
Just if you're doing like typical yogurt math,
yeah,
but
yeah.
then you don't know how all to stomp his feet over you getting rid of it. You by DoorDash. DoorDash makes showing up for the people you love easy. By DoorDash. DoorDash to the show. Okay. Let's move on to our next.
All right, let me get a dab scoop. Oh. I feel my heart beat. Did you just continue to sing the song?
No.
Yeah, you
You talking
did.
What
I
are
was
you
gonna
talking
I was
about?
gonna change the lyrics, think of something funny, but all I could think of was something that I feel like you wouldn't want me to say on stream. So I shut up real fast before I fucking got myself in trouble.
Why? What were you gonna say?
Oh, hold on, I'll type it to you.
Huh?
I'm texting it to you.
Oh, okay. I'm hitting my bong.
Hold on.
Hold on.
You see it?
But on Discord?
Yeah.
No. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Of course.
Heating mine up. All right, hitting my dab. Taking a dab.
Next story. That was a solid one, though. I read that story. I was like, this is incredible.
Yeah, that's wild.
Now
I want yogurt.
I really want to try Cuban and Iranian yogurt.
What was the one that was like a? It was like not spark plugs, but it was like something like that.
Oh yeah, he collected.
I was like, what is that?
I don't know.
It was like the caps for transformers on power lines.
Yeah.
How is he getting that?
Yeah.
He's climbing.
What is going on?
He's climbing up and getting them.
I mean, he's getting
What is that?
illegal yogurt on the dark web. I'm sure that he's figuring out a way to get those.
What of your collections do you think is the most valuable thing you have?
Ooh, that's a great question. My children.
Okay.
Whoa.
I'm collecting children.
We'll move on from that.
It is right now isolated to just my own. No, I would say, seriously, I have 3 copies in box Pokemon games. So I have Pokemon Red, Blue, and Gold right now in box. I bought them like pre-Pokemon Boom, and they are...
Pre-Pokemon Boom as in like...
Logan Paul walking out with like a card on his neck and stuff like that. I buy toys that like we had as kids. I don't know. You didn't have fart bags, so who knows what you played with?
Okay.
Yeah, what do we do?
I do have like the original 151 Pokemon card collection from back when I was a kid.
I thought he was gonna say 151 like the alcohol.
What? I do have Bacardi 151.
He's like, I got 151 after they discontinued. I got it.
I got a whole fridge full of Bacardi 151, and I'm not drinking it.
Cool. Let me know if you ever want to sell that to me.
Yeah.
Wait, you have the whole first collection?
Most of it, yeah. Because like when I was a kid, I was collecting them over the course of the years.
But see, like I'll get toys because I was a big Power Rangers kid, and I will let my kids play with them because like to me the idea of like it just sitting there and no one touches it, so like I buy it, the kids play with it.
Nah.
I have a hard time with leaving.
That I could never do. Our kids will not touch my collection. Nah.
Yeah, no. Same with anything that I collect.
Yeah, no. Yeah, like your Monster High doll collection
No.
you'll get.
No.
What?
Like my Fugglers.
Your Fugglers, yeah, that's a good example.
Any Pop Funkos that I get, because I do like Pop Funkos, I'm just not that into them where it's like everyone because I know there's people who it's just any Pop Funko. They don't care, they just want it. For me, it has to be one of my favorite characters from my favorite shows or like one of my favorite things from a favorite show.
Yeah, no, I'm simple.
Or just like one of my favorite things. Like I have a Coca-Cola bear, I'm pretty sure. That or at least have a Coca-Cola can.
I want every Star Wars Pop Funko. I want every Pokemon Pop Funko. I want every Marvel Pop Funko.
I want to get a decent amount of Spider-Man and Deadpool Pop Funkos, mainly Deadpool.
I want every Marvel DC.
You know,
want every
I'm
Adult Swim
really-
Pop Funko. I want
Really
every-
upset because I tried to find Roger Pop Funkos from American Dad, and I couldn't find a single goddamn one.
What? There's not an American Dad Pop Funko? Hold on.
Not that I could find. If there is, I need it because I fucking love Roger. Roger and Deadpool are the main ones I want to
Yeah,
have.
there is. There's literally a stand.
What?
Yeah, there's literally a stand.
No,
Oh, wait, never mind. This isn't
I
real.
specifically want Roger.
Yeah, never mind. This isn't even real, I don't think.
Like, I think I saw some American Dad ones, but they weren't Roger. And even still, I honestly don't think there was any American Dad ones. Roger is literally the one that I want.
Hold on. Shopping. There's a Roger U2s.
Yeah, there is a YouTube, but what does it look like?
Looks just like Roger. Him holding a glass of wine sitting on his suitcase of costumes. It is $170 on eBay.
Jesus, yeah, that's not worth it.
I have the Call Me Carson Bob Ross U2's. How much is this worth? Yeah, nothing. It's worth like $20. And I don't even have it in box anymore because the fucking ferret destroyed the box. So pissed about that still. Yeah, no, they literally don't have American Dad Pop Funkos, actually. I was entirely wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, I told you.
They've never
It
made
sucks.
them.
They would literally get so much more fucking money
Family
if they
Guy.
did, because
They make Family Guy Pop?
they have Family Guy.
Yeah, they do have Family Guy.
Yeah, they have Family Guy, which I wouldn't mind getting a few Stewie Pop Funkos. But not American Dad, bro. And I really wanted Roger Pop Funkos. I don't even give a shit about the other characters.
Yeah. I don't care about American Dad or Family Guy enough to collect that, but I want all the Rick and Morty ones. I want
Yeah, I want Rick and Morty
all
ones
the
as
Adult
well.
Swim ones in general. All the Adult Swim ones in general.
Like, I don't do that.
Especially yogurt.
Especially yogurt.
Hell yeah.
Gotta eat that yogurt.
Absolutely. I had yogurt this morning.
Skier?
I had some skier.
Skier?
It was incredible.
We need to get some of that Norwegian yogurt.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on over here.
Our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? This was posted this year.
Fresh.
Am I the asshole for telling my best friend's stepbrother that he isn't a short king? Sorry, dude. You're 6'2".
Yeah.
Don't know what to tell you. So this 25-year-old man, my best friend Oliver, who's a 21-year-old man, and I have been friends for 12 years. Honestly, we're more like brothers. I think it's funny, my girlfriend Naomi, who's 25, and I are, I think, pretty average for height. She's 5'7", and I'm 5'11", but Oliver and his girlfriend Angela, who's 24, are on a whole other scale. Oliver is 6'7", and Angela is 6'2". We rarely talk about our heights, but I bring this up because it's important. Oliver and his stepbrother, Jim, who's 22, don't have a great relationship. They didn't really have the chance to interact. Oliver used to live with his mom while Jim lives with Oliver's dad and stepmom. Oliver would invite Jim to do stuff, but Jim never accepted. Anyway, Oliver's dad was having a little get-together yesterday, and he invited the kids that moved out this year.
I need to rewind this. I'm lost.
Am I the asshole for telling my best friend's stepbrother that he isn't a short king?
It's about height. It's basically about height.
Yeah, but I don't know whose height's
Sorry,
what.
dude.
I'm confused.
You're 6'2".
Yeah.
Don't know what to tell you. So
The dude
this
talking and his
25-year-old
girlfriend
man,
are like
my
fairly
best friend,
average, and then the other dude and his girlfriend are different. I guess shorter or
Oliver,
something. I don't-
a 21-year-old man, and I have been friends for 12 years. Honestly, we're more like brothers. I think it's funny, my girlfriend Naomi, who's 25, and I are, I think, pretty average for height. She's 5'7", and I'm 5'11", but Oliver and his girlfriend Angela, who's 24, are on a whole other scale. Oliver is 6'7", and Angela is 6'2". We rarely talk about our heights, but I bring this up because it's important. Oliver and his stepbrother, Jim, who's 22, don't have a great relationship. They didn't really have the chance to interact. Oliver used to live with his mom while Jim lives with Oliver's dad and stepmom. Oliver would invite Jim to do stuff, but Jim never accepted. Anyway, Oliver's dad was having a little get-together yesterday, and he invited the kids that moved out and their parents. Oliver, Angela, Oliver's stepsister, who's 23, and her fiancé, a 25-year-old man, plus Naomi and I, and a couple other close friends. Jim kept coming over to me and telling me that short kings should stick together. He kept trying to say that he and I are short kings because Oliver is so tall, but we aren't. We aren't short. I'm 5'11". If I had to guess, I'd say he's around 6'1". After all,
He's taller than I am, calling himself a short king. Okay. All right. I am caught up now. I understand. He's 6'1".
Oliver and Angela, he's the next tallest. We're tall. Oliver just happens to be extremely tall. Anyway, the sixth time Jim started telling me that, I straight up said, dude, you aren't a short king. You aren't even short. You're taller than almost everyone here. And I guess that pissed him off because he didn't talk to me for the rest of the get-together. I got an Instagram message from Jim this morning about how I humiliated him in front of his family and how he wanted an apology. I just left him on red. I told Oliver about it, and he said I shouldn't apologize. Am I the asshole for saying my best friend's stepbrother isn't a short king?
I didn't have any time to go sit down in a classroom. Online was the only option I had.
Engineering technology.
What? How do you even? How do you even?
He's the only person that's like, no, I'm small.
The only guy in the world is like, I just want to be tiny.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I think Short Kings has become like such a community. This is just someone wanting to be in a community, and you're ripping that. Also, Oliver, short name. Just want to say that. Just want to throw that out.
He's 6'1".
I know.
6'1".
Oliver, when you close your eyes, neither you close your eyes. Picture someone named Oliver.
You stayed glued to you there.
Picture someone named Oliver.
Well, I'm picturing a dog, honestly.
Oh, I'm picturing like a little like British orphan. You know,
You're thinking of our Twitch.
A little
You're thinking of a hungry British guy.
Yeah. It's like, even if he was 5'11", I'd be like,
No,
no, but all right.
Well,
But
that brings up an incredible debate. Is Short King
You hear me?
like is it relative?
Okay, so now I'm upset that you're not British.
Shut up.
well, it is.
People around you?
It is technically relative, right? Because it is based on just the average heights of human beings, and that varies by country. Like, you go to some of those Northern European countries where every guy is like 6'8", then yeah, like if you're 6'2", you are a short king. Yeah, we can't.
That's because they start their days with skier. That's
We can't. I think their urinals are like at our neck.
like showers.
Oh, what a lovely water fountain.
I just think it's funny that he's so mad that it's like, hey man, I'm sorry, you're tall.
Yeah.
Like,
I hate to break this to you, dude, but you're not a short king. What the f***?
the f*** are you saying, dude?
It's like you're embarrassing for my whole family's here. What the f***? You're embarrassing me.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's relative to the people who are in the room. I think it's like, bro, this guy is something. I don't know what he is, but he's not a normal person, 6'7".
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I do think that we need to like really pick what that word means.
It's fair.
Because it's like
it's all over the place.
People are like, oh no, it's a good thing, but it's like, but you're saying it in like a condescending way. So is it a good thing or a bad thing? I'm cool with either. Either.
Who are you?
Who is either?
I don't know.
I'm cool with either, but like we should know what's going on here, because everyone be like, you're a short king, and you're like, what the hell? It's just like, oh, it's a compliment. I'm like, I don't need this.
But clearly this guy really does view it as like a good thing.
I mean,
wants to be.
Needs it, some would
desperately
say.
needs it.
Absolutely.
You got to wonder how this guy called him out, because maybe that's a lot of it.
I mean, we've all been there where like someone has gotten under our skin to the point where you're just like, you're just shut up. You're not a short king, dude.
6 times also is outrageous.
Yeah.
Like one time you're like, oh, okay, I get it, because there's giants here. But then like 6 times you're like, dude, have another bit. Say anything else.
I think maybe this guy just didn't feel connected to anybody in the room, and he's trying to relate to this guy.
Exactly, yeah.
And he's just like, here's our bit. And then for the guy to be like, you, get out of my face.
You can't do 6 in a row,
Like,
though.
I don't belong to,
Just grabs him by the collar. You're not.
You're not. You're big.
You're big.
It's clearly like a community thing. Like this dude wants to be, he just wants to get like the short king love. He wants to be something and someone. And
Maybe he had some 151, because that might get him a little emotional.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
I swear to God, I'm short.
I just don't want to be short, man.
I'll never be that. Like this tall dude. What was the tall dude's name?
It's like Jim or something.
That's a tall name.
I'll be honest with you, in the beginning of that story, I was like, if I have to memorize everything you just said, I'm failing.
Sorry, we're talking about Jim is the one who's 6'1".
Jim, that's a tall, powerful
Jim
name.
does sound like a tall man.
Oliver.
Jim.
I am Jim.
Jim.
Yeah, like
it just hits like
woodsy.
It
Yeah,
is woodsy.
lumberjack.
Yeah, yeah,
It is.
yeah.
And then Oliver.
Yeah, what are we talking
What
about?
are we doing here?
He's wearing like an ascot.
He's like, hello.
Yeah,
What are you doing down there?
Please, more.
Yeah.
The verdict is everyone sucks here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's fair too. I wouldn't be the person who's like, we're not, like, what do I get out of that?
Oh my God. I would.
Yeah, like why did he yell? Yeah, there's no need. You could have just been like, yeah, we're short kings.
You're not short.
We have nothing in common.
Yeah.
I don't like you.
See, if I could see myself being, like, I could see myself going home, not saying anything, going home and just being like, oh my God. But then I could see myself having a couple of drinks and just being like, you're just shut up, dude.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I would feel like I would try to like give it in like a more like soft way of being like, dude, like, hey man, you're pretty tall. Like,
like, you're big.
And that's cool. Like, you should love yourself for who you are. Like, yeah, dude.
Yeah, you encourage him like a T-ball coach.
Yeah,
You're like, no, you're
hey,
good.
No, you're good.
Go get him, sporty. You get up there. You can jump.
You're pretty good.
Probably touch rim.
I like to think of this guy who's 6'1" walking down the street. Whenever he sees like a really short guy, he's just so jealous.
He's 6'1" going up to dudes who are 5'2" and being like, "Hey, buddy, me and you, right? Short kings." And they're like,
"Am I right?"
Like, and he's like getting down, like, hi.
He's like, "Aren't we the same?"
Yeah.
Comments. He was obviously making a stupid joke in comparison to Oliver's height. He probably thought it was hilarious to call y'all short in comparison to him. Since y'all aren't short, the joke could probably land once, but he wore it out. It sounds like you didn't pick up on the joke and took it too literally. Someone replied to that saying, I was also in the stupid joke camp. I am saddened if it wasn't a joke. Someone else replied saying, I'm sure most of us have encountered some random or a family member making a dumb joke and wore it out hours ago and either grin and say, yup, and keep it moving, or you're an asshole that snaps and says, it's not funny, okay, Ted? We got it the first 5 times you said it. You hurt Ted's feelings and embarrassed him, and all he was doing was trying to be funny. And then producer note under this, Emily wrote, wait, who's Ted?
I don't know.
No, that's super fair.
I think they were trying to just like infer like a different situation.
Yeah.
I mean, this just sounds like an absolute nightmare room to be in.
What'd you say?
Oh, yeah.
This just sucks.
So what do you think about what he just said? The comment he just read?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much accurate. You either like, be the nice guy and you just grin and be like, yeah, ha 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 ha, funny joke. Or you're the asshole and you snap and tell them it's not funny. I mean, you're not wrong. It's not funny, but I mean, it's a dick thing to do. There's no need. It's like, you're never going to see this guy again after tonight. Just put up with the stupid joke and don't be a dick is what I would say. Honestly, I don't like, I get that he's not short. I mean, I think it's like I said, it's in a reference to the fact that Oliver is 6'7", huge ass dude. So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You're surrounded by giants, and then one person thinks they're a comedian.
Yeah.
You can't throw 6 in a row at me. Because I will at a certain point be like, we heard it.
Yeah.
You know?
What I do understand in Jim's perspective is going to a party, especially like if it's like a family gathering, where you don't know anybody, but you kind of know one person or you kind of have like one slight connection with one person, but you don't want to be that person who just like is glued to them. But you're like, otherwise I'm stranded.
Well, I think be a normal person and just follow them around like a dog. Like, don't just like say this joke 10 times in a row.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just kind of like find your way like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But like just kind of be in the vicinity.
Yeah.
But I don't know, 5 jokes in a row, even I would be like,
That's
all
what
right.
I do, bro. He just fucking called me the fuck out, bro. He just called me out so hard. It's exactly what I do whenever I'm at a gathering. Whenever I'm at a family gathering, I find the one person who I know and like, and I follow them around like I'm a goddamn dog. Just always there. Just like a couple steps away, ready to talk. Oh, I do that so much. Yeah, it's exactly what I do.
Like, I'm not that guy. Like, I'm the type of person, I order food at a restaurant, it lands. If it's not what I order, I'm like, ooh, delicious. I'll just eat it because I'm afraid to be like,
I am that.
Hey, I didn't order this actually, but someone tells the same joke to me 6 times in a row and be like, hey, got it.
Hey.
Enough.
Yeah, but see,
Something
in that
else.
situation, you would look at me and I'd be like,
Sick of the nonstop noise of college financing options? Meet Ernest.
enough. This is not, like, that's the dynamic we got.
Okay. That's convenient.
Frank could do something like this, but only if he said it like the second time and someone was annoyed by it, you're getting 100 of it.
Oh.
He's gonna tell the joke 100 times.
Yeah, but like in a tongue-in-cheek reference.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like, when we were younger, there was a time where we hung out and there was just a bunch of people we didn't know, and I decided I was gonna laugh. Like, do you ever watch Arrested Development?
Oh, yeah.
Remember when Job, where he's like, and I decided I was gonna do that the whole night. Pissed everyone off. It didn't matter.
Yeah, he did.
Did not.
You had a great night.
Did not matter.
Yeah.
Also breaking up hula hoop games. That was hula hoop contests. That was, like, you just gotta commit. If you know you're being annoying, it's kind of funnier for you to know that everyone else finds you annoying.
Sometimes,
Sometimes.
if you're lucky, you can push it far enough where it gets funny again.
Yes.
So
Well,
maybe
that's what
Jim
he
needed to
does.
hit that 8th or 9th time where you find the sweet spot.
Listen, Frank will dig through the center of the earth to find that funny again. Because the second one is like funnier than the first time.
Yeah.
But you really got to push through, but it's a tough road.
Yeah.
The thing, it was his bachelor party, and we were in Austin, and we were at a bar, and it was like this outdoor place. There was a slide, and then there was like people doing a hula hoop. What's going on, by the way?
Contest, yeah.
But they were like doing like a hula hoop thing, and Frank would just walk by and pretend to be like calling for someone or looking and like knock into people's hula hoops.
Oh, you're just ruining their
Yeah, strangers.
And like the first time it was funny. Second, third.
First time was a mistake. And he's like, oh, that got everyone to laugh? Guess what?
This is
no
the-
one's hula hooping.
This is the one time a year.
That's me. Yeah, no, that's me. 100%. Oh, what's that? Oh, shit, my bad. Especially if it's my bachelor party. Damn fucking straight.
Where they get together and hula hoop.
It got to the point
And you
where
were bouncing
he told
into
me,
them.
like, you're becoming a liability.
I was like, Frank, we have to leave now.
Yeah.
Or I think I turned to someone else. I'm like, I'm leaving him here. I don't care. I can't be around this.
That's tough because you're the groom, so it's like, okay, we have to let him do stuff.
They
I'm
had
not
to
above
laugh.
leaving the groom.
They had to laugh at me.
We had to stop you.
Yeah.
Lastly, someone said, everyone sucks here. Y'all too old for this. And the last comment, you all need to touch grass.
Ooh,
Damn.
good one, yeah.
Hit him with that.
Yeah.
It's
Oh my
probably
God.
very easy for Jim because he thinks he's so small. He's like, oh, you can get right there.
Oh, it's just right there.
It's not far.
It's difficult for Oliver, who has to like get on all fours.
Oh, breaks his back getting down there.
Being 6'7's a joke. That's a joke.
It's silly.
Like, come on.
Because you guys met Rhett and Link, and like Rhett, you see
Brother.
him, and it's like, what are you doing up there?
I didn't like that.
No,
I
it's
don't
not good.
like that. Because there's two of them.
I will tell you this right now. The camera takes away like 6 inches from someone's height.
100%.
Because
Same.
we have met several people, and like we're like, both Rhett and Link. We did some stuff with Dr. Mike. He's tall.
Yeah.
So many tall people.
You never really realize with YouTubers. Because they're mostly, they're either sitting down, you don't really get a gauge of it.
Yeah.
You meet them, and it's always shocking.
Yeah.
Dude, Rhett and Link, I just didn't really like that.
It's-
we walked
it's
in, I'm
scary.
like, both of you?
Yeah.
Really? Like, I get it, one of you, but both?
Yeah.
Like, what are the
Yeah.
chances of this?
No, truly working there, because we were working like in their same studio for a couple of years, and you'd be like in a room doing something, and suddenly you'd turn around, and he would truly come through the door like Gandalf. In Fellowship, we'd be like, you're like, hello there. And you're like, ah!
We were in Mythical last year, and we met them first time, and the first thing we said, we're like, dude, these guys are so tall. And then I came back for like this Golden Globes thing, right? And you had to wear like a suit and like dress nice. So I'm in the hotel room with Greg, and I wore a burgundy suit. And I was like, in my head, I didn't say it out loud, but in my head, I'm like, there's a chance that the staff is wearing this color. Like, it's just one of those colors. Well, sure enough, when I got there, the staff was wearing the color, and I was like, great. The first people we see, Rhett and Link. I'm like, Jesus! Now I'm dressed like the staff, and I look like I'm an ant. I'm like, this is a horrible night. But
tough.
it's tough, man. It's tough out here.
Tough for him.
It's tough for him. That was a really tough night for him.
Not for me.
All right, let's move on to our next story. This next one comes from Am I the Asshole? This was posted in November of 2024. Guy on New York City subway. New York City?
Hey!
Hey, that's a place.
Guy on New York City subway refused to move his satchel from the seat next to him so I can sit. Am I the asshole for sitting anyway? I boarded the train after work during peak hour. I noticed there was only one potential seat left in the train car. This well-kept guy had a double seat to himself, wearing good slacks, designer leather shoes, and a trench coat. He was sitting in the middle and had placed his satchel on the left of him. There was space next to his right, but not enough for me to sit comfortably. I tried to get his attention so I can ask him to move over. He had his earbuds on and looked straight ahead as I waved. I knew he could see me, so I leaned a bit over to be more in his field of view. He took his sweet time to look up at me. I politely asked for him to move a bit over so I could sit. He looked at me up and down and up, actively checking me out before saying, "For you, I'd rather not." I am a diagnostic medical sonographer, having just got off a 10-hour shift at my hospital. I had a long day, which included finding advanced cancer in an 8-year-old. I wanted to sit, and I said, "Excuse me, seats aren't for your bag or for you to hog to yourself." He again checks me out in disgust before saying, "I'm not arguing about a seat, especially with you looking like that." How was I looking? Tired, with my hair up in a messy bun. I'm somewhat average built, thick legs, tall, in case you were wondering. So I said, "I worked a long day, just like you, and there's no way you're implying that your bag is going to occupy a seat before a paying passenger." The vibe he was giving was very much a, "you're not worthy to be in my presence, let alone sit next to me, peasant" vibe. I was taken aback, to be frank. Frank,
hey.
He said, He said, like I already told you, I'm not arguing over a seat, and then proceeded to stare ahead into the abyss again in the attempt to ignore me. The bitch switch was flipped at that point. That empty space to his right, I decided to wedge myself in. I was sitting one way or another, and as I got to do so, he slides over so I end up brushing his lap and tried to push me from behind so I'd fall face first. He was on that type of petty time, and I had the time too. He was short, definitely not as strong as me, so I stood my ground and wouldn't let him shove me face first. He's actively pushing me forward, and I'm forcing myself to stay in place. In the scuffle, his man purse fell, and the seat to his left was now completely available. So I sat like musical chairs. And boy, did he not like that I won a seat. He grabbed his man purse from the floor and decided to stand in front of me. I assumed to try and assert his frail male ego, dominance over me. After a shouting match in which he quickly realized that I wasn't going to back down from, he then continued to go on a whole rant to himself about bitches gotta respect when they're not given a seat, and a bitch like me is probably ran through and no man wants bitches like that. Oh, and the fat bitches like me should be walking home, not taking a train. Sorry.
What is going on?
I don't know. This is New York City.
No.
Sorry, I consume food and not crack, sir. I looked him dead in his eye and laughed at him the entire time. He also did not like that, but I definitely wasn't going to have him think I wouldn't bust his ass if it came down to it. I grew up with boys, and I definitely could have taken on his Oompa Loompa self. He ranted on and off throughout the entire 35-minute train ride. Before he got off, he said, "Don't get passed around too much this holiday." And I laughed and said, "You must have me confused for your mama, sir. Have a nice Thanksgiving." Am I the asshole for making my way into a seat I essentially paid for?
It's the greatest city in the world. It's the greatest city in the world. That is why you live in New York.
Yeah.
You want that.
See, I understand why New York City could be overwhelming and scary for people because of stories like that. The subway is, at times, the Wild West.
Totally.
That is insanity, though. I mean, we've seen some stuff on the subway. That is...
I could tell you, as someone who grew up taking the subway, if I go to sit down and someone's like, no, I'm getting off the train. Because clearly there's something going on here and there's psychos on the train.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to play this game. I'm certainly not going to assert myself and sit on his purse or whatever she said.
She's tired, though. She worked at... She gave her background of, like, the day she's had.
She's like, I found...
She's like,
I think she knew that she was, like, gonna get to the point where she was also giving it back to this guy, and she'd be like, you know, I did find cancer in an 8-year-old, so, like, let's take it with that as well.
I'm assuming she's in, like, scrubs or, like, medical.
Assuming, yeah.
And I'm like, damn, so you're really gonna, like, deny a medical professional.
How far we've come from when they were, you know, the New York was like their heroes, and now he's calling her a bitch.
It's literally, and it's also like that scene in Harry Potter where Voldemort and Harry Potter are like, their wands are at each other, and it's like, they're like pushing each other, and she's like, I'm bigger than you. And he's like, I've got a purse and I'm a man.
Yeah, from my perspective, he's like pushing her butt, like she's like fighting back. Yeah. It's like, okay, wow, all right.
I really like musical.
She also was trying to paint a very comedic picture. She's like, his man purse fell, like,
She was short. What was he? He was short and small and not strong.
And also not strong.
Yeah.
No, she hates this man.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I do too, from the sound of it.
And what was it? His...
Wow. Yeah. Straight rich scumbag. Straight rich fucking loser. Absolute fucking just scum of the earth. Yeah, pretty much everyone in chat said the same thing. Evil, straight loser, fucking nobody. Someone in chat said XD, one of my moderators. Boomer. Boomer ass mod. XD. Wow. Wow, chat. Holy shit. Looked her up and down multiple times to insult the bitch. That's crazy.
Rule, he said something.
Don't be bitches for bitches be bitches or something.
Bitches gotta respect when you deny them
He
a
started
seat.
throwing out poetry.
Right.
Clearly, yeah.
I mean, it was a beautiful haiku.
Yeah.
He had written those down.
575. So, bitches got to no. Bitches have no. Is have one syllable or two? Bitches have no goddamn respect for when no seat when no seat. I don't know. I fucked up, chat. I tried to make a haiku. 575 and I couldn't do it. I fucked up. God damn it.
Down.
Yeah, no, that
he
was
got them from somewhere, but
Yeah.
I'd love to see what kind of podcast he listens to.
Right.
Because
I think the LA equivalent is like when you're driving. Like, drivers in LA are crazy. When someone's doing some insane shit, I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to try to win here because you might have a gun.
Yeah.
And I'm scared
Yep.
of you.
Yeah.
So I kind of am, like, I let people get away with shit sometimes.
Subway's one of those places like there's almost it's like you ever see the thing where it's like there's rules to like picking the urinal in a bathroom.
Yeah.
Like if there is one seat open between two other people, leave it alone.
Yeah.
You don't take that
Really?
because you don't know why that's open. There's oftentimes you'll get on the subway and you'll see like a puddle of liquid of some sort. So like it's just best if you
Might be for your own safety.
Exactly. So it's kind
They're
of
like warning you.
People also say that if you get in a train car and there's a lot of open seats,
Get out.
also a problem.
It's like, what's going on
Too
here?
good to be true.
Yeah, what's
It's
going
tough
on
because
here?
like people that move into the city, they have to learn that. But like you learn it very, very quickly. Like we grew up and it was like characters, man.
Yeah.
Character. Like literally like what you see online where like you'll sit down and there will be people like doing like breakdance flips in your faces.
And that's
like
awesome.
that.
Literally doing
I
like
love
a,
it. Yeah.
like a backflip, and it's like touching the hair of your nose, and you're like, they never hit
It
anybody.
brushes your front hairs.
Literally.
Yeah, that's so
Crazy.
cool.
Have you been on a subway at the time?
Yeah. I've been
That's
on the
accurate.
subway in New York several times. It's just intimidating. I mean, New York in general intimidates me because I've grown up completely in the Southwest, where there's just so much space. You're never like boxed in with other people, like moving around. So like in New York, immediately you come out and you're just in crowds constantly, and everybody's so used to it. But in LA, we meet people, like every person you see, you kind of give the like, hey, how's it going? Like whatever, blah, blah, blah. You have to stop doing that immediately in New York because nobody's doing it to you.
Yeah.
And also you run into 20 people immediately within the first 5 seconds.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't say hello to 20 people on the street.
You cannot.
Also, I remember like one of the first times I was in Denver, I was walking around and some random lady was like, "Good morning." I was like, "The f is that?"
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
What does she want?
I'll fucking stab you, bitch. Yeah, that's a New York City mindset. We do be like that. It really do be like that. No one says hello. No one says goodbye. No one says good day. Oh my god, that's so true. I could just imagine Leroy in New York. He would not have a good time.
Like what is
That would
what
be fun.
I don't have anything. What do you
No,
I was like, yo, we just left our Airbnb and she said good morning. Like she's coming back tonight. Like
Yeah.
she knows we're staying there.
This is Colorado. You're up in the Rockies. You may not see someone for 2 weeks.
Yeah, dude.
You get lost.
Yeah.
So I was like, what is good morning? What is that?
That doesn't make sense. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I don't think I heard a good morning until I left like 18 when I went to college.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Everything
Yeah.
before that was just like just grunts.
Totally.
You know.
Oh, or just nothing. I remember the first time, like, I was in New York and I went to like a CVS. I needed to just get some like random shit. And I truly was like, oh, thank you. And I think the cashier just looked at me dead in the face, was like,
Well, like those those pleasantries at a certain point
you get so
are
tired.
inefficient.
You
It's just
cannot.
like don't please me, don't thank you because you're not getting it back.
And it's kind of refreshing. I was like, this is cool. You guys, there's almost more of a connection between New Yorkers in that way.
I mean, think about it like this. How long does it take you to say thank you? Half a second? Think of a half a second times 400,000
Yeah.
in a day. That's a lot of seconds.
It's very true.
So like New Yorkers are just like efficient, you know,
It's
like
true.
we don't need this. We don't need
Yeah.
pleasantries.
This episode of Reddit Stories is sponsored by Wayfair. It's back to
Every style, every home.
back to the show.
The verdict is not the asshole for her, that she stood her ground, she fought.
Oh yeah.
And they're on her side. Comments, as a lifelong New York City subway rider, this took too long. Refused to acknowledge you when asking for a seat? Don't ask again, just sit, especially after a long day. He had it coming, refusing to acknowledge you early on. I would have read into his outfit, sized up his knuckles, do less work than you, and be ready to throw hands. Enjoy the holiday.
Yep. That's a New Yorker.
Sized up his knuckles.
Someone
I don't
from
even
New
know
York-
what that means.
Yeah. Just like pull up your pants and like square up.
A lot of comments are thinking this story is fake.
Yeah, I honestly got that a little bit.
Yeah. Someone else said, you don't sound like you're from New York City. This argument wasn't that significant. I've seen far more interesting things with no recording happening, including recently a far more dramatic seat-related one. I'm not sure if it actually happened or not, but your reasoning doesn't match the reality I've experienced plenty of times. Someone said, to be honest, this sounds perfectly Philly to me. Oh.
Dude, Philly is another world, man.
Yeah, I've heard.
Philly is another world.
I've never been to Philly, but...
Sucks.
It's always sunny there.
He said it. I don't know if any Philly people in the house. We apologize.
I just hate Philly like sports. So.
Well, yeah, they win the Super Bowl and they destroy the city.
But also the last time I was in Philly, I got sick and I was like, this f***ing city.
You did this to me.
I got a flat tire and I was just like, this place
and he got a
sucks.
flat tire, same time. I was like, yo,
Yeah.
the city
We were like,
sucks.
Find a way to blame Philly for everything.
It's a very interesting place. I will say the line about like where he's like, don't get passed around during the holiday season. He was sitting there and he was thinking so hard, like, I need to absolutely eviscerate her with something. And he came up with that.
No, he's...
Sucked.
Yeah. No, he's
Don't
not
have a lot of sex over the holiday. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I supposed to be hurt by this?
Lastly, someone said, fellow New York City strap hanger, not the asshole all day. He knows better than that. That guy is lucky that you weren't a crazy person. To be honest, I usually don't get into it with random people on the MTA because you never know if someone is unwell.
Yeah. I mean, there have been videos that have come out of like crazy stuff. So
Oh,
like,
yeah.
just do, you're not gonna, whatever, I'll stand, you know.
Totally.
I'd also rather stand because there's the whole thing when you have a seat, at least for me, like when I have a seat, I'm like, first of all, when the train is packed, you got everyone's balls and they're right here. I'm like, I'm good. I don't need this.
For sure.
And people are like leaning because the train is.
Why are the balls at your eye line?
Because I'm sitting down and they're standing.
Oh,
And they're all
gotcha.
6'7".
Yeah.
That's right, they're 6'7".
They're all really tall.
But it's like everyone's crotch is right there. I'm like, I'm good. But
Yeah.
also then you get into this thing where you want to offer your seat for somebody. Like I remember when I was in high school, I would sit when I would get on the bus, it would be kind of packed sometimes, and a woman would get on the bus, and I'm like 17 years old, and this woman, I don't know, maybe she was like 40 or something, but I'm like, do I get up? Or is she gonna be offended that I think she's like geriatric, like, hey, sit down, grandma.
Yeah,
or
are you
something?
Okay?
Yeah. So I'm like,
hold her hand.
I'm overthinking too much, so I'm like, I'll just stand everywhere.
There's also, I mean, the typical thing with being on any form of public transportation is like when you're sitting this close to someone, like when it stops, you guys are gonna like bang together and rattle together. So just stand up. Just stand up and hold the pole that has every germ imaginable on it.
And then lick your hand after.
Lick your hand.
It builds the immune system.
It builds
Get acclimated,
character,
yeah.
Get acclimated, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I mean?
It's part of the New York experience.
Who doesn't love some cholera or whatever it's called?
What the is that? Is that a new one?
Don't, you know
No,
what?
cholera's been around.
I'm not going to tell you about it. Go figure it out.
All right. Our next story comes from Am I the Asshole, posted in November of 2023.
It was a solid year.
I mean, yeah.
I don't know what happened.
I don't remember.
Barbenheimer.
Oh, Barbenheimer.
That was
Jesus,
big.
was that 3 years ago?
It will be.
I haven't seen either of them.
It will be.
They're good.
It seems messed up that you didn't watch Barbie. We watched Barbie for the culture, obviously.
Yeah, sure.
So,
out of respect for
someone
society.
here, if you don't watch Barbie, you hate women. Just want to tell you.
God, fuck you.
I want a lawyer.
I don't need to watch Barbie to know it's a good movie, okay? I'm not doubting that Barbie's a good
Orphan
movie.
hates women.
Fuck off.
Orphan hates women.
I don't hate women. I understand Barbie's a good movie. I'm not saying it's not, but within the first
Orphan
10
hates women.
within the first 10 minutes of the movie, you've had the construction workers whistling at Barbie and like, oh, hey, Tootsie, come over here, sexy ass. Get your fucking pussy over here so I can rape ya. I get it. Men suck. I understand. It's realistic. It is. I'm not saying it's not realistic. I'm not saying it's wrong. It's true. I don't need to be reminded of it. I don't. I get it. I have to think about it on a daily basis when I wake up and I see my penis in the mirror every damn day. I have to remember and know that, damn, that's the same penis that all the other men who are evil goddamn scumbags have. Man, that sucks. Like,
Yep, every guy has the same exact dick.
you get what I mean. Every guy has a penis. God damn it. You get what I mean. I don't hate women, chat. I don't.
He does.
No, I don't. Stop saying that. Jesus Christ. Like I said,
Cancel Orphan.
I don't think
Cancel Orphan.
I don't think Barbie's a bad movie. I have never watched it. I couldn't get past the first 15 minutes because it just makes me. I don't. When I watch movies to escape reality, not be reminded of the fact that my gender is the direct cause of the Holocaust and also every other bad thing on Earth. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for causing a scene after I, a 23-year-old man, lost a costume contest to a dog? 3. Put the age of the dog in there.
He put the age of the dog in there.
Which is around the same age, so they're peers.
Yeah.
We actually read this story about a year ago in one of our live shows, but we didn't tape it, so I'm very excited to be reading this here.
Okay.
Now. It's an incredible
This is the one.
I am genuinely losing my mind here. So I love Halloween, I love making costumes, and put a lot of effort into it. My friend hosted a big Halloween party at her place and said there would be a costume contest for who had the best Halloween costume, under $50. Third and second place would win $25 and first would win $50. So not a huge money prize, but enough to offset the price of the costume, and to me, it was more about the fun of the game. I wanted to win, so I pulled out all the stops and went as Zorro from One Piece and only had to buy $40 worth of material. When I got to the party, I saw other costumes and there were some fierce competitors, but honestly, I think I had the best costume. I thought maybe it was too obscure to people who don't know anything about anime and that might not go well, but it was a good costume. When the winners were announced, I got second.
It's hard to believe that in the middle of record inflation, Mint Mobile is actually lowering prices. Every plan, even unlimited, for $15 a month. You probably think there must be...
This bummed me out kind of, but hey, I still did well. And again, if I had went with something more ubiquitous, maybe people would have got it. However, the issue arose when they announced first place. First place was a dog dressed like a pirate in one of those shitty Party City pirate costumes. So if I had lost to another person, I wouldn't have cared. But I had a few drinks in me and my inhibitions were lowered and it was a dog.
Yep.
So I out loud asked the host, really? The dog won? And she said yes and was gushing about how cute he looked. I said that it was a dog and it didn't even have a say in what it was going as. I told her that this didn't seem exactly fair. She told me to lighten up and that it was supposed to be fun. I told her that it's ridiculous she's about to give the $50 prize to the owner for spending $20 on a cheap Walmart dog costume when me and whoever was in third place actually made our costumes. She got mad that I called her ridiculous and things kind of escalated into a full-blown argument that required my friend breaking us up. I was then kicked out of the party for embarrassing the host like that. So I don't think I'm the asshole because, like, obviously that's not fair. If it was a dog costume contest, but having a bunch of people compete and lose to someone's inbred bulldog is so unfair. I think I was justified in saying what I said. People there said that I should have just taken the 25 and called it a day. Am I?
Babe?
I think this guy doesn't like dogs.
That's what it sounds like. That's what I'm asking you. Would you be mad?
It depends on how much work I put into it. Because, yeah, I get where this guy's anger is coming from.
If you genuinely worked months on a costume that you wanted to wear for whatever reason, Comic-Con, whatever, and you happen to also realize that you could use it for Halloween, and you do, and other people also put work into their costumes and shit, but then there's just a dog who just had like a $15 costume, if that, where the fucking sewing's all fucked up, then that's a little whatever. But I mean, come on, no.
Like, I get where the guy's anger is coming from. I would have come, if we would have been at the party together, I would have given you the nastiest side eye. You would have instantly known why. I would have kept my mouth shut the whole night. And then the second we were in the car, God damn it! What the fuck is that? What bullshit? What? But a dog in a goddamn party! I would have been going off, and he would have been dying laughing in the passenger seat. So yeah, I get where
because it's a fucking dog. You're gonna be jealous over a dog.
I get the guy's anger, but yeah, starting an argument at the ladies' party over it, that's stupid. Yeah, that is definitely dumb, dude. Like, you inappropriate as well. I would have waited till we were in the car together and I would have ranted then.
The asshole.
And you'd have to pet my head. It's okay, baby. It's okay.
This is an I think you should leave sketch.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Literally, this feels like this feels like an I think you should leave sketch. It literally feels like an I think you should leave sketch. It genuinely does.
The fucking dog one?
The fucking dog one?
Is he even wearing? Dog. The dog can't even speak.
This is a total fucking Ken from the B movie moment.
Oh my god, this is literally an I think you should leave.
This is my life.
This is literally an I think you should leave sketch, dude. This is so funny.
Dude, that is so funny. Also,
digging your heels in.
I am on board with this person. They are absolutely not the asshole.
Yeah?
I would have been right there, and I would have been veins popping out of my head screaming, it's a dog.
Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one.
But it's literally, though, you have to think about it, though. Are your dogs just dogs to you?
No, but if I would have known that a dog can enter the contest, I wouldn't have entered the contest. I wouldn't have put money in time because I know the stupid dog's gonna fucking win because it's an adorable dog. Like, it has the unfair advantage if it's a fucking dog. Did a dog do the Holocaust? Has a dog ever raped a person? No! They're dogs! They're perfect, innocent little cute beings. Like, I would have known I was gonna lose and I wouldn't have even bothered.
You'd have joined his pirate crew.
I would have been so mad.
You have to imagine, he's drunk, dressed as
I'm gonna do
Zorro
this
from
as a
One
test.
Piece.
Whenever me and you have our own, whenever me and you have our own place, I'm gonna use this as a test. I'm gonna have a whole bunch of people over, have a costume contest for Halloween, and anyone that gets mad if my dog wins.
No, you
Which
have to
you
tell
will.
people ahead of time your dog's
No,
participating.
I will tell them.
And then guess what's gonna happen? Every single person's gonna show up in regular clothes to that costume contest. No one's gonna show up in a costume. And there you go. Then your dog can win. There you go. There you go. No one's gonna fucking try. No one's gonna put effort in.
They wouldn't be allowed inside without a costume. No costume, no entry.
Cool. Then no one's showing up to the party because I wouldn't if I
Cool,
was
then
told
it's just
that.
me and my dog celebrating. Fuck
Yeah, then you
everybody
go
else.
have fun, and then your dog can win fair and square rather than being a cheap bullshit method of
I
winning.
will have fun. People piss me off anyways.
Yeah.
Fighting people.
I like the pride that goes into putting a
So
costume
cute.
together.
That's
Like,
true.
you
So
put work
cute,
into
little
it,
girl.
and to just be absolutely, oh, I'm angry for this person.
I think there's something hilarious about you're going to a costume party, and then as soon as you get in there, you size everyone up, being like, "No, I got this shit."
Yeah.
Bad.
It's like, bro, it's supposed to be fun. Like, what are we doing?
It's
here?
for $50.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
yeah.
a competition. Come on, you can want to win in a competition. That's fine.
The first place prize, you win your money back. Right? Like, that's kind of all it is. Because, like,
Yeah.
okay, it has to be under $50. So if you
The
spend $50.
dollar amount doesn't matter. It's about pride.
It's pride. Oh, he
It is
doesn't give a
100%
shit.
about pride. If I lose to a dog in anything costume related, I am absolutely. Yeah.
I immediately was like, losing in a race?
Yeah.
Yeah. If I get outrun by a dog, I'm like, I think you should expect that.
Anything costume related, there's one
sorry, but in
thing
most
that you
cases,
could possibly
y'all
Scorched
will
earth. Scorched earth. I'm absolutely, and everyone at the party is getting it. If I see anyone defending that dog, your costume sucks, you suck, every single person there.
He's like, shut the up, Batman, who asked you?
Fuck you. You look like Adam West from the fucking original 80s show. Shut the fuck up.
Out of this Green Lantern. This is between pirates right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the dog is also a pirate. He lost to another pirate, but like a shitty pirate.
Dude, and also getting kicked out, like on the way out, I'm just imagining, am I nuts?
Yeah.
It's a dog!
Yeah, like the kicking and screaming,
Just
being
hear him in the
dragged
background.
out of a party while the dog is just sitting there chewing on a bone or something.
Yeah, everyone's like having fun and like talking and like having drinks, and he's like, is no one upset about this? We're being robbed.
There's a conspiracy going on here.
I mean, it would have gotten, and I'm a huge dog lover. I love animals. In that moment, I would have hated every dog on the planet because it would have been an affront to the human race.
Yeah.
You've won a costume contest, right?
I have won a costume contest.
What did you dress up as?
Yeah, that's a good question. What did you dress up as?
What is?
I've won 2 costume contests.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
What was the second one?
First one was at our.
You should let a dog win one.
It was at like our.
You got 2 in the bag.
Honestly,
Christ,
no, I would
man.
have been so pissed. It was at like our 2nd grade Halloween, and I dressed up as Goldberg from WCW.
Wait, 2nd grade?
Yeah.
Where? In a class?
No, we had like the Halloween dance at school. And I was Goldberg, and I won because I was in
giant and
character.
bald.
Yeah. I was in character, that's why I won. I was walking around, I was like,
Okay.
And then I won, I can't remember exactly what I dressed up as.
Oh, you know what? It's coming to me right now. He was Two-Face?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
which one? From Dark Knight?
Like Aaron Eckhart.
Okay, yeah.
So it was a really good costume. So he was wearing a shirt, and it was like, he like burned it, so it was like half burned or whatever.
And the pants, I like lit them on fire with Axe body spray.
Most importantly, half his face as well was.
No. We're very careful with what we say. It was a dark red, but in pictures it can appear to be darker.
Yes.
Got it.
So if you see a picture of it, you're like, what are you, Frank?
It was a
And you won first place.
I won, and let me tell you something.
The judges.
And if I had lost to a dog,
Devastating.
To a dog.
But dog just with a Riddler hat on?
I mean, I remember it was at a bar. Yeah, I'm like, what the f***? I was at a bar, and it was like the prize was like. It was like $200 in a bar.
Oh, okay, damn.
It was.
Yeah, and I had drank enough to warrant needing that.
Bacardi 151.
It will get you, but I did win. And I remember the other people there were like Party City costumes. It was like dressed up as like Smurfs and stuff like that.
Yeah, he walked in there and he blew the roof off, honestly.
You cared.
You dressed as something.
I just put on like a wig.
A wig and glasses. And that
Are you not a big costume guy?
I mean, I didn't know that we were going out that day.
So I was like,
that's tough.
He's not a big Halloween guy.
I'm not a big costume person either because we dress up so much here that I'm like, I don't want to.
That's fair.
This is my job.
I'm like,
I'm not like a huge Halloween person, but if I'm going to something, I think that you have to like dress up.
Oh yeah.
Like I'm not gonna go and just dress like this and everyone's in costume.
I'm not gonna do that.
I'm above it. Like nah.
I gotta be respectful, but I'm not typically the one to put in a ton of effort.
Are there any costumes you've put like effort into that you're super proud of?
There was a couple years ago. I mean, my wife really helped me like get into it. The Ryan Gosling from Blade Runner.
So you just dressed up as another good-looking white guy?
Okay, no, we did the whole makeup and like we got the like.
Oh, like a little blood on the side of his mouth
it was
because he got punched.
Thing, no,
I had a nosebleed and I was hot.
Specific stuff.
Who are you? Punched in the face? No, I'm Ryan Gosling.
Okay, shit. The verdict was asshole.
If you use your lunch break to make lunch and then eat while you work, it's not much of a lunch break, is it? Try cooking.
Their verdict was like, hey, dude.
I forget what story we're on now.
We're on the dog.
Oh, yeah,
You lost to a dog.
Oh my
it's
God,
just like,
yes.
hey, you gotta take it.
Yes.
This was their, look, they didn't establish a ton of rules, but the rules weren't laid out in writing. It was just like, hey, it's a costume contest. Now, if I am going into a costume contest and they tell me a dog is competing, I'm pulling out.
Literally.
Yeah.
Dog is gonna win.
Yeah.
He's the
Exactly. See, I ain't crazy. I'm not crazy. I am not crazy. If a dog is in the costume contest,
you can't let a dog win.
no. See, what I'm gonna do is, if a dog's in the contest, then fuck you. I'm bringing my dog to the party in a shitty little costume, and I'm gonna fucking fuck your dog over. Fuck your dog. My dog's gonna win. I'm taking that money. That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
Greedy little bastard.
because he took it too far.
No,
Yeah,
absolutely.
I mean, you're there for the party. It's
You're
not
there-
to
yeah.
win $50.
Oh, that seemed to be all he cared about.
Yeah.
I have a question. Does this make me the asshole that like it also would have depended on the type of dog?
Well, it's
Like,
a
if
bulldog.
I love bulldogs, love them, but like if I lost to like a Pomeranian or a Chihuahua, I am furious.
Oh.
If it's like if it's a golden doodle or like a Labrador or something like that, I'm less angry, still furious.
Comments, you're the asshole. I respect the work you put into your costume for the money you saved doing so. I also understand that you were frustrated with the whole situation and the alcohol didn't help, but here's the thing. You lost to a dog. Get over it. Your friend clearly likes dogs over people, and regardless of what the dog was dressed as, it probably would have won anyway. You recouped some of the money you spent. Apologize to your friend, the dog's owner, and anyone else you got into an argument with. There will be other Halloween parties in the future. Maybe just accept the invites for ones that are no pets allowed. Someone else said, why did you think that the dog wouldn't win? It's a dog dressed like a pirate. You're a dude dressed up like a dude. Of course the dog, of course the dog was going to win. If you had dressed like a dog, you might have won. You're the
No, even if he dressed as a dog, he still wouldn't have won. And I don't think he knew a dog was in the contest. I thought he probably saw a dog in a costume, but in his mind he was like, well, the dog obviously can't be in the contest. It's not a human. It's a human contest. We're not doing a dog contest. So I get why he still probably wouldn't realize the dog was in the championship. I wouldn't have either.
Asshole. I love that he was so mad he came home and he wrote this out.
Also gave the alternative, like if it was a dog contest and I pulled up and I was Zorro and I won, it's like, all right, dude.
Valid.
You're going crazy.
Be honest.
Yeah.
Would you be angry?
I'm trying to put myself in these shoes because I wouldn't compete because I don't.
Because you don't care. Yeah.
Trying to lace up these boots.
Sure, I'd be maybe a little annoyed, but I would not say anything.
Yeah.
I would not be frustrated enough.
Oh yeah, well I'd be frustrated. I would totally be angry enough to say something, but out of social correctness, I wouldn't say anything, and I would instead send a text after the party ended, being like, "Hey, just maybe include next time in the information for a contest if animals are allowed or not. Otherwise, I wouldn't have really wasted money on this because it's obvious that a dog's gonna always win. You know, like you kind of told us to spend under a certain amount, but then like no one was guaranteed to get their money back because the dog was entering." And
my only issue with it is that they shouldn't have even hosted it to begin with, because it kind of sounds like if they're the ones who hosted it, right? The ones who own the dog.
No. As far as I know, it's just someone brought their dog in a contest, which is also
okay. Well, because
kind of
whatever
also feels inappropriate.
like to me is that the person who was hosting the party owns the dog.
And
knew that their dog was going to win anyways.
Yeah, no.
That's why I was going to say it's kind of pointless if that's the case.
That would be also massively inappropriate too. Yeah, that wouldn't be fair either. But no, it seems that it was someone brought their dog in a costume. And the owner, liking dogs, was like, yep, you're going to win. Which is, like I said, I don't think that's fair.
To say anything.
The only possible way that I would be upset at something like this is if the prize was legitimate.
Oh, yeah.
Like if it was like $1,000 and you gave it to a dog, I'd be like, bro, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
Like
I don't think the total matters because they were told to spend money on the costumes, but not more than $50. So it wasn't like this is a contest where you're not allowed to spend anything. You have to just make costumes from the stuff you have at your house, right? You spend nothing, and then you could maybe earn $50. No, they were told to spend money on the costumes under a certain amount, and they could potentially win their money back on the costumes, and maybe even a little additional depending on how much you spent, right? That being the case, them doing that and then deciding to give it to a shitty shitty pirate costume on a dog, it feels unfair.
But it's $50.
I think I also love dogs, so if
it says you, Richie McRicherson, $50 is a big deal to people like us.
If I saw a dog in a pirate costume, I'd be like, you gotta give him first place.
Yeah.
Like, look at this little guy.
Any other place but second also, I'd be like, how are you gonna give it to that guy when this dog is right here?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Exactly.
You guys are better people than
It's also kind of an equalizer. If at the party you're like worried of like, I hope people aren't mad at each other for who got first place, give it to the dog.
No, because I'm gonna be mad at the guy who brought the dog. I'm gonna be pissed at the dog's owner. I'm gonna throw hands. Who's about to watch his papa get knocked the fuck out?
Like, it's just, we all lost this dog.
Yeah.
You can't be mad at the dog.
And it's $50.
I'm on the side of the guy who's pissed, honestly. Like, yes, I get he shouldn't have done what he did, like the way he reacted about it, but it's like, I understand his anger.
$50.
Yeah.
He won.
But the dog isn't getting the $50. It's its owner is getting the $50, and he's gonna use it on who knows what. I mean, it's fine.
Not me. If I
I will
brought my
say
dog to a contest and they happen to win, I would literally spend it on them.
Yeah,
whether
but
I
like,
want it or not.
yeah, but like if I would have known the way to win the contest was to cheat and bring an animal in a cheap little shitty costume, I would have done that. Like clearly I would have done that. But I didn't have that information, so it's not fair.
The party you're like,
when I tell people we make backpacks,
like
they
tell
always
me dogs
say,
are allowed, and
"Oh,
I'm
like
gonna
the
also
cheap
bring
ones
my
on Amazon?"
adorable dog, and
Like,
I'm gonna make
worried
sure
about-
your dumb little ugly dog don't win.
Like, I hope people aren't mad at each other for who got first place. Give it to the dog.
$50 to buy the dog a treat or food. Then I'm like, you know what? Okay, you did the right thing. But if they're just like, oh, look, we went out to lunch and I had a steak sandwich, doubling my anger.
So you care what the people spend their money on?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, yeah. If that dog doesn't get the money, you didn't deserve it, homie.
My money they took.
What's funny about this guy is he's not mad at the dog's owner. He's mad at the dog. He's mad.
Who even let this piece of shit in here?
All right, let's move on.
That's true.
Our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? Another one from 2019. Am I the asshole for telling a friend's friend that he couldn't keep the jackpot that he hit on my antique slot machine? About $700.
I thought it was going to be like 700,000 because you said jackpot.
Well, a jackpot on like a little antique slot machine.
Okay.
That he had in his house.
$700.
I'm aware of this story. I have read this story before long ago. It is a good one. I had a party at my house last night. I have an antique slot machine from the 1940s that is in absolutely spotless and working condition in my living room. My grandma was a showgirl. She got it while dating a count room guy prior to meeting my grandpa. Over the years, people have played it and maybe won a few quarters here and there, maybe a max of $50 at a time. As far as I know, the jackpot was never hit on it. So however it works, there was probably about $700 in the jackpot reserve that had built up over the years. I'd never bothered to have it cleaned out since it just seemed like a fun novelty. Well, a friend's friend hit the jackpot last night. I was floored when he legit thought he could keep my $700. His case was
fuck no, that's my money.
Playing with his own money, and I would have kept his quarters. My argument was I'd be happy to give him his quarters back if he'd asked, but I'm not a casino, and while I'm not destitute, I can't afford to give someone $700. Argument caused the party to wind down, and one of my best guy friends basically told the guy he'd be in real shit if he tried to leave with the money, but the guy left threatening to come back with the cops and sue me in small claims court. I have no idea if that was realistic, but no cops came back. So was I the asshole for not letting him keep the money?
No, you're not the asshole. What the fuck do you mean, are you the asshole? That's your money. He shouldn't have been playing the slot machine with his money if he didn't want to. What?
This
That
is
is
crazy.
What kind of person is this?
You think
We've got all sorts of like different sorts of like old school villains. Like guy who collects yogurt.
Yeah.
Guy who hates dogs.
From like the Batman 60s.
The gambler.
Come in here and leave your money, but don't win it, and I can't give you. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
It's not your money. I'm not a casino. Correct. So
Yeah.
you have a collection of people's money. You're a thief, is what you are.
I wish I could ask
What?
a lawyer though, if cops come back, he's like, I was gambling. It's like, aren't you all in trouble? Like, isn't this?
Excuse me.
Yeah, you're not actually gambling. You're playing with a friend's slot machine. You should know very well that you can ask for the friend to give the money back, the quarters back. He can open the machine and give you the quarters back. But if you win something from the machine, it's not yours. What? These people are idiots. What do you mean?
Authorities, we just ran in a illegal gambling ring.
I have a slot machine that I'm
Yeah.
Isn't that, you would get in trouble if you're operating it? I don't know. I don't know that shit.
I kind of agree with you.
I would need to know. Now, I would be pissed. There's a lot of different situations. If I had the slot machine in my house and I was just putting quarters in it every day, and then a friend came over and put one quarter in and then won all the money that I had been putting into it, I'd be like, hey, like I've been putting money into this thing for a long time. But it's also like,
I mean, but if you, as the owner of the slot machine, are allowing other people to play, you are, in theory, like relinquishing the
No, it's like letting someone play a fucking game on your Xbox. Just because they win a match doesn't mean they get to keep your Xbox. What the fuck do you mean? No. It's a game. They're playing a game. They don't get to keep the fucking rewards of the game.
Opportunity that they might win. It might be a really small percentage.
We need to keep tabs on who all's putting money.
So like either you don't let them play and they don't get anything in there, or you do let them play and they get the opportunity to win it. Right? Am I crazy? And it's $700. Like that's
a lot of that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money.
$700 in quarters too.
And they're like doing it with the shirt where they're like, oh, they're like, whoa.
Yeah, like, you need to walk over to them and be like, why don't we get you a steak dinner, huh?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
walk off with them.
Yeah, we'll count that for you.
I'm thinking about the feng shui of this living room.
Yeah, where is it? Because this
hell
has
does
got to
this
be a
look
pretty decent sized slot machine.
Dude,
Yeah.
you know how good it probably feels to crank that son of a bitch down?
A 1940s one. Well, they do. You still can crank them at like. You can also just press the button.
Oh,
stupid.
It's just fake.
Dumb.
I hate the button.
I need the old school ones. Even the computer.
Like, if you're playing with your quarters at this machine, that was your decision. Like, the owner of the machine can't just be like, oh no, this is just for looks. You don't play it. Like, if you want to play with the machine and he says you can play with the machine, that does not mean you get to keep the money that comes out of it. You're putting your own quarters in there to just see the little spin. You're not there at a casino trying to actually win money. You're playing the machine to see the little spin. And to have the dopamine rush of like, oh, do I win? You don't actually win anything, but like you win as in you see the numbers line up and a prize happens or something. Like, no.
I'm like, they're rigged. I'm never going to win anything.
So
I'd like to crank pretty much everything.
Whoa.
On camera?
Nope. Pretty much everything, though. Like, if I could turn on the electricity of my house with that, like, switch like that, I'm into that.
Like the Tower of Terror.
Yeah, like Frankenstein, like that kind of thing.
No, it like sucks. Like, think about this with like modern cars, how it's all like electric panel stuff. I miss like I want to like dial things.
We have said this. We have lost out on buttons, levers. Dude, levers are so sick.
I love levers.
We need them.
I also like the roll down of like,
oh yeah.
Are you saying?
I want that
because
as an option.
if I'm gonna yell at someone, the effort going into rolling this down, it makes it more like
You know what I need? You can keep everything. Give me back the phone. Give me back the what? And just hang it up.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Slam it down, or like a payphone, and you're just beating the payphone.
It's not the same. Like being able to just be like, what? Bang! And then just the sound of the click.
Yeah. Or like even a flip. Like if we have to go there, like that's fine.
Or even like the old phones. Like you can just
slam
Bang,
them.
bang,
You're like
bang.
dialing in.
Yeah, like I slam it like you know, De Niro.
We have nowhere to put our rage nowadays.
I know, dude. I mean, slamming. I've done that so many times just because like it's for fun. Like I'm in a movie.
You just press the button on your iPhone and then just.
Well, the iPhone is so whack.
You just break it.
All right, whatever.
It
That does nothing for me.
Yeah.
That does
It
nothing
sucks.
for me.
It sucks.
Let me throw
I mean,
this.
pillows. Pillows get a lot of it, in my house.
No, but you're talking about like
into a pillow?
tough like buttons and
yes,
like clicking things and stuff.
I don't know.
Keyboards.
Yeah,
Smash
exactly.
I've broken so many
recently
keyboards.
someone was showing like,
Cosmic.
for their
Like, the
baby,
fuck
they
you
made one of those like busy boards where it's a bunch of like
my
things.
money.
And I remember
You
looking
put
at it
your
and
money
being
into the
envious
machine that
of this
became
baby.
my money.
Of like,
you
I
dummy.
miss that. I want
shouldn't
that.
have been putting
They
your.
have one
You should have
where,
asked me
like,
for quarters,
it
and
has,
I would have
like,
opened it up.
buttons, a knob,
The
you
fuck?
know, like a dial that like clicks.
I have that.
And do you?
I have one, yeah. I legitimately have one of these squares.
Yeah, exactly.
My sister
It's like
bought it
him
for
taking
me.
home the house
No,
'cause
it's
you won the
awesome. I mean, look,
won
I
the
still
game
drive like
Monopoly.
a 2012 Honda Civic, so it's still got all the buttons and shit.
Nice.
And I'm
Hell
like,
yeah.
this is prime.
Yeah.
This is
And
luxury
like your reasoning
now.
is because you
Absolutely
bought the
volume
game of Monopoly.
should be
and
on
brought
a-
it. Like what the
Oh,
fuck? You spent
yeah.
money.
Just
Oh
to
sure. What the
like-
fuck?
I don't want to just be like,
Oh my god.
Or this. You know how like some of the steering wheels have like the volume
Yeah,
up control on
I'm not
there?
into it.
Bring us back to the times where we could crank.
rank it.
Yeah.
So maybe you could argue if you are operating this slot machine, but you need to have this in writing of like, hey, you are paying money to experience the joy of the crank.
I
Like, it's not about gambling.
There's so many other ways to explain that.
You get to crank it. If
Yeah.
you, for
You want to
$2
enjoy this
it.
crank?
right in my
Give
living
me
room.
a quarter. Yeah. Also,
Are you cranking it in my living
Grandma,
room?
former showgirl. We know what that was.
What's going on?
Yeah,
You know
that's awesome.
that. In the 40s.
You know, Grandpa hated that slot machine.
Yeah.
She's like, this is my most prized possession. Got it from my ex, and he's just like,
This thing.
God damn.
Yeah.
I feel like also if I'm going to my friend's house and he has one of these things, And I'm like, oh, like a thing. And he's like, yeah, you got to put quarters in. I'm like, no, what?
Yeah, switch it for a tap or something.
How do
Yeah,
all of his friends have quarters? Like
That's another thing.
yeah.
Who's got shit?
Yeah, exactly. Like if he would have been like, yeah, but you have to put quarters in, and I don't want to open it up, so you just gotta use your own quarters or don't play. I would have been like, okay, cool, so I'm not playing. Or if I had like 50 cents in my pocket, I'm like, oh, cool, I'll put 2 quarters in and have a quick fun time. But I wouldn't expect that 50 cents, if it wins a jackpot and $700 come out, I'm gonna be like, dude, you had that much money even in that? Did you know? Well, there you go, buddy. Can I get at least my 50 cents back though? That's all I would have cared about. Like, give me back the 50 cents. Because I have the opportunity to get it back. Shit, I might even put it back in just to spin 2 more times. Like, huh?
Change. Carrying cash? No way.
What,
The
it
verdict
suck?
is asshole.
Well, yeah. It was, what?
Comments, you're the asshole. You left money in the machine knowing people might win some of it.
Yep.
You were perfectly
No, what?
fine letting people use it as though it were real and keeping their money if they didn't win and let the jackpot.
He's never once said that. He's never once said he isn't willing to open the machine back and give them their coins. Most people don't. I literally don't even take coins from restaurants when I get them and shit. But, like...
build, and now that someone actually won, you don't want it to be real anymore. 15,000 upvotes. Someone said, I think this is the best comment here. Originally, I was going with not the asshole because I thought it was a bit tacky for the friend to think he should get a payout from a novelty machine that's in someone's home. But I think you're right, and I agree with you're the asshole. OP knew there was a possibility of someone hitting the jackpot eventually and never made it clear with his friends what his expectations were, if anyone.
No, this is a friend of a friend. This isn't even his friend. How would this person magically supposed to know, like, oh, I actually don't get it? No. You as the person should know when you're in someone else's home that isn't a casino, that's not your money. Even if you put your quarters into it, you lose those quarters, clearly. Yeah, exactly. Nah.
I am addicted to this electrical engineering game. I downloaded it out of curiosity. Now I
be real anymore. 15,000. Why would he expect it at some guy's house instead of keeping their money? Someone else said, not the asshole. I don't usually post in here, but seeing everyone claim you're the asshole for not giving this dude $700 seems asinine to me. He could not have had the same expectation here as he would in a real casino of winning a bunch of money. I doubt it is even legal anywhere in the US to do that, so why would he expect it at some guy's house? You weren't exactly smart about this or previous times, but you're not the asshole for not giving him $700. I'm assuming that you didn't rack up the $700+ from other people's money. If so, then you are running an illegal casino, and not only do you owe that guy the $700, but you're also treading thin ice that the cops don't bust down your door. In the future, don't let people play with their own money. Clean the machine out and let people play using your quarters. There will never be hard feelings that way. 11,000 upvotes.
I mean, no. You can also just tell people, like, if you want to use your quarters, you can, but, like, know very well this isn't gambling. You don't get to keep the money that comes out. And if you want your money back, I'll open the machine, give you your quarters back, but it's like, that's the only option.
Dork.
That's a guy who knows casino law.
You're skating on thin ice here. The police can get... Shut up.
Well, that's Grandma's ex-boyfriend that said that. Yeah, that's exactly who said that. I used to work at a count room.
Yeah, I know this stuff. We have an update.
Oh.
So OP made a lot of edits and updates to this post, up to 12, so we picked some of our favorites and trimmed for time. Okay, so he wrote, edit, sorry guys, I can't answer such witticisms as, why are you so shitty? Because I've been banned. Wow, so since I'm a baby gangster who has been running an illegal gambling operation, both things that have been said, I might as well just go whole hog and start running guns and pimping underage Andean alpacas to people who would pay for the privilege. I'm really that bad? I just thought I had a cool thing my step-grandma got by banging a dude from the count room.
Got it. There it is.
Jesus Christ. Edit 3, gotta address this one directly. If this was really last night, give it a week or a month and see how many friends, especially mutual friends, are no longer talking to you. Forget our votes, listen to those. Also forget small claims. You need to worry more about hearing from your state's gambling commission. And he was lying about much he put into the machine too. He said $75. Who the walks around, much less even gets $75 in quarters when going to a party at a stranger's house? And in addition, I will gladly call our state gaming commission, Arizona, and ask what trouble I might be in. I will also update on when I can. People can't be this dramatic in real life. I'm a ducking Instagram influencer for my job, the phoniest, most vapid, saddest job a person can have right now, and I'm still blown away by some of these comments. Call me you're the asshole all you like, but don't be stupid and claim to have knowledge you don't in the process. Edit number 7.
Jeez.
This guy.
Gosh.
Holy.
Oh my God.
I think he's getting asshole because everyone's just like, you guys, you stop.
Shut up. Just relax. You're chronically online.
If you're bringing up the gaming commission, I'm out.
Yeah.
Like the condescending, like, oh, I'm a baby gangster. Like, ooh.
Yeah.
Now you are an asshole.
And then he brought up he's an influencer, and so we're all just going to hate you now in general.
The most vapid job you could have.
This
And listen, I am an asshole. I'm the worst person anyone knows. Edit 7, info we need to know where the money came from. Did the money in the machine come from you putting it in or playing the machine? So this is all guesswork based on what my grandma said the jackpot could hold. There's a window that shows the coins in the jackpot. The space behind is about the size of a big shoebox. She said it gets full at $800. It was more than half when she and my grandpa gave it to me. I always guessed $500. In 5 years, it's now 7/8 full. I play it from time to time, so I'd say $100 of that is mine and $100 is friends. I think the jackpot and normal payouts come from different boxes, so last night was the last night I've ever seen that window empty. I know nothing of the machine or how it works or how to change settings, so I may be so wrong, and a slot machine nerd could correct me if I'm way off base. Edit number 10. This dude wins the comments for all time. Someone commented, I bet you look like Jared Fogle or some shit. Jesus.
My God.
People hate him.
Yeah, I mean, and yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
well, I bet you look like a pedophile, man.
Yeah,
How about that?
exactly.
Hit you with
Yeah,
that.
wow, yeah,
Edit
so
11.
mean.
So the plot thickens. Thank you to some very helpful people who own slot machines who DM'd who were also able to suggest experts in my area. I was able to call a local person who works on antique slot machines.
Ooh,
My slot machine is highly customized, but it's based around a pretty well-known model from that era. Don't want to say exactly because only a few of them exist anymore. And he said I could tell right away if the machine was broken or had been tampered with. In my very, very, very amateur job of checking it over, it does appear that this little piece is either broken or misplaced. So it looks like this piece of shit guest actually broke my machine to steal my money. There wasn't a jackpot at all. I don't have confirmation of this until the repair guy is able to come later this week, but it looks like that's what happened. The guy said there's an outside chance that if that piece was broken or tampered with, that it was an accident, but he wouldn't bet on it. I still...
Wow! That adds a level. It also makes sense why the guy would be lying, like, oh, I put $75 in it because he's a scumbag to begin with.
I don't care if I'm the asshole till the cows come home.
Yeah.
Posting here has probably allowed me to get to the bottom of this, and that guy. Final edit, edit 12.
This is wild.
And we are skipping other edits.
There are more additions here than there are like Harry Potter books at this point.
Yeah, it's kind of like, hey man, maybe you're not the asshole for the situation. You're the asshole just kind of as
Just
a
in
person.
general in life on Earth.
Just as a person.
Yeah.
But in the end,
I don't care. 12 edits.
Oh yeah.
You care.
You care. Edit 12, well, the amazing and level-headed moderators of this sub just ever so politely informed me that I will not be allowed to update this post. So the short story is the winner almost certainly was hitting the machine and caused the jackpot to spill out. So had I been a real casino, I would have enacted the malfunction voids all pays and plays clause. So yeah, I was totally in the right. Sub, the moderators, and those of you on your stupid high horse. Most of you, however, were cool.
I mean, if that's true, then yeah, right? Like, as simple as that. He actually broke the machine to cheat. Like,
you.
So you?
But most of you.
Pretty rad.
Most of you guys, though, you're friends.
You guys are good. Everyone
I found my
agreed with
community.
me. Yeah. I mean,
this guy is sweating at his laptop.
I'm about to tell you why you shouldn't build your own PC. And listen, I know that sounds crazy.
Dude, I mean, I would pay $700 to not care about that. That's crazy.
I mean, I guess
to now learn the law and like the name of the clause.
He took a class. He went to law school.
If I'm the person who won the $700, at that point I'd be like, dude, keep it. Like, relax.
Jesus, also, I guess influencing is not going well. A lot of time. A lot of time.
Tons of time, yeah.
A lot of time.
a lot
on
of
there,
time. Hey, man.
Yeah.
If this is from the 40s, people collect like vintage coins and stuff like that. So if there are coins from like the 40s and 50s in there that are worth something, you know.
Yeah, some of her grandma's ex's coins are in there.
Yeah, yeah.
There's Pirates of the Caribbean treasure in this thing.
There's cursed coins in there.
Yeah.
All right. Our final story.
Oh, boy.
All right. We've been saving this story for a long time. So you guys should be thankful.
I'm very
honored, honestly, yeah. And nervous we might mess it up, but that's another.
No, don't worry about it. This comes from Ask Reddit, and this was posted in 2022. How would you get a small cylinder, 5.1-inch length, 4.5-inch girth, unstuck from a mini M&M's tube filled with butter and microwaved mashed banana? Sorry.
My God.
Well,
oh my God.
Can we go from the top?
Yeah, sorry.
Just so I can get all of the ingredients.
I'm also going to be doing measurements here, so.
Yeah, go ahead.
How would you get a small cylinder, 5.1-inch length, 4.5-inch girth, unstuck from a mini M&M's tube filled with butter and microwaved mashed banana? I'm going to say that without laughing. Filled with butter and microwaved mashed banana.
Yeah.
Yeah, huh.
Yeah. So that's the post.
Keep reading. Oh, that's the
That's the post. Well, he's asking a question. He's asking a question. How would you get a cylinder? Out of a cylinder.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know.
His penis.
He's the hell out of that
His
thing.
schmeenus. He's fucking the hell out of that thing. He's fucking the shit out of that thing, dog.
100%.
He's
1,000%.
He's going to town.
Yeah, and
there's no cylinder.
And also, M&M cylinder. Let's call it a butthole, dude. You stuck something up your butt, and you're trying to figure out how to get it out.
A mini M&M's tube filled with butter and microwave mashed banana. Well, we have a bunch of comments here, and I feel like the story.
Oh yeah, we do.
OP is extremely active in the comments.
He's desperate.
He's desperate.
On multiple accounts.
I don't think there's, no matter how you interpret this, it's a bad situation.
Yeah.
He probably should go to the hospital.
I'm probably on the line with like an MD clinic or something. Yeah.
But he's saying it's a cylinder. He's saying it's a cylinder.
It
Hey,
is.
I got a cylinder
aren't they
stuck.
all?
Allegedly.
Yeah. So someone commented,
One of your
LMFAO.
exes did
The comments
that? Oh
OP
my
replies with are
God.
hilarious. It's your bro. You stuck your in a mini M&M tube of butter. Go take a cold shower and relax. OP said, it's a cylinder.
No one's talking about my penis. It's a cylinder.
Penis is unrelated.
Whoa. Cylinder, guys.
It's a cylinder.
Right.
Someone said, does the cylinder go all the way to the end of the tube? If not, it might be safe to create a small hole in the plastic at the very end to equalize the pressure.
Who's this guy? Yeah.
Tube. Another guy who's f***ed a mini
He spent a lot of time in like high school chemistry class.
He's like, let me ask
He
you
spent a lot of time in M&M tubes.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. You know against the back of this thing? Is it vacuum sealed?
Yeah, you blowing the sides out or like you scraping the back?
So what are we looking at here, huh?
It's a cylinder.
OP responded, I don't want to risk a blade coming that close to the cylinder.
Hell yeah. All right.
The cylinder must not be harmed.
Of course.
I mean, it's sensitive.
It's sensitive.
Yeah, I love how he also had the exact measurements of the cylinder.
Right.
Where he's like 5.1.
Yeah.
Girth of 4 point
4.5. That's a, you know, that's how a cylinder typically is.
That is correct.
I do appreciate that the mashed banana was microwaved as well.
Yeah, you got to appreciate that.
I mean, well, they're going for realism here.
It's the details.
Yeah, they're trying.
We actually had a story we read in a previous episode where a guy was talking about that with a Pringles can filled with banana peels.
Who is this?
Who is that?
Who is? Who are you talking to? Is this Andre the Giant?
That's Oliver.
He was putting his foot in it?
So I have this 5-gallon compound bucket.
Imagine you're at the snack aisle of a grocery store and you're looking between the Pringles cans and the mini M&M's bottles, and the guy's like, "Need any help?"
Well, yeah. That's a very humbling decision to make. Just like,
which size are you looking for?
Yeah. There's got to be something in between.
For the cylinder, I'm looking for. Someone said, "Wait." OP said, "It's been 3 hours. The cylinder hasn't changed size yet."
That's the
Yeah, I
problem.
feel like he's admitting at that point, like the cylinder changes size.
Right.
But
yeah, I mean, maybe stand out in the cold for a couple minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's
heat and cold does things scientifically to things.
But the problem is if the pressure's there, it's going to be.
There's a constriction.
It's a vacuum.
It's more of a ring.
Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile with your summer price forecast.
It's
Now,
a vacuum.
unfortunately, we're seeing rising costs across the country with dangerously.
Yeah.
Really holding in the blood.
No, but like between the end of the cylinder and the M&M thing, that area right there, like you could split the atom with the amount of pressure in there. You know
That's
what
a
I'm
full
saying?
real vacuum.
Yes.
Yeah.
I wish we had a mini M&M's tube here.
So maybe I just haven't had one in a while.
Dude, mini M&Ms.
Are they still around?
Yeah, you pop the top like a.
Yeah, they're not very
Well, okay, Emily, sorry. Emily, you said they're little and you went like this.
Yeah, she's like, they're little.
What M&M's tube?
Excuse us.
Yeah.
Because there are the ones that you get for the holidays. Do you know those? Like the clear
too
plastic?
big.
And those are like long.
Yeah, it's out of control.
yeah,
like when you
those
get they have like the candy cane.
And they kind of have like the top that's like a character or something.
Yeah, those are too big. They probably
absolute
hurt.
ridiculous.
They hurt. They don't.
Like
they're not-
overkill. Some might say.
Yeah, probably. Way
Yeah.
too much.
Don't need all this or whatever.
No, M&M's tube, some would say, not many. Like
Some would say, fair.
Well, all jokes aside,
Yeah.
the mini M&M's tube, the way that I'm thinking about it right now, is mad small.
There's a
I was
blue
thinking
tube.
they're like this.
They're like this.
No.
The mini M&M's
brother.
No, they're like this.
They're like this.
No, I'm talking about the opening, dude.
Oh, the opening? Yeah,
They're small.
It's pretty small. Because you can barely get like a finger in there.
That's what I'm saying. So how would you possibly?
You definitely can't get 2 fingers into there.
Yeah.
I actually do.
I mean, you can.
When I'm trying to eat my mini M&Ms, you can't like, you don't pull the M&Ms out. You just kind of like.
2 fingers. How hungry are you?
I'll
dude?
be honest.
Starving. I love mini
He's
M&Ms.
attacking it like a honey badger.
Yeah.
Going in like
I'm like an anteater.
like Winnie the Pooh. He's just like, give him!
Turn it upside down. That's all you need.
I'm honestly shocked that they don't come with a hole in the back of them because like there have been instances where like candy and toys, they'll have like because they
Where,
can
like,
get like
cylinders get stuck
they can
in
get
there.
like stuck over like the mouths of people and it could like cause breathing issues. That's a real thing that happened.
Whoa. Jesus.
It happened with like Pokeballs in like the 90s. Remember like the Burger King Pokeballs?
I love how people are nodding their heads. They all know exactly what you're talking about.
In the 90s, Burger King had like Pokeball toys that came for like the movie that came out. And someone put it over, a kid put it over their nose and mouth and it suffocated them.
Remember the ones that had the gold cards inside of them?
Yeah, or like smaller ones, but so they
I collected all of those.
Yeah, me too.
I had them all, dude. Let's go.
Collecting.
They put holes in the back of them now so it doesn't do that. Remember like the lip challenge that people were doing? The same idea.
Got it.
So I'm shocked that the mini M&Ms don't have that. So like you can just rip this thing right off of your crank.
I don't think that they're planning on people f***ing the life out of one.
You have to assume
Fucking the life
some dude
out of
out there is going to try.
Yeah, a lot of people are like saying yes to that in the room. What is going on with the people in this room? I imagine that when M&M's as a company, Mars, I think.
Mars, yeah, you're correct.
When they establish, like, listen, what if we make it in this tube? One person had to have raised their hand and just say, guys, do we know what we're doing here?
Yeah.
And they said, you're a pervert.
Yeah.
And he was like, all right,
Yeah.
fine. One scientist at Mars who's like, we got to be really careful with what we're doing here.
I'm shocked this person had to ask for help. Butter and mashed banana, that's a seasoned tube sex haver.
Yeah.
Like, this person knows what they're doing. This ain't the first time this has happened.
Yeah. His whole pantry.
You don't start
He's everything.
Yeah, you don't
You
start
go down
there.
the food pyramid and you land.
Yeah.
You land in that guy's pantry, if you're a container of some sort, the tube of Jif butter is like, first time here.
All right, chat. We'll be back in just a little bit. I have to go run and do some shit out in real life. So I'm gonna put on the be back screen, and we will return shortly.
Oh, I thought you left already. fuck?
Boop.
This is the story of Rosie the Shark.
Boop, boop.
Oh.
Oh, my face cam. All right, we're back, YouTube. All right, we are back, chat. He's
Have you
back.
ever heard of
Brilliant students have gotten into
my bad.
MIT
What, baby?
I was gonna ask if you ever heard of Rosie the Shark.
at 15,
no.
won countless Olympiad medals, and built billion-dollar companies. We created a tutor based on the secrets of their success. Introducing Koji from Brilliant.
Can I tell you about Rosie the Shark?
Not right now.
All right, let's start here. Here we go. This will get everybody warmed in the stream.
Listen to me.
That's a nice bag. Is that Balenciaga with the like raised? It has like little raised leather pieces. The whole thing is leather. Do you know, ladies? Please, can we get a weigh in here, please? Is this Balenciaga? It's ostrich leather. It's Bottega. Ah, that's what it is. Bottega is that rich.
You're not going to sit here and berate this woman. Do you understand me?
No, I'm not.
Or else you're going to go in handcuffs. That's your next step.
Oh, I'm not going.
Okay, so that's your next step.
I got too much money to go in handcuffs.
Oh, I don't care about that.
On September 4th, 2025.
Oh, honey. Oh, no.
Officers were dispatched to a hotel after an intoxicated woman began causing a disturbance.
Fish tank.
Hello.
Yes, I find a little bit of a problem here, sir.
She's trashed. Holy fuck. Did you hear that?
Hang on 1 second, ma'am.
Do you mind escorting her to her room? Because she's not listening to me at all.
What a friendly hotel worker. Just escorting her to her room. Oh my God. Just getting escorted to your room is a W. You're free. You're good.
Yes, are you from Naples or
To her
from
room?
Estero?
I'm from neither.
I've got two homes, one in Naples, one in Estero. And I have two friends that are on the police department.
Okay.
Mr. Knoll, Sergeant, Sergeant Knoll, and his wife that is way above him. Her name is, she told me, call me anytime you have trouble.
Do you have a problem?
Yeah, I got a real problem.
What is your problem?
This lady come up and approached me here.
I'm going to snipe right now. And if I'm wrong, I'll apologize. I get the feeling this woman is going to reference that lady is black. She's giving me vibes. I get the feeling the poor hotel worker's skin color is going to come up.
Okay. And did what?
I don't think
Well, she works here, just so you know.
He works in a sterile, and his wife is way up above him. She's a little pretty blonde with blonde hair. Naples.
Okay.
I can't remember her first name, but she said, you call me if you have any more problems. I had CO2 in my house. I had gas leaks in my house. This is criminal. I don't know.
How does somebody this old get this drunk? I feel like at that age, I'm dead. I'm dead if I'm that drunk. Because I'm this age and I've been that drunk and I feel like death. How do you live?
Can't comprehend that, but...
Oh, I'm pretty good at comprehending things, but why is CO2?
641 out of Key Lane. Yeah.
How can I help you tonight?
How can you help me?
How can I help you tonight?
How can I help you?
I was called here for a disturbance. Is there a disturbance?
What's she calling you for?
Okay. Do you want her staying here, or do you want her out of the hotel?
I've been here.
Okay.
I've been a
So here's what's gonna-
long-time client.
Ooh.
I have mold
Miss?
issues in my house.
Miss?
I've been a long-time client here with this company.
Miss,
A little messy.
Oh, that was close. Little Missy was close. That was almost it. That wasn't quite what I said.
I'm going to tell you something now, okay? I want you to listen to me.
Yeah.
We're going to go. Has she checked in already yet or no?
Yeah, she is.
Okay, so we're going to go get your belongings. You're being removed from the property, okay?
It's fine.
They don't want you here now, okay?
Oh, what did I do wrong?
It's a
Give
private.
me an explanation. I'll
No,
call
it's
my
a-
attorney. I
you-
got a lot of money.
Oh, I'm happy for you. That's
Okay.
that's
Why
swell.
am I being removed from this property?
Because they don't want you here. You're causing a disturbance. So what we're going to do?
What?
What did she do? Well, from what I can tell, she's trashed. But other than that, really, you don't need a reason. Private property, wants you off the property, you get off the property. And if you hate that law, then I guess we're all moving into your house tomorrow. In fact, I'm going to bring the entirety of chat and we're all going to come and just chill there. I never get why people argue against private property removal. If you are the person who's like, why da-da-da, it's like, okay, then post your address. We're all going to come hang out. Like, no, you wouldn't want that, bro.
The reason we argue against private property removal is because what's to stop, say, a business from saying, you're black, get off my property, wubby? What's to stop them from saying, oh, you're a stupid woman, get off my property? You're a dumb Jew, get off my property. What do you fucking mean? You can't just tell someone to get off your property for no reason, because then that allows them to do racist shit. Like, the fuck are you on about, Wubs? I'm sorry, but you're dumb for this.
Same here. This is private property. Somebody owns this building.
Disturbance.
A disturbance from what?
So what we're going to do is
Let's record this. Disturbance from what?
you're causing a disturbance in their lobby, okay?
Disturbance?
She is, as a representative, disturbance.
From what?
So we're going to go get your stuff out.
What did I do
We're
to be a disturbance in here?
You're obviously causing disturbance of some sort that they called for.
Yes,
3 months in a hotel?
Okay.
What am I a disturbance from, ma'am?
What room is hers?
She is room 130.
Do you want to walk down there when you open the door and we can grab her stuff for her?
Can you tell me what I did disturbance from, ma'am?
They want you out of the hotel. I'm not sure if I made that clear enough.
That's fine.
So we're going to go.
Disturbance from.
What
I'll
is-
call my lawyer.
Is she
I've got a lot of money.
What is
Yeah,
your-
she keeps mentioning the money,
What's she
and
doing?
it's so.
She's a
Did it show
drunk,
what she was doing?
yeah, she's a drunk racist.
Oh, okay.
She was
automatically
called
don't
here.
give a shit.
She's called here because she was calling the black lady shit. And now she's acting like everything's fine, not that the cops here.
Oh, now okay, so she's just trying to act like she's not doing nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Racist
I
bitch.
kept seeing this video on your For You page, and I kept wanting to see it, specifically of the title.
Yeah. That's why
And
I
gonna
wanted to watch this one.
I was gonna actually ask if we could watch this.
Yeah.
Oh, cringe. Oh, it's painful to hear. Oh, the money call out is every time. It hurts. It hurts every time. I can't deal with it, dude.
If you hate applying to jobs, this is going to change your life. It's called Perplexity Computer. You connect your Gmail, upload your resume, and just let it know what type of job you're looking for, like this, and Computer...
Diana Lane. Do you have your ID just so I know who I'm speaking with?
Oh, I sure do.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I mean, she does have a lot of money, but it's. I'm not trying to be sexist here, but like, I wonder how she made her money. I should have just said the sexist part. It wasn't sexist till I said that. I should have just asked. I feel like someone who's maybe not always true, but the more self-made you are, I feel like the less likely you are to be like, I got so much money.
What am I a disturbance from,
You have your first call.
Can you give me an explanation? Alicia, or what's your name? Scotty knows it. I'll call Scotty and ask him.
Thank you. I'm just gonna
Gotta hand her a
And I
Costco
have
card.
2 friends that work at the police department.
Should I turn down the video? It's too loud? Okay, hold on.
Huh?
Cosmic
Ew.
told me the video's too loud.
Is it?
You told me that.
Is that better,
I'm gonna
Cosmic?
give them a call after this.
No, and his wife
Is that better, Cosmic?
is way up there.
Am I louder than the video now, buddy?
For her first name.
Can you hear me more? Can you hear me over the video now?
My friends. And
Can you hear me over the video now, Cosmic?
Yeah,
here you go.
Dog, old white ladies, am I right? Facts.
Sergeant and his wife that is in Naples.
Really is old white
What we're gonna do
ladies.
is we're gonna go down. What room is she in?
Okay, cool.
We're gonna walk down. We're gonna get your stuff, and then we're gonna have you take off from here. Okay?
Is that a Kate Spade? wallet. Okay, so she's broke.
My attorney will get.
That's fine.
I don't actually feel that way. She's all about money, so I'm gonna make fun of her.
Call whatever attorney you want.
Why are you making me leave? Because this little girl.
Yeah, because she's a representative of the property here, and
What did she say?
she said you're causing a disturbance.
A disturbance from what?
So we're going to walk now, or you can leave yourself in there and come back at a later day. That's up to you.
My attorney will call.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can call whatever attorney you want to call. I'm sure you are.
I don't need to be treated like this.
Okay.
Old white ladies love Kate Spade. Hey, I'm not gonna front. Kate Spade shit can be cute, but you don't get to be walking around flaunting how rich you are, leveraging it in situations, and then have a Kate Spade wallet.
Can you call my friend?
Yeah, that's fact.
Please?
No, I can't.
If you ain't watching Dolce & Gabbana, Balenciaga, Louis Vuitton,
Do for disturbance.
It doesn't matter.
I don't know what you're talking about, bitch. You ain't
I'm
rich.
trying to be nice. I'm trying to be cool.
You gotta be rocking that primo.
We need to get.
I need everybody to take a deep breath and remember this video ends with her shitting herself at some point. I don't know how we get there. In only 16 minutes, she is about to shit herself. How is that where this goes?
Get your stuff. Listen.
So this Alicia, what's her name?
For 3 Charlie 11.
What's her name, lady?
Listen, you're not going to listen to me.
Are you illegal?
You're not going to sit here.
Oh, there it is. She dropped the facade. Did you see her drop the facade? Did you hear her? Did you hear her?
No.
Running it back.
Hang on. Yeah.
Listen, you're not going to listen to me.
Did you hear it?
Nice. All I heard was the dude saying, "Listen to me."
Listen to the girl.
Get your stuff. Listen.
So this Alicia, what's her name?
For 3 Charlie 11.
What's her name, lady?
Listen, you're not going to listen to me.
Is that-
You're not going to sit here.
Did you not hear what she asked? Are you an illegal?
Yeah. Yeah.
But you said you couldn't hear it at first because the guy was talking. I'm so confused.
But it sounded like it bleeped over it.
No, not the bleeping part. After the bleep.
Oh.
You are deaf.
Where this goes.
Get your stuff.
You're an asshole.
Listen, hold on. Ready?
Alicia, what's her name?
For 3 Charlie 11.
What's her name, lady?
I think she said her actual name, so they muted her name, and then she says,
Listen, you're not going to listen to me.
Wow.
"Yeah, there we go. Finally, there it is. Yeah, bro, dog. I know, right? Right, Cosmic. It's exactly where we expected it to go. Like, let's be real here. That doesn't surprise me in any way, shape, or form. Are you an illegal?
You're not going to sit here.
Psycho, bitch.
Did she just ask if she's illegal? Did I fucking snipe it? Oh my God.
Here and berate this woman. Do you understand me?
No,
or else you're going to go in handcuffs. That's your next step.
W cop there.
So yeah, that's your
I
next
got
step.
too much money going in.
Oh, I don't care about that. Do you understand what
honey.
I'm telling you?
Oh,
so
honey.
If you want to get your belongings.
Okay, what did I do wrong?
Imagine the cop turns.
Oh my God. How many times does he have to tell you the same thing, Cherry Dog? Cosmic said cherry dog. How many times it took you to hear that?
Historian goes, wait a minute, are you illegal? The cop picks a side, but he picks the wrongs.
I could see the cop doing that, though. Yeah, I could see the cop doing that, realistically.
He goes, hold on, ma'am, I'm sorry. Can I see some documentation?
What did I do wrong here, sir?
This is the last time I'm going to explain it to you. You're being asked to leave because you're causing a disturbance. So would you like, do you want to get your things and leave? Or I can arrest you for defiant trespassing. Because right now you've been advised that you're no longer wanted
A
here.
disturbance with who? Her?
With her, yes.
Well, I didn't.
I'm telling you right, this is going to be your last.
And so why are you sitting here?
I'm trying to be patient with you, ma'am, okay? Do you want to get your belongings, or are you going to abandon them in the hotel room?
I gotta look this up, right? If private businesses can ban you for anything.
I would assume they could if they feel like they should be able to, if they just didn't want someone in their, like, on their property. feel like that's their right, but at the same time, I don't know. Also, I don't want to hear shit about before. You know how many times on a daily basis I have to repeat shit to you just for you to understand and listen? I don't need
Yeah,
fucking
so look
shit from
at
anyone.
this bullshit, right? If the business just says no reason, right? Even if it's because they're doing it for racial motivation, if they say it's for no reason, it's not illegal. But if suddenly they say they want this person removed because of their race, then it's a problem. No, see, this is how we allow companies to abuse shit. Because then they can just say, oh, no reason. But they're doing it for racial motivations. So this is why it's like, no. This is bullshit. There can't be no reason, and it can't be disturbance.
Oh, I believe the company does want to, like, no, like private company or not, if they want to ban someone just because of racial issues, I don't think I'd want to even go to that place anyways.
Yeah, but the problem is that because of the way companies can get away with shit, they can just say, oh, no reason, instead of saying because you're black. And the reason could be because you're black. But if they say no reason, then, oh, nothing that can be done. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. Not that I'm siding with this lady, obviously, but it's just like, I hate that private businesses are allowed this leeway scum shit. Because this is literally what will happen. Businesses will abuse it. 100%.
Officer, no, number one.
But he's not coming right
and
now.
his wife to come escort me back to my house.
Okay, that's not going to happen. So,
That will happen.
do you want to? You can grab her belongings if you want to take them out of the room. We can.
What did I do wrong?
You're leaving.
What did she say I did wrong?
She wants
Absolute
you to
chud behavior on the business.
Yeah.
But not that they're doing that here, obviously. It's just like businesses totally can just do that shit here in America, and it's so gross.
Causing a disturbance, okay, ma'am? So.
A disturbance from who? I wasn't talking to anybody or doing anything wrong.
Maybe you're bothering her, you're harassing her. It doesn't matter. She doesn't want you at this establishment.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Call my attorney.
Yeah, call your attorney. Your phone's right here.
Yeah. My attorney's got lots of money.
Okay.
I did not do anything wrong. I've been in this hotel.
Do you want me to get your?
Hey, Alicia.
Do you want me to get your stuff for you?
How many times I've been at this hotel and no problems?
Pull the fire alarm. Pull the fire
Do you want me to
alarm.
get your stuff for you?
Huh?
Do you want me to get your stuff for you? Or do you want to walk to your room and get the stuff with me?
You can
You want me to get it for you?
escort me back to my house. Yeah.
Where's your house? Are you feeling okay, by the way? Are you okay?
There's nothing wrong with me.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
2 drinks.
Okay.
How many do you
This
have?
big.
0.
That's a lie.
Well, you're being told to leave. Okay,
I
they don't
have
want
2
you here.
friends that work at the Estero.
Hey, Dad, ready, bitch.
No, his name is
Yeah, I know you told.
You know she's sick in the head when she starts counting on her fingers, but starts with the middle finger. That's crazy.
Fat fucking.
And his wife is a big shot in Naples.
Yeah, I don't know if I can say
She
that
said,
word.
"You have any problems?"
God, I hate old white women.
You hear me?
What'd you say?
I said get a fucking dab ready.
Oh, sounds good. Okay.
And then I almost called you something, but I don't know if I'm allowed to say that.
If it's the F word, definitely not.
No, C-U-N-T?
Oh, you can say cunt. Oh, yeah, you can say cunt all you want.
Okay,
Oh, yeah, you
yeah.
can say that's your word. Bitch, that's your word. If anyone's not supposed to be saying it, it's
That's
me.
crazy.
If anyone's not supposed to be saying it, it's me. That's your word. Luckily, though, the Australians have given us leeway as Americans. Since they say that shit, now it's like, well, Australians say it, so it's like, you know. That's the leeway we've gotten. Yeah, you can say cunt. You can say cunt. You can say
Okay, fucking
retard.
cunt. Get a goddamn dab ready.
You can say cunt. You can say retard. You can say stupid dinosaur shit bag.
Stupid dick slinger.
Dick slinger. Whoa, I wish. Cosmic message retracted. What did you say?
What did Cosmic say?
Can I see? Is there a way for me to see your bitch ass's deleted message? Oops, I didn't mean to not make you. I didn't mean to take your moderator status. Oops. Add as moderator. You're back to being a standard moderator. I'm
Oh
sorry.
no, it doesn't show it. It doesn't show it at all.
Yeah, it says message retracted for me, so I can't
I
see
don't.
what he
I don't even see
said.
that part.
Spelling mistake? Sure. Yeah,
Sure.
sure, Cosmic. Sure.
That's what everyone says. Is spelling mistake.
Spelling mistake, buddy. Okay. Okay. You know, I think I need to put you in timeout. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, okay. Spelling mistake.
Call me. Well, I'm not telling you you can't call.
Oh, right, dab. Hold on. Let me heat my dab up. All right, I'm heating my dab up.
You're just now heating it up.
Yep.
What a bitch. Let me know when you're hitting it. Are you hitting it?
Try to clear it out.
Why do you need to clear it out?
Because it's clogged.
Well, maybe it wouldn't be clogged if you didn't fucking let that shit get fucking black as tar.
I've actually been cleaning my bong a lot more.
Mm?
I actually have been cleaning my bong a lot more. Like,
Yeah.
I really don't know why it's clogging right now. I just cleaned it a couple days ago. Okay. What is with old women and that smile? I know, right? That shit-eating grin. They all have that shit-eating grin. I swear to God, you're absolutely right about that. I always seeing old women hit that fucking bitch smile is so consistent. I absolutely know what you mean. It's like the entitled smile. The entitled aisle. The smile, the smy titled. The smy titled. She hit the smy titled. She hitting that smy titled. Okay, now I'm actually hitting up my dad.
You weren't even actually hitting it up before.
I was
What a
clearing
liar.
it so it would clean, so I could hit it.
What a liar. Chat. Orphan's a liar. Hmm?
Shut the fuck up. All right, I'm hitting it. Regret chat. Goblin mode. Goblin mode in chat. Cherry, I already know this. In comment to me being a liar.
Yeah. Yeah. See? Everybody knows it. Everybody also knows that you're secretly a racist.
What? Okay, don't even say that. That's not even funny. That's not even funny. Also, secretly?
That's crazy. And then you follow it up with that.
I'm a comedian. What can I say? I'm a comedian. What can I say? Oh my God, my lungs.
Yeah, and comedians just inherently get to be assholes.
No, I can't do that.
What'd you say?
Well, feel free to call whoever you'd
I
like to
said in
call. And
comedians
in
just
fact, we're
inherently get to be
going to have to turn you over to another adult because I feel that you're too intoxicated to care for yourself.
I've heard what you say to King.
Okay, do you understand what I'm saying?
The most I've ever said to King is, and I quote, well, yeah, well, you're black. That's the most I've ever said to King, okay? And it's an objective fact.
at the bar and drinking.
Do you want to
This is so
start calling
embarrassing,
some
dude.
friends to come pick you up
Turn
or
me
take an
into
Uber?
this. That little guy with the black ponytail? Girl. That girl.
No, I don't think so.
I'll have him drive my car home and you drive my car home. And we'll call my attorney tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, sure.
And I've been a long-standing client here for 3 months. And what's her name? Pull it up. Yeah, I'm a good client and a good, and I have mold issues. I have another home in Phillips Street. Yeah, mold issues there. So I'm staying down here to see what's going on with my mold issues there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have somebody that can come and get you?
Be smart.
Do you have somebody that can
I'm
come?
smarter than you.
Do you have somebody that can come and get you?
I know. You drive me home.
Well,
He
we're
drives me
not going to drive you.
You have someone at home.
Yeah.
I see you wearing right the other.
This is the second old white woman who just refuses to Uber. Literally does not have to go to jail tonight. Just call an Uber. They're gonna mag dump her.
No, husband.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Okay, so you.
Taking a little too long to do
What
it.
did she say her name was? Sarah John? Counts on middle finger. Shits pants.
I'm gonna take my dog out. I'll be right back.
So you don't have any friends or family?
No.
Do you have a neighbor that come get you?
You're smarter than.
Okay, in Fiddler's Creek, do you have like a neighbor or any friends over there?
It's under a mold renovation, so I can't go there to stay. Yeah, Fiddler's Creek. So
Go to another hotel room.
102, Mr.
Yeah, she's being trespassed.
So this is what's going to happen, all right? You're going to need to call a friend or family to come get you. If not, you're going to end up going to the jail and sitting in the drunk tank, okay?
I'll call my sister.
There you go.
Drunk tank.
Yeah.
I'm not drunk.
Yes, you are.
You literally are.
Call your sister.
Put it on your phone.
Put what on my phone?
Oh, we will both drive over and get my sister.
No, you're going to call your sister.
She lives in Fiddler's Creek too.
Okay, we'll call her.
The drunk tank.
Do you want me to call her?
Yes.
All right, call her on the phone. I'll speak with her.
Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile with your summer price forecast. Now, unfortunately, we're seeing rising costs across the country with dangerously high prices.
These cops are being so patient again. The fact that they're willing to take the call. My fear would be I'm too drunk to even know what they're saying, and I get myself in more trouble. Genuinely, I'd be like, okay, if they make the call, they're going to say, come pick her up, she's going to jail. I have people who would come pick me up. But what if I'm too drunk to explain that? What's the uniform? It looks like Spirit Halloween.
Do you want to get your phone and call her?
This little girl here.
Grab your phone.
This little girl, Austin, or what's her name?
Sorry, you said you're going to be 51?
I'm not drunk. I'll give you drunk.
I beg to disagree.
I'm not drunk.
Okay.
Okay.
Call your sister.
No.
Yeah, I know.
Can you pull up their names on your phone?
Call your sister.
BRB.
We're gonna place you under protective custody, okay?
Okay, guys.
So here's your last chance here.
And you're not my last chance. I'm your last chance. I got millions of dollars on keep you out.
That's excellent.
What did I
I'm
do
very
wrong?
happy for you.
No,
You're
sir.
being trespassed from the property, number one.
Trespassing on the property.
For causing a
And I'm
disturbance.
staying here. What?
Okay, hurry up and shit your pants, sweetheart. Like, come on.
I'm a long-standing client here.
That's her
She had a
stuff.
dog with her? Oh, no.
Okay, I'm gonna get. Is that her dog?
Oh, my God. This just got so much more annoying.
Okay.
And I have two friends that are
I'm gonna get a statement from you. Actually, here, let's come over here and talk.
two friends that the police.
You want to come over here? Obviously, she's causing a disturbance of some sort. I'm going to have you fill out a statement of what you observed, how she's bothering you. What I read something that she said she was going to deport you or something of that nature. Before I give you the written form, what is it that she's?
This poor girl, dude. What the fuck? It's so mean.
Just tell me verbally first what she's been doing, other than bothering you at the front desk. She using foul language, things like that.
So basically, Like, I know who she is.
Yeah.
So what I would tell you from the beginning what happened was my bartender had left. So usually when my bartender leaves, I like to lock up the gates because the bar is no longer open to the public.
Right.
So I lock up the gates. She thought I was coming to her to tell her to leave the bar. I usually don't tell my guests to leave the bar that are here. I let them enjoy their time at the bar. I was going to the bar just to lock up the gates.
Yeah.
And another fellow guest stopped me and just started chatting with me. During that time I was talking to the guest, I kind of was ignoring her because I knew she was intoxicated.
Yeah.
And so when I finished talking to the guest, I spoke to her just for a little bit, and then she started telling me how, like, oh, I have people who are higher up and who are friends and all that type of stuff. And I was like, okay, like, no problem, like, enjoy your night. Da, da, da. She's like, what's the problem? Like, she just kept coming at me and, like, what's the problem? Like, there's no issue.
Right.
There's no issue at all. Like, enjoy your night. And I just
The other units coming to the 8. There's
And then I
available
came
parking
back.
on the back side of this.
I came back, and then she came because her room's right next to the pool. So she can
That's
go
her shirt, chat. The hotel's at a normal temperature. That's her shirt.
through that pool door. She came in through here, and then she started going at it with me. I kept telling her, like, there was no issue.
Was she disrupting business and things like that?
Yeah.
Since I've been in here, there's been 2 or 3 patrons that have walked in and
Okay, here we go. We have a big moment coming up here. Here we
Give me
go.
1 second. I had to
Poop is
grab the
about to
phone,
leave
okay?
the butt.
Who turned me in for this place for problems?
I'm not sure. We just got a call for service here.
From who?
I don't know who exactly.
I will call my attorney and see who.
That's fine.
Big smile.
I don't know it's Byron Donald. You know who he is?
No.
He's Trump's number 2 man.
Really? That's great.
You don't know that name?
Nope.
No. So,
Okay.
So here's the form. Just fill it out as
Yada yada.
as best you can. Like I said, just put in there that she was, disturbing the other clients. Harassing you.
Okay, maybe it is cold.
Business, things like that. Basically, why you felt that we needed to come out here. Here's a pen.
Thank you.
Yeah.
here, you talk to him.
Who's that?
Steve Smith, my sister's
Okay.
10-year boyfriend. Here.
All right.
Here.
Do you want me to call DS?
Yeah, I have to do that.
You talk to him.
Okay.
And our caller.
All right. There's no reason to throw the phone out. Do me a favor.
You're not putting me in jail.
You're under arrest. Stand up. Stand up.
Can I do this?
Nope.
Oh boy.
Make it
Oh
worse, man.
boy.
Okay.
Do it to me.
Under arrest.
Stop resisting.
Don't resist. Do you hear me?
You're not
Do
putting me
not
in
resist.
I'm
Stop resisting.
I'm never a boxer. Don't.
What'd you say?
What'd she do?
She's resisting arrest now. She refuses to leave, and they've told her, okay, well, if you're not going to leave, you have to go in handcuffs. You're going to jail. She's going to jail because she refuses to leave.
Don't fuck with
What?
What are you putting me?
You're gonna catch.
Wait, shit. Is my dog still out? Did I not put my dog out? Shit, did I fuck up so hard? Mila! Mila! Mila!
Don't you fucking dare, you nasty bitch. Come here, Bubba. Can I go up for a second? Don't you nasty fucking bitch. Stop it.
Oh, fucking God. First time ever she didn't fucking run. Fucking stayed. Oh, God, that could have been bad. Shut up, I'm not talking to you.
No, you dumb bitch. You fucking decided to walk through it. You need a bath now. Nasty. Nasty. Ugh. No, stop it. Stop moving. You need to fucking get bundled.
Chad, I fucked up. But luckily, it ended up working out. Shit, I almost fucked up so hard, love.
You need to fucking be more careful and attentive to that shit. I've told you over and over about that.
You know, if it wasn't so miserably hot, I would stand out there until they're done eating. But fuck, it's so miserable.
Catch another charge.
For what?
Oh my god.
Stop.
You got strawberry cheesecake, Cosmic? That's pretty cool.
You guys are paying for this. What did I do? No.
Stop resisting me. You're under arrest for disorderly intoxication. Do you understand?
Intoxication?
You're being disorderly.
There's my brother.
You're disrupting the business here. You're harassing the customers and the employees.
What customers?
Maple City Charge 31. I'm not one female 1015.
I got a little doggy in
Okay.
my room.
Come on.
I can't.
She's getting a call. Yeah, I'm sure whoever she just called is probably panicking now because they heard her like, and then they heard a man hang up the phone.
Did you just go to the bathroom?
Yes, I did.
The poop!
Doggy in
Okay.
my room.
Come on. Maple City Charge 31. I'm not one female 1015.
I got a little doggy in
Okay.
my room.
Come on.
I can't leave him sitting.
Did you just go to the bathroom?
Yes, I did. I'm very sick, sir. I've got a big tumor on my back. You want to see it?
No, stop. Stop.
Give me my purse and my phone.
Let's go.
She just shit all over the floor, dude. What the fuck?
Wow. One of the employees has to clean that now.
My car's down here.
Give me my purse and my phone. Give me my purse.
It was so casual. It just happened. She didn't even draw any attention to it. She just shit. She was in the middle of saying something else and she just shit. I mean, there's not enough time left. I need more. Am I weird for? I want to see it. I wish they showed it.
Stop shitting.
You go get my.
Okay, hold on. Ooh.
She's still shitting.
She's just leaving like nuggets as she goes. What the fuck? So I have a question, chat. Any cops here? Is that a lawful order? Stop shitting. Is that a lawful order? Am I resisting or disobeying a command?
My car's down here.
Give me my purse and my phone. Give me my purse and my phone.
Stop shitting.
You go get my purse and my phone.
Knock it off.
I'm sick, sir.
We're gonna have an ambulance. We're gonna have an
I had
ambulance.
mold innovation. I had
We're gonna have an
CO2
ambulance
in my
come.
house,
Yeah.
and I had gas in my house. Yeah, Estero. Check it out.
Stop shitting.
Can we get EMS 51 for a signal to female who's also defecating herself so far?
Sir, you go get my dog out of that house.
So far?
Yeah. You stay out.
Are you-
Excavated from here. You go get my dog and put him with me.
Are you done?
I'm done.
Are you done?
You go
Are
get
you
my.
done using the bathroom?
I'm called Joe Knoll and his wife.
Okay,
She's
I
in
will call them.
Yeah. They know all the situations going on here.
Okay.
My husband.
This type of person, dude, her life's ruined. This is the type of person who cares so much about appearances and shit. This is life ruining. All of her weird, rich friend groups, like, she has become untouchable because of this. Like, I feel like if I do something like this, it's kind of like, it's Wubby. Everyone will laugh. It'll be on media share. How do you live this down as her? Yeah. Oh my
He's a
god.
narcissistic loser.
Yeah, Wubby would shit.
Yeah, you guys don't.
He shit himself on stream before.
Listen to me.
How long have you been
Did he
act?
Are you done
Mhm.
defecating?
Yes.
You're done.
Oh, you got me so scared.
Well, you were fighting me. You were
Do you not remember the
understand?
laxative gummy stream?
Because she was scared. It was a fear shit.
Sir, I didn't do anything wrong. I swear to God. What this girl turn me in for?
Have a seat. We have an ambulance on the way here, okay? We'll take care of your dog.
Go get my poop. I need it back.
You're gonna have to go then. You have to go in the car.
I want my purse.
Oh, I thought you were going to say I want my poop.
Sit
down. Have a seat.
Bro, do they clean the cars in between? What if I get picked up for some reason? I gotta sit in the poop.
Who called this police?
Ma'am, you need to sit down right now.
Turn your feet around.
They do? Okay.
Take this out, Chris.
And of course she's in a white dress. Oh, that's you know what though? As far as shitting yourself goes, like a shorter dress, it's kind of a clean getaway. Yeah, there's gonna be when she sits down, you know. Imagine she's wearing leggings or jeans. You're riding with the shit the whole way.
Don't make it worse for yourself. Spin your legs around. Put your legs in the car.
135. Go
Turn
get
your
my
legs
doggy
around.
out of the car.
Let's go. Have a seat.
Yeah, you guys are.
There you go.
Poop vagina!
Yeah.
Poop vagina on the seat!
Yeah.
There's a poop vagina!
Zero. No.
And there it is.
She's got shit all over her foot, too. She's filling out a statement form, and just let her know that there's feces all over the floor. And watch where you're stepping, because she was...
That poor woman working the front desk now has to clean up the old racist lady's poop.
No, I'd be quitting. Nope, I'd
Dude,
quit.
You work in like a hotel lobby as like a concierge. You don't. You never think you're gonna have to clean up poop, bro.
Nope. Nope, I'd quit.
I'm going to move my car up and just...
Nope, I'd be finding a new job. And if my boss is reasonable, they would understand. They'd call me in and be like, "Hey, we had a janitor take care of it.
Continue to play.
You're good. If you want to keep working, I understand that you didn't want to do that. You can come back." Cause nope, I'm out.
Out of his shorts. By the time they came to tell me, the only worker who was available. By the time I found out, the guy had dropped piles of shit on the court and left a trail of diarrhea and shit all the way from the court to the bathroom. He shit all over the bathroom. And left his underwear in the trash. I
quit.
Can't even. I understand being like, oh my God, I'm about to shit my pants. I even understand some amount of an accident. I don't understand playing 5 more points of pickleball after you had the worst accident in your life. Like, let's say I'm playing pickleball and I trust a fart or something. Maybe I'm sick and I realize, whatever it is, right? I am immediately bracing my asshole and sprinting for the nearest bathroom. If there's not a bathroom, bush, sink, anything, right? Bro evacuated and went, it's a close game. I ain't no quitter.
Let's do a sobriety test.
Man, you're covered in shit. Field sobriety. You got poop everywhere.
Get your machine out. Get your
Ma'am,
machine out.
dude, I don't think she even really realizes she has shit herself.
And where's my purse and my dog? Where's my purse and my dog?
I'm going to grab your purse for you.
Let's do a sobriety test. Ask Donald Trump.
Ask Donald Trump. Oh, they're blurring the poop. They're blurring the poop.
All right.
We pretty much take it all. Fridges and dishwashers, couches, mattresses, same
You
day
got
notice
it.
or 3 weeks in advance.
What?
No, you're like making a difference instead of just throwing.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you commenting or anything.
Yeah, I've been talking about the video. She was shitting her pants.
Yeah.
You know,
She the poop
police
queen.
Training, they never you can get training, right? But nothing prepares you for these moments, huh? Ma'am, I got bad news. She shit on the floor. And no, it wasn't the dog. No, I know it was not the dog. I'm sorry.
Obviously, work on that statement right now. Just so you know, she did.
Hold on, I know. I just got it from the top. Here we go.
Obviously, work on that statement right now. Just so you know, she did defecate herself. If you haven't seen yet, so that's something that's going to need to be cleaned up eventually. Now, you have her bags and stuff from the room.
You know, I knew the cop was going to struggle with it. He really blew that. There's got to be a better way to deliver that. Yes, it was professional.
Honestly, I feel like the cop should be offering to clean it up. He's a piggy. He's used to rolling around in dirty shit. Clean it up, you filthy little fucking pig. Wink, wink, right?
I could tell he had no clue how to say it. So, Maybe tackle that soon. Oh no, he trailed off. He didn't know what to do.
I have a duffel bag and then she has a
I mean, it's not his fault. It's not his job to clean it up. And what? Look at the dog. What is he supposed to do? It sucks. He did not want to say it to her, but he should. He has to.
Yeah, I mean, there's another dropling on this side as well. I mean, yeah.
Thank you. You know, better than nothing, bud.
Oh my god.
Better than nothing, bud.
Yeah, putting the trash can on buys her some time.
It's
I
appreciated.
appreciate that.
That's appreciated, honestly.
Millions, you guys. I'm worth $6 million, so I don't need any of
Bitch, you just shit your pants in a hotel lobby. I don't care what you're worth. You could be a billionaire. You'll never live that down.
Where are you taking me, sir? You answer.
You're going to the Naples Jail Center.
Where are you taking me?
Naples Jail Center.
Mental hospital?
No,
Where are you taking me, sir?
to jail.
Answer my question.
When I worked at a call center, there was a guy that shit his chair so much they made him buy his own. I don't believe anything you just said. That makes no sense. Hold on. No. What are you saying? You work in a call center. Someone shit their chair more than once to the point where it became a problem? How do you shit your chair one time? It's like it's a thing around
Dropping
the
is
office,
killing
right?
you.
Like, and I'm sure it's like,
Yeah, right.
Stop making fun of Billy. If you bring it up, you're gonna get written up. It's not appropriate. It's this whole thing, right? A second time? A second time? That's a sidebar with your boss about what's happening. A third time?
You're gone.
You don't work. You're out. What do you mean?
I've got a lot of money, and I'll come back on
I'm
you.
happy
Where
for
are
you.
taking me?
How many times do I got to tell you?
Yup. We have a recorded call too where he did it on call. He shit himself at least 5 times. Okay, what the fuck are you talking
Well,
about? You had that.
Okay, but no. If he actually has an incontinence issue, it's like, you know what I mean? That's not just because a person has a medical like problem doesn't mean they shouldn't be allowed to work. You know what I mean? And not everyone has the liberty of working from home. So if everyone's in their own office or their own cubicle and they have this problem, yeah, they need to buy their own chair. They need to bring their own chair for work. But like, I don't think it's fair to fire them over it unless it's like they don't have a problem. You know what I mean? If it's just they're shitting themselves because they keep eating Taco Bell and they keep catching Cyclospora, well, that's a you problem, buddy. Speaking of shit, I'm going to go take a duty. Dropping his
You have the Taco Bell
Yeah.
bug.
No, that's a funny ass way for the cop to tell her, she shit herself. She shit herself. What she? The puppy says, spring, the puppy says, spring.
Hello? I don't remember where he said he was going. Oh, never mind. He's taking a fucking shit. That's right.
Ugh. Keep catching what? What does that mean? Did you say something?
Me?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Because
What do
Cosmic
you
said.
mean?
Because Cosmic said keep catching what, and I don't know if I said
Oh,
I.
the Taco Bell bug.
Oh,
I think that's
Oh
what.
yeah,
I think that's
Cyclospora.
it.
It's a diarrhea bug. It makes you shit your brains out and can potentially kill you
Yeah,
from
I think that's
dehydration.
probably what he was referring to.
Yeah, Cyclospora.
Information so quickly and ready to go. I'm starting to believe you now.
This is the last time I'll tell you. Naples jail.
Coming back to Estero
Naples.
without my dog
Naples Jail Center.
and my purse and my money. Where are you taking me, sir? Please explain. That's your breathalyzer. Where's your breathalyzer machine? Yeah, get it out.
The suspect
I
was
don't
charged with
think they need
disorderly
that to
conduct
tell
and
your
resisting.
fucking
So
toxic-
shitting yourself isn't a crime. I guess she probably gets out of that because she was scared. But shitting yourself is a crime if it's intentional, right?
Arrest and spent one night in jail as a result of this arrest.
What? You didn't know
Going
about that?
to jail, blackout
And
drunk,
it doesn't
and
just come
waking
from
up
Taco Bell,
hungover
but
has-
it comes from mishandled food products, which here in America, our cheapest food is usually mishandled food products. So a farm called I forget what the farm's called, like Family Farms. It's a big American corporation farm. Weren't handling their jalapenos and other fresh vegetables properly. Contaminated them with something called cyclospora, and there was about 7,000 cases that broke out all at once here in America, where people were going to the hospital because they were so dehydrated from the fact that they were shitting themselves with diarrhea like constantly. Pretty sure I caught the bug too, but luckily my body is that of a god, so I was able to fight it off pretty easily. And by pretty easily, I mean I had to take medication for it.
got to be one of the most humbling experiences.
Oof, though, yeah.
With Lemonade, your insurance claims are handled instantly. Sign up at lemonade.com.
What is Spectrum Internet? It's invented.
Is sponsored by DoorDash. Got you delivered. DoorDash. Hello, welcome to Smosh Reads Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today's theme is payback.
Back to some shosh.
That's right.
Schmosh.
It's all about vengeance.
Shosh.
And I'm joined by two guests who are carefully plotting vengeance upon one another. Ian and Anthony are joining us.
Where's Anthony?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bucket.
We're always
of rotten
asking.
fish right above Anthony. I'm gonna yank a rope.
This whole buying back Smosh and running this company together, it's all just an elaborate plot.
Yeah.
To get payback on one another.
Is it payback on me for having left for those 6 years? Are you waiting? What's going to happen after 6 years?
It's something that happened in high school, probably.
Okay.
It probably goes way.
Yeah, there's a bunch of shit there.
Like maybe like one day you didn't give me a ride home or something.
Ooh.
I had somewhere else to be.
Tough.
I had somewhere else to be. You really going to bring that up right now?
One of his girlfriends that he had to make out with.
God.
These women, they just got to be made out with sometimes.
Jesus.
How do we
You
feel
wish
about
you were a god?
vengeance?
No, I do not wish I was
Revenge?
God.
I feel like it's probably not
I would
healthy,
fucking.
but I do.
No, I
love a
don't.
good
I would be a merciless, cruel, evil god. I would be fucking cruel. Are you kidding me? I would be an awful god. I do not want to be god. That is too much responsibility. Okay, no, see, if we're talking like Olympian, like Greek god, where like I get to be a god with none of the responsibility, where it's like I can just fuck around, turn into a deer, and go fuck a sheep or something. You know what I mean? Like, like that's kind of a vibe.
Okay, so you want to fuck animals then?
No, what I'm saying is if I've got no responsibilities, then the title
Shut,
of God
did he
isn't
not
so
just say
bad.
he'd fuck animals? He just said he'd
As
fuck
an animal,
He's
I'd
not
fuck
an animal?
animals as an animal. And when you're a god, you're kind of an animal. You're not really a human.
No, 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 no.
And do you see what fucking Zeus and the Greek gods be doing? They be doing some fuck shit. Why is that specifically? Specifically, your goal? Cosmic, why is that specifically my goal? You mean
You're such an
specifically?
asshole.
You mean specifically or particularly? Not specifically.
You're such an asshole.
It's not actually my goal. It's a joke. Explode.
revenge tale.
I love a good revenge tale as long as it doesn't involve me. Like, I don't want to be the one on either end of it. I feel like at one point in my life, I thought that it would be so satisfying.
I'm dyslexic too, bitch.
I'm like,
you don't get off with that one. I'm also dyslexic, homeboy.
Thinking about this, that I'm getting revenge
You
on
shit out of luck, homie.
at this point.
Yeah,
not worth it.
I think what is the phrase is like living well is the best revenge.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
absolutely.
That's a good
like
point,
being
yeah.
actually happy and moving on.
Yeah.
Better than him.
It was posted a couple years ago. They write, I got payback on an awful regular at my fast food job.
Fully inclusive in my right chat. That's funny. That's funny.
Okay. Okay.
It was posted a couple years ago. They write, I got payback on an awful regular.
I don't remember asking Orphan. Shut up! I don't remember asking if you were dyslexic. Fucking L. Fuck you asking about? I ain't asking about shit
at my
either.
fast food job.
Okay.
Wait, what did it say? I keep missing the
It was posted
intro.
a couple years ago. They write, I got payback on an awful regular at my fast food job.
Just put it in the fridge, Falconator.
Okay.
So I, a 19-year-old girl, quit my crappy job recently at a fast food chain that has a certain arch and remembered this story, which I thought was funny.
Wendy's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one arch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the W is kind of like
The Taco Bell, there's
upside
the
down
arch.
Oh, the
it's like a
arch
bit of
Surprised
a-
you didn't spell
the bell. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So many arches. They got to be more specific.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this is a very true story. I know it's a bit ridiculous. We had these regulars that would come through the drive-thru nearly every day, and I was always the one handing food out the window. They were an older couple, and I was happy to make accommodations to make handing them food and drinks easier. However, it became increasingly difficult to allow their awful attitude towards me. For context, my branch of the restaurant was one of 5 in my town, but the rest were 20-ish minutes away. We were the worst rated as we were small, but extremely busy as a result, and run by literal teenagers half the time. Lunch and dinner rushes were a mess as managers were more concerned with stats than actually running the place well. This couple would come through at our busiest time and order the same thing, shouting at the order taker, payment window, and me for how slow we were. Our small kitchen was unable to accommodate how busy we got, so wait times were often 300 plus seconds, supposed to be 120 seconds. Okay, so that's
Drive time. Drive time is so fucking annoying to work with. That's why I love Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen's drive time on average is like 5 minutes. And it's the fucking reason is because they're not fast food, they're fan food. So don't expect that shit quick, bitch. I loved work. I still hated working at Dairy Queen because the fucking owner was a vile old white cunt. Mwah. If you're watching this, by the way, you fucking scumbag.
5 minutes. doing that quick math. Yeah, 5 minutes.
5 minutes. No, okay, so 5 minutes.
You're waiting
for...
5 minutes at a drive-through. That doesn't seem atrocious.
That's not too crazy.
I think the thing is when you sit in a drive-through,
it does feel like
time goes by so much slower.
It is very true. It'd be interesting. I'm never gonna do this, but it'd be interesting to like time it, like press a timer. Like when I pull up to like In and Out and the line's way down the road, it's like, how long is this actually gonna be?
I've seen some drive-thrus that have a timer.
Have the timer, yeah.
Have you seen that? There's some.
I seem to recall, was it Del Taco back in the day?
I don't remember. I mean, we used to go to so many fast food places.
Because I remember seeing a timer.
Yeah.
But I haven't seen it since like Sacramento.
I think they probably removed that shit. They're like, this doesn't need to be public knowledge.
Yeah. You don't need to know.
This is private.
Yeah.
But I think they move pretty fast.
Yeah.
So they're operating at 300 plus seconds.
Okay.
Whew.
Every time they'd yell at me for how busy we were, how slow we were, how their food would be cold, how it wasn't fair to make an old couple wait, and every
wait with the rest of us.
Weaponizing your age.
And every time the man would ask for extra cream on his latte. If he didn't get it, he would become irate. I would do it for him because I'd learned to take the bullet for taking too long rather than deal with this guy. So much so, he would call me his creamy girl.
Oh, hell nah. Oh, hell no. Oh, that's so gross. That's so gross.
Hello.
What?
You want to get high?
You want to smoke again?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. Oh, hell no. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No.
Old white man calls a 19-year-old teenage girl his creamy girl.
Oh.
Oh, hell nah. Yeah, their faces right now are perfectly. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Their faces right now, yeah. Me too, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, the first dude is me at first, and then the second dude is me at last.
Yeah.
No!
With a shit-eating grin on his face, and every time I'd laugh but explain that it wasn't appropriate.
Yeah, dog.
On this day, I was maybe 16, 17.
Oh, she's underage at this point in time. Oh, hell no.
That makes it worse.
No.
Oh, it's worse.
Yeah, we were flat out busy.
Hold back.
Plus.
Hesitate. You are going big time to jail.
Seconds. When the cream couple arrived.
Oh, God.
Stop calling them the cream couple. I can't take that.
I asked them to pull into a bay and we would bring the food out so we could serve the next customer whose order was prepared. He went ballistic on me, refusing to move, shouting at me, slamming his hands on the dashboard, classic temper tantrum. This went on for so long, I started explaining to my manager the issue, who wouldn't take shit from the situation, and she phoned the police to remove the guy.
Oh,
this is
thank
usually
God.
enough of a threat to get the customer to go, but not this time. He said something along the lines of, every time I come here, we have to wait and my cream melts. And every time we come here, you're working. You are an awful person. I'm not the kind of person to take shit from people. You get the energy you give. But up until now, I had been forgiving. So I blurted out while he was yelling at me, so go somewhere else. It's called problem solving, dude. He was stunned before lashing out again, explaining this place was his only option and there was no way I could make him go anywhere else. So I said, wanna bet? Latte and extra cream in hand, I poured the coffee all over the roof and window of his Fiat Panda.
Oh.
Edit to clarify, I was going to pour it out the window, but he was parked too close. As I was thinking about it, I realized that I could safely pour it onto his car window and roof and not burn him, LOL. I then asked him again to pull around and his order would be ready soon and slammed the window. I then promptly burst into tears out of exhaustion and hate and began making my way to my manager to tell her my crime. The police turned up basically straight after. We explained what was going on while Cream Man was trying to open the window. They asked him to go and explained he was now trespassing if he didn't go. Long story short, the next thing I saw was this 70-plus-year-old man swinging at this copper before quick...
Oh, yes. Thank you. Perfect. Take him to jail. Take him to jail. Take him to jail.
Getting put into
Add pedophile charges on that shit, too, because he was fucking with that. He was totally flirting with that child.
the cop car, leaving his very frail wife still sat in shock, latte-less. Did this man deserve to get arrested? Probably not.
No, yes, absolutely.
No,
yes.
he did.
Hun, don't minimize the fact that he's literally predatoring on you. Motherfucker out here like a yautja, the way he's predating. What's the word I'm looking for? Help me.
He's being predatory.
Yes, but like, yeah, perfect. Yeah, he's being predatory. How hard he's being predatory to you, he's a yautja in this bitch. So don't minimize that.
Was it appropriate for me to pour coffee on his car?
Praying.
Maybe, maybe not.
Yeah.
You decide if I'm the asshole if you want. Either way, it felt good. Plus, I didn't lose my job, LMAO.
That's good. Because I feel like some of these things that she did,
directly on the windshield.
But I mean, that shows that this manager's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This episode of Red Stories is sponsored by DoorDash. DoorDash makes showing edit.
What if you could clean your retainer at the touch of a button? No more brushing or tablets. Over 4
Yeah,
years ago.
unfortunately, if
Some
that
more
happened
of
to
the
me,
crap
I would have no restraint and I would have thrown it, the hot burning fucking coffee, in his fucking face.
Yeah, and then you'd be going to jail too.
things this guy would do to explain my out-of-touch reaction. He would throw a temper tantrum if we were too busy to top up on his extra cream. If there wasn't enough cream, we would have to remake the drink. The coffee machines could take 2 minutes to pour sometimes, and would then complain about how long the order took. Often, he would ask me to add like 5 packets of sugar to his pre-syrup latte, which I would happily accommodate for if we weren't busy. But I also would remind him there were like 3 pumps of syrup in there already. He would then complain it was too sweet and accused me several times of adding more sugar than he asked for. Remaking the drink would ensue. This was not the first time he refused to park up either. Sometimes he would. So it wasn't even that he didn't understand the concept like some didn't, but I was always happy to reiterate what he had to do. Worst of all, he would personally blame me if his service wasn't good enough, even if I didn't have anything to do with the drive-thru. My best friend was working on my day off, and he apparently started screaming for the pink-haired girl to apologize for ruining his order.
I need my cream girl. Where's my cream girl?
He was asking her to apologize for ruining his order when I was at home. I know I overreacted, I'll own up, but this is borderline abuse, LMAO. Okay, wow. I don't think she's overreacting. This guy sounds insane.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's funny because I thought at first, like, this sounded very much like the United States, but it sounds like it's the UK.
Yeah.
But I think, like, really, like, I feel like
Are
they're
you
from
saying
the
No, I'm getting more
customer is
water in it
always
so that
right
when I go to get one, it's
generation.
good.
Yeah.
Where, like,
Which now
they
I'm going to do.
feel-
Certainly in the States, that's like how old
I'm
people
eating it now.
like
Yeah.
act.
But that's like what was like hammered into them. Like, customer's always right. Customer's always right. And it turns out like that's not true.
Yeah.
But they have this like level of like, I don't know, like indignity about everything.
Yeah.
About like, no, I know
They're
what's
entitled
right.
to everything. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm so confused by this behavior. I'm like, someone's serving you, like getting things for you, making things for you. I'm like, I can't imagine. Yeah, they were from this generation that feels like I paid you $10. I get to treat you any way I want.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to revenge, like for fast food employees, I'm kind of always going to be on the fast food employees side.
Sure, of course.
What a rigorous job.
Yeah.
And people are horrible to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I do think like it's really it's not obviously not Cream Girl's fault, but I think what the manager could have done, and this is what plenty of managers do, is they just ban those customers. They say,
Yeah,
like,
that's a problem.
You're being a
No, a
nuisance.
lot of fucking managers
You're
won't, though.
constantly harassing my employees. You're done, and you can just ban people from. I mean, I'm assuming in the UK you can as well. But you can just say like, no, you're not welcome here anymore.
Is it hard to ban people though? Like to identify, like, because he's just going through the drive.
I mean, this guy is such a regular.
Yeah.
He probably could clock it. But this sounds like a power trip for this guy.
Yeah.
Like this isn't like, he doesn't actually care about the latte. I think
You're
they go
right.
for they're bored and they get the kick out of doing this.
There's like some other emotional shit that he's not dealing with and he's taking it out on someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine going, like, I can't imagine going to a fast food through a drive-thru and being like, give me my cream. Like,
Yeah.
I need my, like, that's, I'm just begging them to spit in my drink.
And they're going at the busy time.
It's not
too.
sweet enough. It's too sweet. Like,
I'm like, yeah, I'm like, dude, if you're this specific about your coffee, why are you going to McDonald's? Like,
bro, yeah, what?
And I know McDonald's now is more like as
Yeah.
expensive as a
Yes, this is a
any coffee shop.
McDonald's.
It's
This
just
guy's
like,
freaking out. Yes.
if you're gonna be hyper specific, if it matters that much to you.
I'm
Like
not
you can't.
surprised, but
You can't expect that of fast food. Like they operate on speed and getting you
I
the
was thinking
stuff as
this was like
fast
a
as possible,
Starbucks
not
like cafe or something.
precise orders. You
Nope,
know,
this is just a
Yeah.
fucking Starbucks.
I mean, people
just
love
a Walmart.
people love their
McDonald's.
routines, right?
Jesus
And
Part of his
Christ.
routine is yelling at Cream Girl.
Yeah. It's like you love your routine, but you got to understand these fast food employees. Like they see the line that they're in.
Yeah.
But I think they cannot comprehend that these people are taking care of other people's orders as well.
The lack of empathy is just wild.
Yeah. Well, people really do dehumanize like.
Yeah, it's like
The
some
second people
just
are in
think
a
other people are lying
service worker
just
outfit,
because.
like they're no longer human to them.
I never worked at any food industry.
Yeah, I never did.
But you
service
did
work.
work at Chuck E. Cheese, so.
And you were in the mouse costume,
was
so
mouse costume.
you were kind of like able to spy. People probably forgot that there was a person in there.
You have so many
They're
crazy-
confessing.
I mean, I feel like I probably experienced like the flip side when I was Chucky because I feel like the parents were never mean to Chucky.
No,
it was
he got respect.
It was the children that were f***ing evil assholes.
The children were evil.
Yeah, always kicking my shins and pulling on Chucky's tooth.
Oof.
You got revenge one time.
But I think
I don't know if I can say that.
yeah.
When you killed those 5 children.
Yeah.
And stuffed them in animal.
What'd you say?
I said, who knew Chucky got abused?
Yeah.
I might have thrown them into the
Justice
dough
for
maker. You know? I mean, like the only thing that like some adults would get really angry over at Chuck E. Cheese was we had a 1 alcoholic drink per person rule because they didn't want drunk parents there, obviously, because they drove their children to Chuck E. Cheese.
It's kind of crazy that they could serve alcohol there in the first place, right?
It's insane to me.
Yeah. So they would have like that. You could have like 1 beer or 1 glass of wine, and some adults would get really angry about that.
That is so embarrassing.
They're like, how am I supposed to have fun with my kids unless I'm drunk?
Really embarrassing. Like that's one of those moments you got to be like, huh?
Yeah,
something going on here. Like,
like OP, it almost doesn't seem like OP got revenge as much as there was just a reaction. That's just like a human reaction to some crazy incident.
This guy's calling this 16-year-old his creamy girl in front of his wife. I think she's allowed to dump a latte on his Fiat. Like, I think that's fine.
I mean, I love that she didn't get fired. For that.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's really great. The comments on this, someone said, the dude was sexually harassing you with the creamy girl bit. On top of that behavior and his constant verbal harassment of a minor, he should have been banned long ago. But to answer your question, no, you're not an asshole for standing up for yourself and telling that creep off, especially when he was already told to leave at the threat of the police being involved. Good on you. Someone said, no, the customer is not always right. And yes, he and his car deserve to be creamed. Well played and touche. Someone said, what is a flat panda? I feel old. Fiat. They wrote flat. OP says, it's a car model. They're fairly old now and small. His was early 2000s at best. Someone said, yep, it was definitely my age. I don't have my glasses on and read flat, not Fiat.
Flat panda.
No, honestly,
a flat panda, baby.
This makes me think any video I see of fast food employees getting vengeance on customers is always great.
Yeah.
There's a clip of a guy getting really mad at the employees at a Taco Bell, and he leaps over and squares up to this Taco Bell employee, and he throws a punch. The Taco Bell employee dodges it and perfectly knocks him out.
Hell yeah.
And I'm just like, hell yeah, dude. I'm like, this is my pay-per-view.
You know the Waffle House executives are watching like, we need that guy.
Dude, the Waffle House video forever ago where someone threw a chair and the employee, she catches it.
Yeah. The coolest thing ever.
Like, what are you doing? Like, no. Anyways, our next story comes from Am I the Asshole? This is posted only like a month ago.
Ooh, we're heating up.
Am I the asshole for humiliating my ex's new girlfriend in front of our friend group?
Okay, this is probably pushing it.
Okay.
Probably.
My ex's new
girlfriend.
In front of...
I'm sorry.
In front of our friend group.
Oh, our
So it sounds like...
Ooh, sounds messy.
No matter
Her
what
and the
they
ex are
do,
still
it's
in the
just
same
weird.
group.
Okay. Yeah.
Right?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Posting from my inactive
Unless
account
it's
because I
me.
have some friends lurking in my...
Ooh, we're heating up.
Am I the asshole for humiliating my ex's new girlfriend in front of our friend group?
Okay.
Yeah. Why are you even friends? Why are you even hanging around them? Is weird.
Okay, this is probably pushing it. Probably.
My ex's new
girlfriend
in front of
our friend group.
Oh, our.
So it sounds like
Ooh, sounds messy.
Her and the ex are still in the same group.
Okay. Yeah.
Here we go. Posting from my inactive account because I have some friends lurking in my main one. I, a 22-year-old woman, broke up with my boyfriend, who's 24, around 8 months ago. We decided to mutually call it quits and parted on pretty good terms, which is good because we just so happened to share a friend group. After a rough patch, I decided to start taking a bit more care of myself, eating better, going to the gym, going to therapy. The shift was pretty evident, both in my attitude and the way I look. My friends said I looked much happier and healthier, and I began gaining confidence little by little. Now, I am a huge nerd. I play D&D weekly. I have thousands of hours in Stellaris, and most relevant to the story, I like to cosplay as a hobby. Most of my old cosplay involved characters that didn't show their face or body too much. Hornet from Hollow Knight, Mono from Little Nightmares, etc. But since I'd been feeling more confident, I decided that for the big con in my city, I'd like to try something different. A friend convinced me of going as Viper and Chamber from Valorant. So for the past 6 months, we've been pouring most of our free time into the cosplays. 3 weeks ago, I sent a picture of me wearing the cosplay to the group chat asking for feedback for the final details. My ex immediately DM'd me asking me to please not wear that cosplay to the con because it might make his new girlfriend uncomfortable.
Oh,
the fuck?
Bro, you're too hot.
Yeah, hey.
You're way too hot.
Please not be hot. I asked what it was.
I'm afraid of being horny in front of my new girlfriend.
I asked what about it would make her uncomfortable, but he refused to elaborate. I knew he was dating someone new, but I didn't know she was coming with us to the con. I tried to explain to him this was the work of months, and I couldn't just throw it all away just because a girl I'd never met felt uncomfortable about it. In the end, I wore it to the con, and it was a huge success. I tried to keep my distance from the larger chunk of our group because my ex and his new girl were with them, but we did spend a good part of the day with them. Throughout the whole thing, the new girl kept making snide comments at me and laughing whenever I got asked to pose for pictures. Everyone looked uncomfortable, but nobody said anything. After leaving the con to have dinner, though, another friend asked the new girl if she would like to try cosplay as well. Her answer was, "Why would I need more attention from guys? I already have a boyfriend. I'm not a slut."
Oh my God.
I snapped and told her to stop acting like a pick-me bitch just because I got attention all day. She started to cry immediately. My ex steps in, asking me to apologize. I tell him I'll only do it if she apologizes for the way she's been acting around me all day. More and more of our friends start to join the screaming match, and it gets so bad we end up getting kicked out of the restaurant.
Oh my God.
It's been 5 days, and my ex is threatening to leave the friend group if I don't apologize. I honestly wouldn't care if he did, but some of our friends are asking me to do so to stop him from leaving. Should I cave? Am I the asshole?
Do not give a fuck. Do not give a fuck. What a pick-me bitch.
Oh my.
Wow, she fucking called it. What a pick-me bitch.
Gosh. All right. I kind of want to see. So Viper and Chamber.
Do you know that character?
I
They
don't
must play Valorant.
They must be hotties.
I don't play Valorant. I can only assume.
Yeah.
Similar to Overwatch type of vibes.
I wonder if there's
They gotta
one.
they gotta be baddies.
Okay.
There are two. How do they dress up as two of them at once? Is it one character?
One day they probably dress as Chamber. One day they probably dress as.
Okay.
Okay.
But they are not. They're like a fully covered costume. Like it's not like.
Yeah, but the I'm guessing which one is Viper. Has very form-fitting.
Yeah, sure. Not that it matters, right? I think for cons, you're allowed to dress up as whatever
Absolutely,
you want.
you could be as slutty as you want. Who cares?
But I'm just thinking. I'm like picturing what's the situation here. The ex's new girlfriend is clearly super insecure.
Oh, super insecure.
And by that comment,
what'd you say?
Is calling OP a slut.
Like, why would I want to be a slut? And if you think this is about you, then you're a slut, I guess.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about,
only talking about sluts. And if you think it's about you, then I guess you are one too. But like, I didn't say it.
That's crazy. It got into such a screaming match that they got kicked out of the restaurant.
I love that. I love that the whole friend group got into this.
What if the restaurant owner is like, "Hey, I'm kicking you out, not because of you're causing drama. I don't like Valorant."
Yeah.
Just get out of here.
Right. Yeah. He's like, no, Viper main's got to get out.
I think that's so embarrassing on the boyfriend's part too.
Oh yeah.
Like you'd be like, "Hey, like, no, that's my ex. Like, we're not
Yeah.
And for him to ask her, it's like, hey, you're not dating. You're completely separate people. Like, you don't get to dictate what she wears to a Comic-Con convention.
Yeah.
Like, that is what these are for. People go to cosplay.
I feel like this is very like young brain behavior.
22, he's 24.
Yeah,
Very
like
young
very
brain.
early 20s or something. Because
Yeah.
I feel like by the time you reach a certain age, you're like, oh, why am I putting all this energy towards something I don't like? Like, if they truly didn't like her, why are they so obsessed with her? You know?
I also just like wonder what this ex told his new girlfriend about his ex, about the OP.
There must be something that's like really setting her off, though. Like, I agree. Like, maybe he said, maybe she was like prying, do you still have feelings for her? And he's like, I don't know, maybe, or something. Maybe it was some weird.
Or like because she's apparently like
changed her look.
She's changed her look.
Right.
Maybe he said something about it. He's like, wow, she looks like really good now. Or whatever. That maybe set this girlfriend off.
I mean, it's also, you have the element like of they are still friends, right? He's still friends with his ex, which is totally fine. But some people clearly, like in the case of this new girlfriend, are uncomfortable by it because they're just like, what if he wants to get back with her? At some
And that's
point?
the
I don't
first
know.
day that they met, too.
That is true, yeah.
That's so awkward.
Is it the first day that they've met?
If I'm the new partner, I'm gonna wanna definitely like make some good impressions. Like, I'm gonna wanna like show up as my best self in front of everyone. And they're just like starting fights and being really petty.
See, I think I knew at a young age, like, I know they're young, but I knew that I'm like, being insecure about someone's ex is like such a red flag.
Yeah.
That I'm like, your best bet is to be chill and not make a big deal about it. Or if you're gonna say something, say it in private to it.
Yeah.
Be like, hey, like, I feel uncomfortable about this situation. I mean, even if it's irrational, like that's how you have to handle it. You don't go and make rude comments to them to their face.
I think that takes a level of emotional maturity and vulnerability to admit when you're not when you're feeling threatened or jealous, because I think when you do that, it's admitting that you are the one that has the work to do.
Yeah.
You know, if you say, "Hey, I'm jealous of your ex in your life," it's like, "Oh, I have work to do on myself to not be jealous." It's not the ex's fault. It's my fault that I'm feeling jealous. At least that's what it sounds like in this situation.
This girlfriend too, her comment is really messed up because it's not just insulting the OP, it's insulting potentially a lot of people in that situation by saying, why would I, like, in regards to would you ever do cosplay?
Yeah.
Right.
They go, oh, like, they're basically saying anyone who does cosplay is a slut.
But you know that she's not saying.
I know that she's not, but it's still just like
she's saying this directly about
100%. And everybody in that situation probably recognized that, including the ex.
And she probably, I don't know, maybe she also felt maybe a little jealousy that the OP was getting all this attention at the Comic-Con, like making these like snide little like quips and stuff whenever somebody asks to take a photo with her. I think that stuff is like, it's cool. Like you spend all this time on a costume and people want to share that enthusiasm and take pictures of you or take pictures with you.
It's funny though to be like, it's funny to be jealous of that when it's like, because they're at a convention where dressing up as cosplay is the point of it. So they're getting attention because they're doing that. But I also believe, like, I see what you're saying, because people who get jealous and aren't clocking like the irrationality of it. She's jealous. It's like, because they're doing the thing that people do here. This episode of Reddit Stories is sponsored by Smalls. We've talked about our favorite dinners all the time on this channel, but what about my cat's food? They deserve the best meals that are not only healthy, but tasty. Small's fresh cat food is protein-packed recipes made with back to the show.
Gotta pay me if you want to be on an ad on my channel, bitch.
Comments, I'll apologize after your girlfriend apologizes for implying that we, the people cosplaying, were sluts. Short, sweet, and to the point. Let's see his hypocrite ass respond to that. I'd also tell your friend group that is your stance. It's the most fair for everyone involved. Someone said, not the asshole, so it was perfectly okay for her to bully you all day, but the second you clap back, which anyone would do after being called a slut, she's suddenly the victim and you have to apologize. No, she shouldn't give if she can't take. She started it. It's not your fault that she's so ridiculously insecure that she has to tear you down to feel better about herself. It's not your fault. She's immature. Lastly, someone said, not the asshole. Keep in mind you are 22 and this is probably not your forever friend group. If they want you to go against your values to keep the peace, don't. You're not the one in the wrong. Yeah, I mean, early 20s, you could keep a lot of those friends, but it's, you should not devalue yourself for your friend group or minimize yourself. I will say the ex, I don't like that he is trying to control the dynamic of the friend group. He's like, I'm threatening to leave if you don't abide by my girlfriend who I'm bringing into the fold. Like, it's like, hey, this is the friend group. You guys have to operate as your own.
Yeah. I feel like there is still room for like a level set of like, hey, you know, bring everyone together, bring all the parties together and be like, hey, like, I reacted this way because what you said was really hurtful and the actions that you did throughout the day also hurt me. I'm sorry I, you know, reacted in this way, but there was hurt there from things that you did. And so I think there's a way out of this and there's a way to, you know, preserve the friend group if the OP wanted that. But it would require both parties to be on board with that sort of like level set.
It would require a lot of work. I think OP should probably talk to the other people in the friend group first. About the situation, because if they're all there and witness all this, it's tough, man. Man, when you're in a friend group and two people start dating and then they break up, it's like, all right, like that's on them to manage that. If I was,
that's why Anthony and I have never dated.
Yeah, because it would just be like really tough.
We didn't want to risk that.
Yeah, it'd be really tough.
Tough choice.
If I'm like the friends in the friend group, I'm pissed at this guy because I'm like, hey, like you are doing the thing that breaks up friend groups. Like, I'm sorry, man. Like, this is the situation. You got to navigate this.
And he's trying to control OP
and the friend group.
By
saying like, I'm going to leave if this. People don't accommodate me. It's just like, dude, you. Like, I'm
okay,
sorry.
then leave, I guess.
Yeah, like it might be what has to happen. One of them has to go. It's like but he is bringing the insecurity about.
Yeah, his insecurity is causing all the issues. Or I mean, I guess, and the person he's dating, but like it's going through him, and then he's saying everyone needs a change because of my insecurities.
Yeah, or my girlfriend's.
Or my partner's insecurities.
Update.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Grilled chicken, chipotle peppers, and pure honey. It takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Damn it.
Touchdown!
Wish I could have skipped that.
Celebrate your team's sensational performance with.
Yep.
So let's see what happens here. This is 5 days later.
Okay, some shit's gone down in 5 days.
She's like, I found a cosplay I'm doing that's even sluttier.
I'm cosplaying as your girlfriend.
Full titty out.
I'm Bayonetta.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm silent.
Yeah, I'm silent, dude.
Imagine showing.
Silent?
That was
Silence from Metal Gear Solid 5.
Oh,
it's basically like
I didn't get that far.
She's
it's a big
fully naked
bikini warrior.
Yeah.
Is that late in the game? Because I only played the first 40 hours. That game is like 200 hours,
Yeah, I think
swear.
it's halfway, because Metal Gear 5.
Yeah.
Am I thinking of 5?
No, I think you are, the open world Metal Gear.
Yeah, I was like 40 hours deep in that. I didn't see her.
I think she probably comes in
Yeah,
about 50
she's
60
so.
hours.
Anyway,
that game is so long.
Right. Sorry, I got distracted.
Wow, I didn't expect this post to blow up as much as it did. Thank you for all the support, understanding, and kind comments. First of all, I want to apologize if the redaction in the original post wasn't the best. English is not my first language, and I kind of wrote it in the heat of the moment. Second of all, my ex left the friend group and took his new girl with him. Good riddance. After a final attempt at making me apologize, he left the chat through a long paragraph of text and a block to every single person involved. The two, friends who asked me to apologize to him followed suit. I'm not surprised in the slightest, since they've been his friends longer than they have been mine. I will admit I'm a bit heartbroken about it, but I'll get over it. Of course, my ex DM'd me to call me an immature bitch one last time, then proceeded to block me as well. I'm honestly fine with that. Now for some clarifications on the original post. Yeah, I admit the screaming match was very immature and impolite of us. I don't want to make excuses, but after a whole day at the con, we were all tired, hungry, and very annoyed. Emotions were running high, and we behaved very immaturely. Thankfully, that particular place is used to dealing with con attendees and weren't too harsh on us. We did leave a big tip as an apology. To everyone asking if I'll post the cosplay, I am flattered, but while I believe I've become a bit more confident in my skills.
we just gotta see it. Yeah, nice going, Reddit.
Yeah, cool
Good job.
Cool story. Let's do photos.
We'll be the judge if it's slutty enough.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm ready to blast it to thousands of people on the internet just yet. Maybe I'll upload something to my main account at some point, but definitely not here. Just in case anyone wants to know what the screen match scene looked like, only 5 people out of the 11 were wearing regular clothes. The others were all in cosplay.
I love that.
Viper, myself, Chamber, 2 Mycus, a Cave from Genshin, and a friend's original character. Again, thank you all, and sorry if you were expecting a more dramatic update. I'll reach out if anything more interesting happens, though I really doubt it. See ya. That's so funny.
If I saw this, if I saw someone recording this on TikTok, I would be watching this whole clip.
Yeah.
I wish
that sounds awesome.
Yeah, I'm sure fights happen at every convention because they are, it's always hot.
Yeah.
I'd love to see a fight at a furry convention.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, I'm
seeing a
sure you can
bunch of-
find him.
just-
David Attenborough's narrating it from somewhere.
Yeah. As you can see, the foxes have gotten into a tiff.
Oh, man. I know. I got some Google
dominance.
searches in my future.
Yeah. Oh my God. We combine these first 2 stories.
Yeah.
Furries getting in a fight at McDonald's.
Hell yeah. Oh, I'm in.
Some prime entertainment
I
there.
never thought about people going to a con as their OC.
As an original character?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, if they're putting stuff out there, I don't know.
Interesting.
People do all sorts. People really go for niche things.
They really do.
Because there was the few times back in the day when we would go to Comic-Con and I was like, I'm rarely recognizing things. Like, and I'm in, but nobody's gonna go as the most popular stuff.
No.
They gotta find the like.
They gotta show that they know ball.
Exactly.
They're like, I went as the chef from episode 219 of One Piece. That was in the background. But that's gonna be a really sick f***ing ref for like the
one
5
person
people
that gets
there.
it. Yeah. You've seen all the Chosen. There's like there's this trend of people going to these cons as Chosen.
Yeah.
There's videos of them coming down escalators.
It's
there's
so
just like,
funny.
There's just like 50 Chosens down an escalator.
Yeah. I would be disappointed.
Yeah, have you seen these popping up?
Oh,
Yeah,
people
it's sick.
really go as the Chosen a lot. It's a great costume for a con.
Yeah.
I am very honored whenever I see people dressing up as the Chosen.
dope.
If people get in a fight as the Chosen, I will be disappointed.
Yeah.
Like that's because that goes against the character.
Chosen
like,
uses words.
Well, at our Sponsor Reads Reddit Story show in London, these 2 people went as ZocDoc.
Oh, I saw Zoc and I saw Doc.
Yeah, one shirt said Zoc, the other shirt said Doc.
That's the deep ref right there.
I was like, you guys are doing free advertising.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this dude split up the friend group, entirely split in half.
Split up the friend group.
Yikes.
And in such a lame way too, being like, I'm gonna write this huge paragraph and I'm gonna block everyone so you can't respond to it.
And everyone's a bitch.
It's embarrassing.
It
is embarrassing.
Ugh.
Anyways, moving on. I don't feel like either of these have been like revenge as much as these are people standing their ground in a very fair way. So far, I believe.
I mean, it's kind of like a big reaction, maybe, but it seems appropriate for the situation.
Yeah.
To some degree.
I'm on their sides.
Yeah.
Our next story comes from True Off My Chest. This is posted in 2023. My ex-girlfriend got revenge on me, and I'm so broken.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, this is from this perspective.
Yeah, interesting.
This is going to
The
be
vengeance receiver.
Yeah.
I feel like this is going to be a heartbreaking perspective.
Yeah. I, a 25-year-old man, have been with my ex-girlfriend, Carly, 23, for nearly 10 years. We were high school sweethearts and had a good relationship up until after she completed college. Adulthood has been putting a strain on our relationship, so bills and finding sustaining jobs has been a challenge. We started arguing a bunch and just started overall being annoyed with each other's existence. We weren't sleeping in the same room, let alone being intimate. It was a tough time to say the least. We tried therapy and I felt like it wasn't working. I honestly wanted to be done, but I couldn't break up with her because we lived together and she helped me get out of debt. So I did something horrible and I started cheating on her with her childhood best friend.
Whoa! What the fuck? Did you hear that? Oh, no fucking way. Did you hear that, babe? Babe? You're not there, okay.
Their childhood best
That's
friend.
crazy.
I thought she would never find out, and my gosh, I was wrong. Yesterday afternoon, I came home and she wanted to talk, and without hesitation, she jumped straight into it and asked me point blank if I was cheating on her. And I, of course, tried to lie, and she just starts laughing and says, I knew you weren't going to admit it, but I was going to give you the benefit of the doubt. So now I just feel less guilty. I just confessed to her, and she just looked at me and didn't have any expression nor speak. When I finished, she just laughed and told me, and I will never forget it. Honestly, it's fine because Louis was over last weekend and we had a great time. My heart dropped to my stomach because Louis is my big brother.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's diabolical.
This is messy.
Diabolical.
This is messy.
You kept it in the family? God damn.
Oh.
I just thought it was a low blow on Carly given she knew how insecure I was about my brother. He's the golden child and literally always did things 10 times better than me. I'm stuck having to have some sort
6
of...
inches taller. Bigger dong. 8-pack, maybe even 10-pack.
I'm stuck having to have some sort of relationship with him, and meanwhile, she can just drop her friend. My chest and heart have been hurting so much since I found out, and I'm so broken. I know I was wrong for cheating first, but if she knew... But if she knew, why didn't she just break up with me first? I called out of work because I feel like throwing up just thinking about it. Edit. I did not intend for this to be a viral post. I'm just extremely hurt, and I f***ed up. Also, yes, I know she did because she offered video proof, and my brother has been dodging my calls.
Oh my,
I'm going actually insane right now, and all you people here are just obsessed with kicking me while I'm down, and it's up. Like, I get it. LOL, so funny. She won. Good for her. Also, with the debt she helped me pay off, she just did it from her inheritance. I didn't ask her.
It was just her inheritance.
If she asks for the money back, I will be willing to set up some payment arrangement with her. Oh my.
This is insane.
So messy.
And he's the victim. He thinks he's the victim.
And she's offering to send him a video of her f***ing his brother.
Damn.
That's crazy.
This is chaos.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
You know what? Okay. There's a million things going on. One is him going, like, why didn't she just break up with me?
Right?
It's like, buddy, we could ask the same thing of you,
Right?
and you're giving all these excuses of like, well, the situation's weird and we're living together and stuff. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of why cheating is so shitty because you're stuck in that situation. Like, you're if you're gonna cheat, you need to just break up. Like,
he's like, if she could have just cheated on me with anyone else.
Yeah.
Like he's
so that it wouldn't have been too hurtful.
Yeah, it hurt me too much.
Like, you already chose her childhood best friend.
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
Like,
diabolical.
it's already, I mean,
How, and also like to say I didn't think she'd find out. How dumb are you? Like,
dude, if you're
of
gonna
all
cheat,
the people in the world,
if you are going to cheat, you have to know that shit is gonna get found out.
Especially someone so close to her, right?
Oh my God.
the closest person, outside of a brother, maybe.
What the
She one-upped me slightly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, duh, she's gonna find out. Okay, though, the childhood best friend and his brother, diabolical human.
Oh, they're horrible.
Yeah.
Everyone's horrible.
Everyone sucks here.
Everyone here sucks.
Like, that's not, I guess it's not her childhood best friend.
No.
Like, what the hell? And then his brother? Like, his brother just sounds like he's the devil. Like, just living to ruin his life.
I mean, I think that dynamic happens a lot more than we think.
Oh, awful.
Probably.
Of like people. I mean, I think a lot of times, like, I feel like we've all kind of heard stories of like people where it's like, oh, this like couple got divorced, and then one person started seeing the other person in the family. Like, I feel like that happens. Not like often, but often enough to know it's like an existing.
Only
trope.
1 out of every 10,000 writes in Reddit.
Yeah.
Like, I was half asleep when I heard cheating on her with her best friend. Yeah, this shit's
Life
fucking
has some pretty
crazy,
big
dude.
moments, like moving to a new state or starting a new job. Getting
3 sponsors in a video. I wish, bro.
Try the new
3 sponsors in a video. I fucking wish. I fucking wish.
Back to the show. Oh my God. So basically, she helped him out of debt.
Yeah.
So she was basically, I think, in many ways, like supporting him.
Mm-hmm.
And they
out of an inheritance.
Yeah.
It was just her inheritance. She
It was
didn't
just
earn
her
it.
inheritance.
She didn't earn it.
I don't know.
It was free money.
Free money.
It's just like, it's impossible to be on this guy's side. Like, and all the things he's giving, I just kind of struggle with it. It's like, we weren't sleeping in the same room, let alone being intimate. It was a tough time, to say the least. We tried therapy and it felt like it wasn't working. It's like, all right, like that, then have the conversation and break
Everything
up.
in the universe was telling us to break up, but I just had to sleep with her childhood friend.
Yeah.
Were they married?
I don't think they
girlfriend. No, they're just dating.
Oh.
But I mean, 10 years.
Yeah.
10 years is like a marriage. I mean, they're living together. Their lives are intertwined.
I couldn't imagine like dating somebody from 13 to
25 or whatever.
Yeah.
That's like
that is
you're
wild.
A completely different person.
I mean, I feel that feeling of being like kind of trapped in a relationship where you're living in a house and you're like in it way past it. You're in the relationship way past its prime.
Totally.
And you're like,
and you don't know any other relationship.
Yeah, and you're like, I feel like this isn't working, but I don't have enough experience in my life to know, is this the way that just relationships are just supposed to be this way?
Sure.
But like when it gets to the point where you're like, we're sleeping in different beds and I'm cheating, it's like, and therapy isn't working.
I don't understand. I'm like, if you are cheating on someone, the relationship is over. Like if you are at that point where you have no communication and you're just operating, I'm like, you don't sound like you like each other.
Right.
Like, why are you doing this? Especially at 25. I'm like, I don't understand.
Right.
It's not like you have kids and it's like, oh, we're supporting our children together and stuff. It's like, come on, man. There's always, and this is a tough thing when a relationship's not working out. There's always a really good reason of like, well, we can't break up because it's so uncomfortable and it's awkward. It's like, yeah, breaking up sucks, especially if you live together. It is super inconvenient. It's gonna be an absolute hassle, but you gotta do it.
And
like,
as much as it hurts now, it's gonna hurt worse later. Like if they
only
broke
gets
up,
worse.
if they broke up a year prior, the pain would have been a lot more manageable than this.
Yeah.
It's also just funny that like he feels indebted to her to not break up with her because she paid off his debt, but not indebted enough to not cheat on her.
Right? Like the debt stands out so much in his mind that he's adding it in this post.
Yeah. And also in like the most hurtful way too. Like there's only outside of relatives, there's like that is probably the most hurtful person that you could cheat.
Yeah. It seems almost purposeful, right?
And
It's like
okay.
To like completely
like he was trying to force her hand.
Almost like
force her to break up with him.
Yes,
I don't
like
know
he was
if-
sabotaging it.
Yeah, he was trying to sabotage.
I'm picking up a few context clues from this. One is that when he lied to her, so she asked him like flat out, like, "Are you cheating on me?"
I thought
He
I
lied, and
did
she was
to
like,
you,
"I knew
but I
you
guess
would."
I didn't.
She had already
That's
gotten her
okay.
revenge, but she clearly at this stage
okay, 'cause
had
I'm talking
zero
to you,
faith in
yeah,
him
why
and had
not
such
then?
disdain for him. And this
Yeah.
behavior clearly had been. She had probably caught him in a million lies up to this point.
Yeah, that would be
Also,
why.
I'm guessing that this affair with her best friend has been going on for a while. If she slept with his brother a week ago and is now asking, like, it sounds like this timeline, this was not like, I slept with your best friend once. It's like, stuff had been happening. So I think she was so beyond done.
Yeah.
This guy lost me so many times, though. He's like, yeah, and then she asked me if I cheated, and I lied.
And I know he's not asking for our opinion. It's just a confession.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like, dude, you're not going to get sympathy from Reddit if you're saying, like, people don't like, they're not going to stand with a cheater, even like.
Especially not Reddit. Reddit hates a cheater.
Yeah, I mean, I just think like people nowadays really hate breaches of trust. Like,
yeah, that's what it really is.
And,
it's the deception of it all. Like, no one wants to be like, and like, it's not. A one-time deception obviously is horrible, and then to be repeated and repeated and repeated, it like just exponentially increases in pain.
Right. The comments on this, you didn't just cheat, you went to her best friend, all while you continued to reap the benefits of living with her. How is what you did somehow less worse than her going to your brother? And only in the aftermath of you doing it first, mind you, so she'd hurt you too. You really aren't a victim here, my guy, and I don't know why you expected anyone here to fall over themselves telling you otherwise. Someone said, this post is so funny. You go and cheat on her, but when you get the same treatment back, somehow it breaks your heart. Please. Someone said, if you had a bad relationship, then why didn't you break up up with her. You decided to cheat instead, and now you're mad that she did it back. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm glad she gave you a taste of your own medicine.
Damn, people are glad that.
I mean,
I mean, like, yeah, I think he's still allowed to feel hurt by what she did, but at the same time, it's like, yeah,
he's probably more allowed to be mad at his brother, but her, it's like, dude.
There's just like this weirdness where like when someone's being so hypocritical, it's like, bro, look at yourself in the mirror for a second. Why are you getting your feelings hurt when you're looking at the situation in the mirror?
Yeah. I really think like it seems like cheating really messes with people in their head. Like getting away with it seems like it really does something. Like I almost think that's worst case scenario is to get away with it because I'm like, now your brain is like, oh, I got away with that. And like, I'm just like, like I almost think that scares me more than the repercussions, you know? Like, I'm just like, I just think it's bad for you.
I feel like it would be such a haunting feeling.
Totally. To live like I think it's the same with doing anything and getting away with it. Like people who get away with a murder or something, where I'm just like, you're now living day to day in this weird simulation of like, everyone's talking to me as if I am someone and nobody knows me. I'm like, it's gotta be isolating. And that's why like, I know like, isn't it a weird thing that with cheating, the cheater can develop a resentment towards their partner for like not knowing. And like, it's a weird, I'm like, it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't want to deal with the psychological horrors that come with that.
Yeah, and like a lot of times it comes up on this show, like, and you even mentioned it, like when someone is so concerned about their partner cheating, so often they're the ones cheating, and that's why the idea is planted in their head in the first place.
The biggest red flag is like severe levels of suspicion.
Yeah. And that's just their own anxiety going crazy because they're anxious about their own situation. So they're being anxious about everything.
Because how you can't trust anyone if you know you've gotten away with something.
That's true. It's like, it's so easy for me to get away with. Everyone's getting away with something.
It's truly like, it's like a horror to me.
Yeah,
but
I agree.
Anyways, moving on. Because that is the revenge so far.
That was crazy.
That is revenge.
That was the first like real.
Also,
that was crazy.
That was some Game of Thrones revenge where it's like the revenge had already been lain.
Right.
Quite literally. It was like, oh, I've already done it.
I want to see the scene like reenacted with like Game of Thrones theme. Right.
Yeah.
I could see that.
Yeah.
That'd be a good episode.
I want to see like the girlfriend comment and be like, yeah, and I'm with his brother and he's great. Everything is awesome.
Taller, longer, wider, faster, stronger.
We're buying a house.
Richer.
I'm already pregnant with his child.
Better hairline.
Way better hairline. Makes a really mean baked ziti.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is that? Whatever.
Pasta.
Okay.
This is the Tempur-Pedic Breeze mattress, and it's designed to help you feel cool. So no more sweating all night. No kicking off.
All right. Our final story comes from Petty Revenge. This was posted the week of Christmas, 2025.
Ooh, Merry Christmas.
I ate a bag of rich man's nut, so my boss would stop coming into my office and eating the rich man's nuts. Okay.
What?
Coming into the office, Albert?
Huh?
This phrase is.
Yeah, it's a lot.
There's a lot going on here.
It's the holidays, so the company I work for gets a lot of gift baskets from our clients and vendors. I work in a department that, because of the work we do, we rarely get gifts and treats unless one of the other departments shares their gifts with us. Thankfully, someone shared a couple of baskets with nuts, candies, crackers, etc. The VP has been coming into our office almost every day to pick from our gift baskets. He doesn't do this to any of the other departments, and I have seen him get a couple of baskets himself and never shared them. We had an unopened basket and he opened it, then chose the most expensive item, a bag of pistachios, and ripped into it, stealing some of our pistachios. Then said, "I love the rich man's nut."
Is that because like
are pistachios the rich man's nut?
They are more expensive.
Oh wow!
Especially if they come pre-shelled.
I got to learn about the harvesting process of these things to justify the price of these rich man's.
They are delicious. I feel like pistachios on a lot of like expensive like desserts and stuff.
Yeah,
with
yeah,
pistachio.
like Middle Eastern desserts.
Yeah,
and
like
stuff.
baklava, where
Yeah,
it has
baklava,
pistachio on the
yeah.
top. What is it? Is Dubai chocolate? Is that pistachio? Or?
Yep.
Oh,
that
yes,
has
yes,
pistachio.
yes. Okay, so the vice president is coming into their office, grabbing pistachios and saying, "I love the rich man's nut."
And these are gift. And these are gift.
These are
bags
gift baskets
that were for the workers.
So for the workers, for departments, they're a department that doesn't get many gifts. So like someone else gave them some of theirs, and this vice president's waltzing in, taking the best things from their basket.
Do you remember we had somebody? We had somebody back in the Defy days.
What are you doing with your fingers?
and-
This sounds like a
I don't know.
mysterious story.
Remember
What
we-
is this?
we had-
Remember when we had
Come with
me to the pistachio farm.
Do you remember there was an executive at Defy, and there was a bowl of M&Ms, and they would walk in and just like grab M&Ms, and somebody was like, "Oh, I saw that person not wash their hands.
They didn't, yeah.
When they go to the bathroom."
Was this when I worked there, or is this?
No, this was in the dark ages.
Yeah.
Okay, this is the year after.
And then they would like walk into this room that had a bowl of M&Ms, and they would just like stick their dirty little wiener hands on into the M&Ms.
The hands were bad enough. The unwashed hands were bad
The rich
enough.
man's nut. If
Rich man's nut. Yeah.
Goddamn rich man's
It could
nut.
have been peanut M&Ms. It
Yeah.
might have been.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I do remember this.
Yep.
Oh, those wiener hands.
This man makes 5 times what I do. When the opportunity came for him to fight for raises for us, he didn't. And now he is coming into our office and stealing our gifts and eating our rich man's nuts. This cannot continue. I decided that I'm going to eat every single pistachio. I don't particularly like pistachios or nuts, but I am not gonna let him come in here and steal my rich man's nut. I'm gonna eat them all to myself and enjoy every single last minute of it. I have eaten 4 sleeves of nuts. The basket is now empty. My body doesn't feel good, but my pride is intact knowing I am full of rich man nut. While he can
Shut. Yeah, the way I love the way it's being
There's
phrased.
lots of other ways to get that, you know.
I am full of rich man nuts.
You can just get on like a sugar baby like website.
Okay.
There's lots of other ways. Why didn't this person just? I don't know if you're finished with the story.
It's
okay.
It's over.
Okay.
Why didn't this person just like hide them? Just tell their department, hey, like this guy shouldn't be stealing our rich man nuts.
I don't
have to eat them all
I don't
at
think
once.
this counts as revenge because that also means the rest of the department doesn't get to have the rich man's nut.
Revenge on one person.
What are you doing?
He cut off his nut. Yeah.
Yeah. What the?
From the rich and.
You're like if Robin Hood ate the gold coins.
Yeah. he cut off his balls to save his wiener.
What?
Oh my
Cut
god.
off your. What is it? The term.
The rest
Cut
of the
off your-
accounting department's like, hey man, where'd the pistachios go?
Yeah.
And he's over here like filled to the brim, just like,
Those pistachios are so filling. I got a bag at the airport thinking I was just gonna chow down on the I was so full by a third of the way through.
Yeah, they're like really fatty.
Yeah.
They're good for you.
But that takes effort.
Yeah, he's got a lot of fiber.
I don't know how much fiber.
I don't know. I just know they're really good for you.
Yeah.
I don't know pistachios in particular. I'm thinking like almonds and stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Walnuts.
They might have some fiber.
Yeah.
I like I think
Comments.
it's cashews.
I mean, you could have taken them to someone who would enjoy them, but I still approve. That guy is a jerk. Someone said, life pro tip, you have enough pistachio paste inside of you right now that if you dipped yourself in dark chocolate, you'd be the world's largest Dubai chocolate.
That's a thought.
Wow.
But you'd also need like phyllo dough too.
Yeah, you need a lot of stuff. Someone said, that's nuts. Just put the best stuff in your drawers and leave the cheapest for him. Opie said, bro, that's the thing. We hid them twice and he still found it and ate our stuff.
Oh,
I think your vice president is a squirrel.
Yeah. I was thinking he's like
around for that.
He's literally
He's
a
like
squirrel.
He's like a truffle pig, you know? He's like, I know they're around here somewhere.
There's pistachios. Yeah, I don't know if that counts as vengeance. I think vengeance would be you'd have to swap them out with like those super spicy nuts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or something like that. You gotta get him.
Bro.
But he was unharmed in this process.
There's so many fun ways he could have gone about that revenge.
Yeah.
Right?
He could have swapped them out all for shelled pistachios.
Oh, or if he really wanted to put in the time, he could have taking them out of the taking the pistachio out of the shell and just getting a bunch of shells.
Oh, a bunch of shells.
Bunch of shells.
Yeah.
Or went through all the pistachios that have shells on them and only left in the ones that are, you know, sometimes they don't quite. Like there's not enough like of a gap to actually open them. And you, like, break a fingernail. Open it,
I
just
really
leave
can't
those
do anything that I have to shell. I struggle with that stuff. I'm like, I don't want to work for
Okay,
this.
privilege.
I truly. Yeah.
I'll crack those thick ass nuts in my teeth though, and it's scary.
That's crazy.
It's scary. You're like, I might lose something. in
You
the
know what he
process.
also could have done is attached the bag of pistachios to like a string, like a pulley system. So when he grabbed the pistachios, 2 logs came down and smushed.
Okay, great.
You know, he could have done
Bro.
That's gonna be an awkward.
He
HR
walks into his office, the
conversation.
guy's hanging from the ceiling, like, whoa! Like,
Yeah.
yeah, you know.
Did this guy not watch Home Alone?
creative,
Were his wheels not turning?
Yeah, clearly. I mean, he can up his game here.
Yeah. Instead, he hurt his stomach. Instead, he felt full.
Yeah, congrats,
kind of
man.
on
You
him.
ate a bunch of pistachios. You
Congrats.
could have just if you're gonna eat them all, just take the pistachios home. Like, what are you doing? Why
Like,
did
they
you eat
must be
them all in
gone.
one sitting?
Yeah, there's
Luna,
so
be
many other things he
nice.
could have done, and he chose the silliest option.
All
Wait,
right.
I want to know if the dude came in and was like, "Where are they?"
Where am I?
He's like,
Good
"They're
girl.
in my, they're
in my
me.
belly.
They're in me."
Then I'm gonna eat you.
Yeah. Just tears open his stomach.
All right.
Oh man.
Well, that was our final story.
Wow.
Wow.
Some good vengeance today.
Was there?
Nothing. Well, nothing beats the one.
Jesus. Oh, hell yeah, Joshua.
Introducing the new
Boy
Gillette
moms,
Labs
talking about
Dog
boy
Razor, our
moms?
safest body
Hell
shave
yeah, bro.
ever. Gillette.
These are the craziest people on earth.
Ridge is giving away a Lamborghini Huracan Serato. And the craziest part about all of it, you don't have to buy anything. There is no purchase required. So if you're not a Lamborghini...
Hey guys, bottoms up. You guys ever see a video that reminds you of your mom? So you send it to her and then she like sends one back because there's one that reminds her of you. Mom, the meme you sent me is AI. I think you made a mistake. No, son, that doesn't sound right. I haven't made a mistake in like 25 years. I actually really like this AI meme. What are you saying? You guys ever had someone pick AI over your own life? That's about like all of us. Don't worry, the weekly Joshua-a-thon is still back. I had to spend another week editing a 9-hour video on the gaming channel. Please go watch it if you are interested. Thank you. Now, boy to the moms. Sorry, I had to adjust my monitor. Make sure that what I was seeing was actually what I was seeing, you know? Making sure that my ocular vision is ocularing right now. Sadly, it is. Sadly, I can see. I fear I have a fuckboy on my hands. You want to take my eyes? What? Well, I'm sorry, that sounds a little aggressive. Ask me if you would like to take my eyes. Yes, you may ask. No! It's a weird thing to say about a baby. A fuckboy is not somebody that you would want your son to be growing up. I understand being a lady killer, but I mean, if anything, that's the only thing boys have grown up to be. Then there's also just this perspective you have when you think about your son growing up. You know, I want him to find somebody that loves him for him. Just that one person, you know? It's not that they can't be popular with women. You know what, to convince you guys, imagine a harem, but none of them were romantically interested in you. Yeah, buddy, it's called having friends. On the other hand, did you come up with this caption because the baby, your son?
Luna.
Sorry, not the baby takes away any sort of context from it. Makes it worse, actually. If this is somebody else's baby, why are you here with them? And why did you make this the caption after they grabbed your inner knee? Crazy to see your son like that, to be honest. If anything, you should be proud of your son.
Oh,
There was a
she's
hard
so
left
cute.
coming up and he put his arm out to make sure that his mom was okay. He's over here trying to stop you guys from getting T-boned, and you out here trying to bone. What is wrong with you? He really is hitting that shit, though. One-handed left turn still going right. You worry about the wrong turn-ons, girl. Lock her up. Things my 13-year-old does. Opens my door, car door, pumps my gas, pulls my hair out, walks on the outside parking lot sidewalks. How is this bad? Guys, what are you talking about? All it takes is context, because I wasn't even thinking about that. Dang. I got a lot more manning to catch up on. Walks on the outside parking lot sidewalks? Your 13-year-old son does that? That applies to every male. So what if there's like a male baby in a stroller? Does the other lady next to him make sure that the male baby's on the right? Maybe that's just
Guys!
You know, maybe I'm not man enough. I didn't know that your 13-year-old boy was capable of stopping rolling vehicles coming your way. You know how every mom jokes about their preteen son being their little bodyguard when they're out and about doing whatever? Obviously, it's a joke, right? I just have a glaring feeling that when she says it, she probably
Mainly
means
Mordecai
it.
is who I'm annoyed at. It's like every time he hears the big dog's bark, he just has to go.
You got a nice pair of butt cheeks
Mercy.
on
He's
you.
also
Why don't you come over and sit down at my place? Ah, guess you didn't want 90% off this $7,000 premium couch. Joshua, was that your sales pitch? Yeah. I wonder why it didn't work. Of course it didn't work. That's sexual harassment. It wasn't that bad. We sell couches. So, you know, I thought maybe her butt could use.
I'm gonna go check out.
Yes, we sell couches. You're not speaking to the butt, though. You're speaking to the person who owns the butt.
I'm gonna go grab the
Dude, I'm gonna have to write you up for this.
Really?
Okay? This is not acceptable. She's coming back. Let me try again. What's up, voluptuous booty? Come back to sit on this new cow? Who is that? This is my 12-year-old boy, Timothy. He's a man. My man. Get him, son. So, boss, you gonna help? How sad does my life have to be? Not only am I being manhandled by this baby, but my background music doesn't even get to be creative. My whole life's generic. Look, man, sometimes these Reddits can just reach. Without the joking, this seems like a list of just polite, gentlemanly things that a son does for their mother. Somebody accidentally posted that's how toxic boy moms are. Somebody accidentally posted a real mother loving her son. The lines are so blurred that this picture just ended up in there. We are old enough to have a teenager, and he's only a year younger than wait a minute.
At Spectrum, we believe you shouldn't have to choose between speed, reliability, and value. That's why Spectrum fiber-powered internet gives you all three for just $40 a month. Click now.
Damn ad.
I'm back. What I can do? There ain't shit out there.
What are they looking at
Smack
back
the shit
there?
out
What
of
is
him
she
again.
talking about? I'm your girlfriend until you're
Gonna
20.
smack the shit out of him again.
So many crimes in one big list. I don't even know if I can say those on YouTube. Why is your mom trying to soft launch you? Unc in the back knew something was up. He was trying to get him and his boy out the photo before it was too late. This is a different kind of photo bomb. And I worry heavily for the boys in this position, especially the ones that are going through it worse than this. Because again, we don't know if this kid is actually going through what this Reddit could be suggesting, but that's how we end up with so many damaged and traumatized young men, and then they start using their internalized trauma and they start hurting other people, and it goes on. It all starts with a Facebook post. That's
Nah, that ain't it.
That's the point that I'm trying to make. I just wish the right resources could be put in place to help children that are actually going through this as well. Hashtag I'm your girlfriend until you're 20, she says. More like, you're my inmate until I'm 60. I may have hit somebody. I grew up with this girl. I'll call her Allie, and I have known her and her husband for a long time. I never thought she was too peculiar. Maybe a little clingy with her two sons, but nothing concerning. Then her eldest turned 13, and she posted this photo and caption, and it immediately gave me the ick. One person even replied to the photo with the laugh crying emoji. 13! Oh! Someone also brought up a good point that this could be used as age bait as well, to sort of get a compliment. They're like, oh, you have teenagers? That's insane. You look 20. You are 20. I'm so sorry. But even then, I don't think so.
Those dishes better be done. And I want you to do the laundry and mop the floors and repaint the entire house. Do I make myself clear?
I could live this life with
Hi,
you
baby.
over and over again.
Did you eat today?
Or even one day.
My baby.
Exactly the same as before.
I'm gonna send you $200, okay? Go get a sandwich.
She gave me the same vibes as that other girl who said she needed a Marlboro man with some big, strong hands and an old Dodge Ram in the driveway. In the driveway. This for sure counts. Boy moms are the epitome of just hating their daughters. Don't you guys just love to hate your daughters? If you're a mom, Don't you hate your daughters? I'd like to know during what time period of progression there came a point where in the mother's mind, she feels she needs to compete with her daughter at all. And if it's not competing with their daughter, they're usually being the biggest assholes ever. Boy moms have two sides: hate their daughter or hate their daughter for getting more boyfriends than them. You know those weird videos where the mom will be mad at her daughter for going to prom or dressing a certain way, wearing regular clothes, but then being told to change because she doesn't want her very grown boyfriend to see her and all of that?
My man is in his motherfucking house. I got shorts on. I don't give a, he don't know that.
So what are you trying to say? I also feel as if those same type of parents are also more than likely to also have that weird uncle, if you know what I'm saying. Weird? Nah, we say shit over here. That sexual assault. I didn't even say that right. I'm sorry. On a serious note, they seem to work hand in hand. That creepy uncle meets that mom that hates her daughter. So then the creepy uncle can come over and be the creepy uncle, and then the only person who needs to take any responsibility for it is that daughter who doesn't even know what's going on. It didn't mean for it to get dark, but it's real. We gotta talk about it, man. I'm sorry. Recreating the Spider-Man kiss scene with your child.
Ugh.
Thank you, Reddit. Thank you for turning that off. Not even Reddit want to see that. I didn't even play it yet. She's way too excited. And I don't know who I should be mad at more. The mom for being this excited, or the lady holding her son upside down to be kissed.
You kissed your dad on the mouth?
I feel this doesn't emphasize my reaction correctly. This is the perfect moment for one of those way too realistic SpongeBob zoom-ins. I wonder if she thought this was okay because he's wearing a mask. This is the first time where I'm gonna have to disagree, Stanley. Not everybody can wear the mask, especially if it's your son in the mask and you're fucking kissing him. It irks me because I don't know. I can't tell if she's excited because she knows this is just gonna make her infamous of the internet, or if she wanted to kiss her son. I'm trying to avoid. As a 4-year-old baby boy, being Spider-Man is all that matters. The costume, as shitty as it is with the fake muscles, get that to me. But at 4, I'm not thinking, you know what? You know what'd be fire? You know what'd be fire, mommy? If I got to recreate the kiss. Not with anybody else, but with you.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that would be fire. 4 years old, by the way. 4. No, you don't get it. They were wearing a mask, and I technically wasn't even kissing them because, like, I'm kind of far away. You're also joining me for a 20-year sentence, 40-year sentence, however long I'm in here for.
I grew up with all sisters and only knew the girl life. My first was a girl, and it felt safe and natural and wonderful. But nothing could have prepared me for having my son. I had no idea how truly deeply a boy loves and adores his mama, and how that feeling is so reciprocated.
God, it's so
Because when the
creepy.
girl popped out of my hoo-ha,
It's
she
so
popped out with
creepy.
2 middle fingers, and she never loved me. But the boy, he loved me forever. So I loved them equally, and I am so glad I got to experience both.
But, you know, imagine getting less ass than an excuse. Do you know how much of a loser you gotta be to have excuses get more butt than you?
But there's something extra special about that bond between a mama and her boy. The same way there's something extra special about my daughter's relationship with my husband. I always say every woman needs to experience the love of a son.
Not really, because not every mother gives birth to a boy. And you somehow still manage to be sort of misogynistic as well by making it seem like the son's love has this sort of extra spice to it. Part of me wants to say that you guys should probably focus on showing your daughters a lot more love, but you guys are already loving your sons wrong.
Nah, that ain't
man.
it, yo.
When God made me a mom boy, he wasn't just giving me a son. He was giving me a second chance. A second chance at what? A baby? What are we talking about? Uh-oh, guys. You see that M-dash? Dude, would you rather have an alt-right Andrew Tate alpha male dad or a generative AI boy mom?
Want to lose weight without losing muscle? Factor got me there. I was tired of all the cutting and bulking cycles.
Poll is up. This poor baby doesn't know that it won't even have a chance to drink clean water. And we should really be censoring our children's face. Like, don't let some niche YouTuber do the work for you. Don't let some niche, swagged out black boy, you know what I'm saying? Black man. Where do you think Penelope get it from? Oh, she gave her the bouquet of flowers. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That's cool. Usually they throw it and then the women who really want to be married fight to the death. Marital combat, that's the word. Dude, I'm old. You want to know the first thing I thought when I saw this guy like this? World star! Oh, shit! Are you gonna say yes? Oh! Oh, shit, y'all. Somebody just got married in front of me, bro. World star! Oh, shit, world star! Oh, this loving family's about to have their first baby. Oh, shit! Oh, world star! Oh, shit, yo, their baby is about to fucking walk for the first time. Oh, shit! World star! World star! Oh, their first girl's going to college. Oh, they're leaving the house. World star! Oh shit, y'all! They putting me in the casket, y'all. This shit crazy. World star! Oh shit! Dude, am I in heaven?
Yes, my son. Welcome to heaven.
World star! I think the worst part of all of this is the fact that these people are still cheering, knowing that that is his mother. Yeah, just do it again. I don't know who that is, but I feel that. You know she has every right to say no after that, right? She has every right to say no after something like that. I'm one for being excited for other people. I don't have an issue with that, you know? Ray Like Sunshine recently hit 1 million views again on another video. I'm not jealous. I'm gonna kill you, Ray Like Sunshine. But you didn't see me walk to Ray Like Sunshine's house and try to make out with him. And this is for sure not a bit. I would, but I don't know if I don't got the money. If it was possible, I would. Something about that girl's bangs being in her way conveyed so much emotion. Did that just happen to every single one of us that watched that? That kiss was way too long, dude. And she like ran at him too. She Call of Duty Black Ops 3 slid into his lips.
The 54 Immortals crush all opposition.
Guys, what do you think? Let me know what you think. I still don't have a name for you guys, so just imagine that I do. And I will see.
Yeah, boy moms are absolute fucking psychopaths. Shit is fucking gross. Ooh, Roblox banned Chris Hansen. What's going on with this
Zero
schlep?
Love's making it easy to manage your books and cash flow all in one place.
At Wawa, from 2 to 6 p.m., get any size icy or Coca-Cola Freestyle drink for $1.
Skip.
Okay, this guy's name's Freak for real, for real. That's his name. I think we may be onto something. Yeah. Say hi. Let's see what Freak for real, 7 has to say.
Last year, I got 6 Roblox predators arrested. 3 now are convicted. In response, the Roblox Corporation banned all of my accounts. They then threatened to sue me for computer fraud. Not only did I lose a precious part of my childhood, but as a Roblox YouTuber, this directly threatened my livelihood. To make matters worse, the company put out a press release slandering my work as vigilantism, claiming I was entrapping users, saying that my actions were similar to real predators, and it made the platform apparently more dangerous. And what followed next for Roblox was a chain reaction that they never saw coming. Several attorney generals filed lawsuits against Roblox on behalf of entire states. Hundreds of children who were abused by predators on the platform followed suit, alleging the company misled customers about how unsafe the platform really is.
The famous case of one of their developers, Schlep, immediately comes to mind.
Well, I first want to just compliment Schlep for what he did. He had a lot of courage. And what Roblox is doing is totally unacceptable.
Roblox's reaction to these lawsuits wasn't to acknowledge the thousands of underage victims. It wasn't to ban the games in communities notorious for widespread abuse. It was to enforce a clause in their terms of service known as the arbitration agreement. Roblox claims that the fine print on their sign-up page compels every child who signs up for the platform, no matter how old they are, to agree to a 100-page legal document which says you're not allowed to sue them, and that any dispute has to be settled in a confidential, closed-door meeting.
Is this arbitration a normal part of dealing with a case like this? Or is
It's a way to hush survivors of sexual assault, and it is unconscionable.
In their arbitration clause, it actually states that as a victim, you can only get $1,000 worth of damages. So your life-altering trauma, abuse, your child goes missing.
I haven't even made a f***ing tip line.
Even companies like Facebook and Snapchat have realized how horrible these tactics are, and they refuse to enforce them in similar lawsuits. But in court documents, Roblox is describing this as consumer-friendly. Roblox ignored a journalist from Bloomberg when they asked them about this. Not even judges are agreeing with Roblox on what they're doing, and hundreds of parents are requesting Roblox to stop. While the company was trying to force victims of their safety failures into closed-door hearings, I was doing what I've been doing since day one, advocating for those very kids. They have names. They have stories. Some of them aren't even alive anymore. I know a lot of their families, and one thing I keep seeing is the absolute hell this company has continued to put them through. I decided to go on interviews. I did TV appearances. I appeared in documentaries. I was meeting politicians. I was on huge platforms. I went on one of the biggest podcasts in the world. And all of this was to let people know that Roblox is way more dangerous than they would have you believe. In response to the backlash, Roblox started a massive damage control campaign that totally backfired. Rather than hiring more moderators, improve their reporting practices, or take anything away from my situation, Roblox decided to appeal to their investors and introduce a new cutting-edge AI technology that completely stripped their users' privacy, requiring a face scan to even chat. These are the same features that Roblox had been publicly supporting bills of. To make it happen, the company partnered with Persona, a firm that faced litigation over its handling of biometric data. Almost immediately after age estimation launch, it became clear the system wasn't working as advertised. Children were being classified as adults. Adults were being classified as children. Roblox even promoted quoted a USA Today article in which a reporter visited Roblox's headquarters to test a feature. The system incorrectly placed her into an age group that would have allowed her to communicate with minors. And the crazy part is she did this test multiple times. At the same time, chat functionality across the platform became significantly less effective. In many games, messaging activity dropped dramatically. What became obvious very quickly was just how easy this system was to circumvent. Videos began getting posted showing people bypassing the age checks in ways that seemed almost unbelievable. But even beyond that, there was a far simpler workaround. Anyone could purchase an account, age verified to...
Yep.
Hi, Mark here from Sandy Hook Promise. I know the pain of losing a child to gun violence, and that's why
any age they wanted.
And when that initially came out, people were labeling it as the Predator Buffet update because it literally allowed predators to talk to any age group they wanted to.
Despite Roblox making all of these changes, predators were still thriving on the platform. Roblox was still allowing games that they were being sued over. The way I viewed this update was smoke and mirrors. It was something to give the appearance of change, while not dealing with the criticisms that everyone had been screaming at them to fix. And you might be wondering, why? Welcome to America, the land of the free. A place where corporations can spend enormous amounts of money and capital influencing laws that serve their own self-interest. It shouldn't surprise you that Roblox has a headquarters in Washington, D.C., and they've been very busy there. They've been lobbying and helping influence a bill called the Kids Act. On the surface, who could be against a bill claiming to protect millions of children online? But just like a Trojan horse appearing in the city of Troy, this nicely packaged bill had something dark hidden inside of it. The bill would make it so victims wouldn't be able to seek justice against Roblox, while also taking away the power of state attorney generals to sue the company. Instead, enforcement would be left to the FTC, whose leadership is appointed by the president. Speaking of which, I wonder what David Baszucki and the president of the United States relationship has been like. That is David Baszucki appearing at Trump's inauguration. Here's David appearing at the White House. Oh, here's David personally donating millions of dollars to Trump's ballroom, making him one of the largest individual donors.
Fucking wow!
Trying to get the hill on.
Wow! What a shocker, chat! The fucking website for child predators is funding Trump directly! Who would have thought it?
On its side and gain immunity from the mounting lawsuits. Roblox launched a significant PR campaign to mitigate what happened. It was an attempt to rewrite the narrative that had been slowly building up about their platform for years. They immediately came out swinging with podcasts featuring their head of safety, top executives, and even the CEO to advertise all of these new changes they've been making. But instead of rebuilding trust with the public, they made a series of comments so shocking that it only reinforced the very concerns they were trying to bury.
The scope of the problem here, what has led you to this point, and how do you think of the problem of predators on Roblox?
We think of it not necessarily just as a problem, but an opportunity as well.
Hey!
Pardon? Say that again for the people in the back on the bleachers. What did you just say about the predators preying on children on your platform? You view it as an opportunity? So it seems like he's trying to say like he's viewing it as an opportunity to grow their safety measures, kind of. But the way he paints it as like an opportunity is crazy to me. Instead of like recognizing just how big of a problem that is and how bad it's gotten, that is so tone deaf and just a really weird sentiment to even try and be expressing here.
Good. So you're aligning with what we did. High five.
But I've also been covering social networks.
Thank you for supporting. Thank you for supporting our Roblox decision matrix.
I also remember 15 years ago
I'm so glad you guys are aligned with the way we won Roblox.
Right. I also remember 15 years ago when Mark Zuckerberg was saying,
is this a stealth interview where actually you love everything we're doing and you're here to stealthily support it?
We were told you wanted to come in and talk about your new age-gating technology.
Roblox continued to make statement after statement trying to repair the damage that was done to their game. The reality is, despite all the changes, not much was really fixed. These updates seem more as if they were trying to generate headlines than actual meaningful change. And you might be wondering, Schlep, what is meaningful change? Roblox has one of the lowest moderator per user ratios than any other major social media. Roblox was decreasing the amount they were spending on moderators while their player base exploded.
One of the things they pointed to was that there had been a decline in your spending on trust and safety. You have denied that. Why? What did they have wrong?
So fun. Let's keep going down this. And so first off, Hindenburg's no longer in existence, correct? So you should report on that.
The investment research firm that David Baszucki is talking about interviewed employees at Roblox who said safety was largely outsourced to Asian call centers. Moderators described being paid $12 a day to review countless instances of exploitation and bullying with a limited ability to keep perpetrators off the platform permanently. You wouldn't.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile with a very exciting announcement for parents everywhere. It's called Mint Kids, and it's a plan specifically designed for kids. Just
let a kid you know play Roblox? No, I wouldn't. I can't imagine why people are still using Roblox after all kind of, crap. That's why when my niece asked me to download, even though I'm an employee of Roblox, I won't tolerate you to play Roblox. I still think a lot of parents are confused about Roblox and how this is even happening in the first place. In essence, it's advertised as an innocent little Lego brick game where they can believe kids can express creativity and themselves. They have no idea the true dangers lurking on it. And out of anyone, these are the people that need to understand the reality the most. Last year, I had an incredible opportunity to speak alongside Chris Hansen in front of thousands of parents at a convention. When I found out this convention was returning this year with Chris Hansen, I had an idea. What if I showed those parents what actually exists on this platform? Then I realized I couldn't. This multi-billion-dollar corporation said they'll sue me for computer fraud if I ever touch their platform again. But then another thought crossed my mind. Chris Hansen didn't receive anything from Roblox. What if he was the one who showed it? What if he visited a game modeled after one of the largest exploitation hubs on the internet that was accessible on the platform, where predators contact people within seconds? For such a simple plan, I would have never predicted what Roblox was going to do next.
Without question, the most significant piece of journalism I've been involved with in the last 10 years is a documentary called Dangerous Games. For nearly a year, my team and I investigated predators exploiting children on the wildly popular gaming platform Roblox. Roblox is not just a gaming platform. It is a multi-billion-dollar publicly traded corporation playing on their platforms. Characters that resemble Lego blocks. It looks benign, but it's anything but. Schlep has been integral, not only here with the Roblox story, but he's been helpful to me and a lot of other reporting. And I'm grateful for you, young man. Became an advocate for safety on Roblox, and how was he treated? Did Roblox embrace him? Make him an ambassador for child safety? No, they cut him off. And they did dirt on him in a way I've never seen a corporate entity do dirt. Marty Gould, in some of these cases where families have sought to hold Roblox responsible, the company makes them sign non-disclosure agreements, NDAs. How does that strike you?
It's a history of cover-up. So one, in terms of changes, look at this company, right? Why did it take countless lawsuits of child abuse and exploitation, state attorney general actions for them to do anything? Then after thousands of kids exploited, lives were destroyed, Roblox says, okay, all right, we're gonna do something now. Then they said immediately after acknowledging that there was a serious problem, and they knew about this problem years before everybody else did, before Schlep came out and blew the whistle, before the Attorney General of Louisiana kicked in the door on the first Attorney General lawsuit. Then they started talking about creating dating apps on the platform. Shows that they're totally tone deaf as to what the issues are and that they're not serious about addressing it. When it comes to people that want to come forward, like Schlep, what do? Cease and desist letters threatening to sue him. They're forcing kids that were abused, or they're trying to force them into confidential arbitrations so they can put a muzzle on it so none of that's public, so the public can't learn about their long history of knowledge and failing to act.
You know, I learned something interesting Roblox has initiated and has parental consulting group. So there's like a committee where they allow parents of young Roblox users to weigh in on safety issues. But they have to sign an agreement that says they will never seek action, legal action, against Roblox as a company or any single employee.
Yep.
Well, not the only ones, but a vast majority of them that are joining are parents who have had something that had happened to their kid. So it's almost like they're trying to poach these lawsuits before they even start.
I've been told and I've read by critics of their stock that the moderators are half a world away with very limited English language skills. So from the get-go, it's a bad system. Is that right? Is that correct as far as you know?
Absolutely. I mean, some of the communities I was showing you, they weren't like small communities. They had thousands of people in them.
It truly was a predator's playground. Roblox is different, I think, and worse than almost any of these other online platforms, just because of that deception to the parents, is they sold it and told parents, we are the safest place on the internet for your kids. At a time that they 100% knew that wasn't true, and they knew that predators were swarming, flooding this platform.
There was some accounts that I was going to show where the username, the nickname on there was fully open. It was something totally inappropriate, and the actual Roblox username was banned. It was reset, meaning an employee, a moderator, someone at the company determined that it was violative, reset the username, but left the profile up.
You know you could be vaping formaldehyde, which is used in taxidermy. Yeesh!
When it comes to getting the job done right, time makes a difference.
Jesus. Tell me, Schlepp, what you're going to show us today.
Well, I think it's one thing for all of us to just talk about Roblox.
Right.
I think people need to see it.
I couldn't agree more.
What you're gonna do, so I legally can't play Roblox, so Chris has to. Yeah.
We're gonna see how this goes here.
So you're gonna click that button right there, the join.
Okay, so explain what I'm doing by hitting this button.
So you are entering a game right now that is literally based off of a platform that was sued out of existence for child exploitation.
Popular video chat service shutting down after its founder acknowledged persistent criminal activity on its website and app.
That platform being Omegle. This is a game called Romy, and you'll see very quickly. So just hit start match.
Start match.
Yes.
This is Romeet, which is available on Roblox.
Yeah.
For free.
Imagine if we called this Predator.
I know, right?
And thousands of people got a chance to talk to him.
Yeah. What do you say? You have Snapchat. Immediately, first message, you have Snapchat. That was what you just got. He's trying to lure you from Roblox onto Snapchat.
And who does he think we are?
A female. It's just a female account on Roblox. And that person is asking you to get to Snapchat.
What you want to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, good question. Ask.
Now, do you think for 1 minute he thinks he's talking to Chris Hansen? I don't know, I'm bored.
He's bored.
Oh, yeah.
Say, you got any ideas?
Any ideas? No, what about you?
So he's fishing right now. So
Right.
He's trying to pretty much get...
Probing.
Exactly, he's trying to. So if you want to just skip and see another guy.
All right. What's that?
And bust his ass.
Bust his ass, yeah. We'll get there, trust me.
I love these people, bro.
People will straight up ask you.
Right.
Okay, this guy's name's Freak for Real for Real. That's his name.
I think we may be onto something.
Yeah. Say hi. Let's see what Freak for Real 7 has to say. What are you doing?
What's up?
Oh, is that what you... Oh. You've been kicked by moderators.
Wow, what just happened here?
They're watching
Wait,
you.
go. Are they watching? Here, wait. Hit exit. Exit on that.
Got it.
And then just refresh the page. Now, I just want to know, Chris is controlling this, not me.
Right.
Yeah, just refresh that page.
Who am I logged in as here?
Roblox just banned the account. Oh my God. Wow, so Roblox employee is watching this right now, live on stage. Rather than banning that game, is gonna do that.
What has happened here?
You got banned for apparently violating the terms of service for inappropriate content or behavior.
What do you think is really happening? Why would that account, why would I get banned?
Because we just showed thousands of people what's going on.
Do you think they're monitoring this knowing that we're appearing at Roblox?
I mean, I'll let everyone answer that. Yeah.
You see how this looks, right?
Wow, Roblox. You guys are dumb. You guys are dumb for that. That was
Roblox doesn't
real
have the
stupid.
worst PR team of all time, because what do you mean they banned Chris Hansen?
They were immediately approached for Snapchat information with the first person they talked to.
And I bet you they didn't ban that guy, the user of that, and only banned Chris Hansen. So they could stop us from seeing what happens is diabolical. Okay? I need you to understand how crazy that is.
If you had told me when I started exposing predators on this kids game that one day I would be sitting next to Chris Hansen and I would watch Roblox ban him in real time in front of an audience of thousands of people, I would have thought you're crazy. The idea of Roblox banning the guy who is the face of hunting predators sounds too comically evil, but it happened. And knowing Roblox, their history, and what they've been actively doing, realistically, it starts adding up to the point where we're at now. Roblox themselves have already probably crafted a narrative around the events you just witnessed, but I'm about to release information that I believe will shoot down any claim they try to make. This here is the exact same game Chris Hansen played, and only a couple hours before, this footage was recorded, 10 minutes of it, and the account that is shown here faced no moderation action at all. A popular influencer who attended CrimeCon, who saw the panel, released an hour-long podcast speculating that he believed someone at Roblox was sent to this event to ban Chris Hansen live.
In my opinion, Roblox was sent people to this event specifically for this breakout conference so that when they do this thing on camera, they can ban them and not go further. They don't want this message out there to the point where they will send people to a crime convention to stop us from seeing it.
Roblox loves to downplay the games I showcase, so let's look at the actual numbers. The game Chris played wasn't on some obscure corner of the platform. It was a re-upload of a game that had been taken down just a few days earlier. That last game reached millions of visits before Roblox finally removed it. Every single day, thousands of players logged in and played the game that Chris Hansen played, a game where predators will message you within what can be seconds of joining. Roblox has been making comments implying that I've been waiting to report rule-breaking games so I can make social media content out of it. The reality is, I've been sounding the alarm on these random chat room games for well over a year now. In fact, I was sending these games to people with close connections to Roblox, people in Roblox's own safety council, who Roblox ignored until they went public to shame them on social media. Roblox responded to them, saying that they removed the content, but the community note tells an entirely different story. Even before my cease and desist, I was reporting these games to Roblox, yet Roblox has taken so little meaningful action against these experiences, they'll let these giant exploitation hubs gather millions of visits before being taken down. You might be thinking, Schlep, this only happened once. I went on the Sean Ryan show earlier this year. Within seconds of joining, the first two people messaged Sean Ryan if he was freaky. This podcast was viewed millions of times, and yet it wasn't enough of a wake-up call for Roblox to finally take a firm act. Hey,
Jeez.
When you gonna stop playing?
Big chick.
Towards these sort of experiences. What I found interesting, though, is that after this podcast, the Roblox CEO released an actual response to it, but he never once addressed these games, despite it being some of the most shocking content shown within that episode. It's almost like this content on their platform is so bad, what could the CEO even say in response to it? Here's some more information as well. Roblox took the game down Chris Hansen played about an hour after the panel, but then it was re-uploaded by the end of the night. The exact same game. The account Freaky For Real wasn't banned until days later, and the account that asked Chris for his Snapchat is still on the platform now, not to mention this account that was in the lobby with this horrible username. But clearly, Chris Hansen was the person violating Roblox's terms of service. Hey though, maybe it's just a coincidence, just like everything else that Roblox does. But I can tell you what isn't a coincidence though. It's the pattern of these dangerous random chat room games resurfacing on the platform after being removed. These games get millions of visits and are literal exploitation factories where predators message you within seconds. Why are they doing the bare minimum about it? Well, it all starts to add up once you start looking into their history. It's August, and the Roblox Corporation just issued my cease and desist. They terminated every account I own, and I'm off the platform. Immediately, the community turns against him. They're struggling how to handle it. The chief safety officer writes a press release on Roblox where he compares me to actual predators. Then they just start banning anyone that uploads anything of me on the platform. YouTubers start protesting. It starts going mainstream, and they realize how bad this is making them look. And it turns into a massive Streisand effect, and it only gets worse from there. But during all of the noise, something leaks. Something that slips under the noses of most people. Remember that guy who compared me to predators in a press release? His name is Matt Kaufman. He's the chief safety officer at Roblox. And when you think of platform safety, he is the man in charge. When you play games on Roblox, depending on the experience, you'll be awarded these player badges. They display on your profile and they showcase to people what games you have previously experienced. Throughout the controversy, people pointed fingers at everyone inside of Roblox, but one name kept coming up more than most. At some point, someone most likely frustrated by Roblox's response to me thought to look up the man who was not just releasing these terrible press releases, but was controlling the entire platform's moderation. He went to Google, found his account. Nothing unusual at first, but he saw badges. Nothing unusual there either. He expanded them, and he started digging. And he kept digging. What they didn't expect is that one simple search morphed into a discovery. One that would explain why Roblox was exactly where they were. If you watch my channel, you might be familiar with the game I'm showing here. This is Romy. It was a random chat room game, just like the one Chris played. But the predators on this game were unlike anything else. Within seconds, you would be matched into private chat rooms with them. People on my team had to file NCMEC reports over the horrific discoveries they found within this experience. Luckily though, this game was taken off the platform, but only after the developer of the game, the one who was making a living off of it, pulled the plug on his own creation. Due to the amount of exploitation, he wrote this statement here. No matter how hard I've tried to make Romy safe, bad actors have always found a way to bypass.
Watch, I'm gonna literally join this game. I bet you one of the first few people I find on here is gonna be someone doing some not good things. So let's see. All right, so let's see what we find. Okay, that guy looks fine. You gotta find the bacon hairs will pop up. Okay, here we go. Oh, I will definitely bang you, girl. Yeah. Oh, I'm kind of right now. Not gonna lie. You freaky. Add my snap.
Matt Kaufman had a badge of this game on his Roblox profile. A dangerous random chat room game that had reached 250 million visits at the time of its self-removal. A game just like what Chris Hansen just played. 250 million visits. Who knows how many victims this one experience caused? It got worse though. Multiple games that Roblox is currently being sued over presently. Roblox's chief safety officer, Matt Kaufman, had badges on his Roblox profile up. After making this discovery, this user began tweeting it at a bunch of YouTubers. Eventually, a YouTuber by the name of Green Lego Cats would make this post here. And what do you know? Matt Kaufman ends up privating his inventory so the public can't view it anymore. Due to all the high emotions regarding my situation, people online began deriving an insane narrative that Matt Kaufman was playing these games for his own gratification. I don't think he was, and I want to outright shut that narrative down. He was doing his job. The job he's being paid tens of millions of dollars to do. He was investigating violative games on the platform, and he found one just like what Chris played. But if he played for more than a minute, I can guarantee you he saw something bad. Matt Kaufman.
Do you support Israel and the Jewish people?
No,
now more than
stop,
ever, Israel
stop,
needs.
stop.
I have seen what
Israel needs what? To commit some more war crimes? To do some war crimes? To do war crimes on Palestine? Fuck off.
Chris saw with his own 2 eyes. Yet he did not ban the game for such a high role, for such a serious position that millions of kids depend on. Seeing those badges on his profile showed me he failed the only job he had, which was to protect kids. And the games he investigated are now being mentioned in civil and state lawsuits filed against the company. Why did Matt Kaufman not ban those games? I believe it's the same reason his profile activity disappeared after people started looking. The same reason I was banned. The same reason Roblox didn't ban some of the predators I got arrested after felony arrests. And the same reason Chris was banned and not these predators. I wholeheartedly believe complicity. This company has put profits over safety for far too long. Because in my view, it's become nature for this company to choose suppression over accountability, silence over change. After everything I've seen, I don't believe Roblox's biggest child safety problem is its users or their growth. I believe it truly boils down to the negligent leadership that developed an atrocious safety infrastructure by a guy who had no previous child safety experience before working at Roblox. What conclusion are we supposed to derive when your CEO is discussing features like turning the platform into a dating experience for minors in the middle of a child safety crisis? Along with your head of safety publicly comparing people exposing predators to predators themselves. Just like I said in my last video, Free Schlep was never about a few Roblox accounts. It was about advocating for these victims and systemic change. Not just changes to the platform, but the leadership at this company and how it operates. The people making these decisions have repeatedly proven they're not fit for the roles they hold. Time and time again, Roblox responds to the safety crisis with flashy updates that generate headlines, but solve none of the underlying problems. So in the end of all this, don't remember me or the Roblox accounts I once had. Remember the people in charge who are actively—
Scum. Yep, absolute scum. Hey, you there? Hello? You there, baby?
Yeah, we'll hit the strip club together. I'll pay.
Hey, Charlie's live.
Jacob, it's me, Nico. Why don't you and me hit up a gentleman's club? Let me look at the guy then. Why not? Cool, Jacob. I'll be there in a bit.
Charlie's live. I'm live. Watching live.
How far away is that now? Oh, just right up here.
Streamception.
Shortcut.
Come on, can I see chat, please?
Nope, that wasn't a shortcut. That was not a shortcut at all.
Olipop is a high-fiber soda that supports digestive health, sending goodness inside. And when you feel good inside, you bring that goodness outside.
Didn't expect that.
Nico, my boy. This is Packy's brother, Gerald McCreary. Jerry, how's it going? Good. Got a little business opportunity I need your help with. Come and see me at my mom's house. Use the back entrance.
I'll be there soon.
Move, bro. Watch your back out, bro.
What the fuck?
Nico, I got a favor to ask you. What is it? Well, you've been spending time with the rest of my family. I figured you may as well complete the set. You remember my brother Derek? Came along.
Do you think I
with
can
the
climb
job?
this?
Sure. He's in a bad way. Last time
Not with a
I heard, he
car,
was
I just
spending
mean in
his hours
general.
in some park in Acton. Go down and check on him. Me and Gerald will cover any expenses incurred. All right, man. I'll go find him.
Let's see. Jump! Nice! Big brain. That just saved me so much time. Should have just taken the cab. I thought it was closer. It looked close.
Let's go, Star.
Wow, fuck. There's no strip clubs on this side. What? Alright. You and me are hopping in a cab, brother.
I thought that was kind of funny.
I'm afraid that is what Roman will do with any money he gets. Hopefully Mallory will be able to straighten them out one day. Mallory, I find out and I'm looking for her, you know. Hopefully he won't gamble her away as well. Sometimes I think he would put her on the table if he had the chance. He doesn't hold on to much for long. I'm amazed he managed to save enough. Money to be able to afford the cab depot in the first place. Seeing, there's always people around for lending money to a man, and especially if the man have a habit like Roman. Seeing? Sure. You think Roman's addicted to gambling? You think I'm about... You're not coming in here. I'm glad you came back. You think Roman's addicted to gambling?
What the fuck?
You think Roman's addicted to gambling? You think I'm have a real problem? Chano, I can't throw him money away to them con man, you know, Star. I'm a real idiot to them. Maybe his problem. Maybe he just... Alright, Mr. Mason, Mr. Skettle brand them, you know.
We've had such a good time in here, haven't we? Can I just instantly leave? Hey, Jacob. Brother, what are you doing, man?
Rasta.
Wagwan.
Alright. We've had our fun.
Can we get out of here? Sure, Rasta, and I leave this place.
Thank you so much. We had a great time. We had a great time. Both pants are full. I couldn't have another bite. Need a cab. Cab!
Hey, where you going, man?
Mashallah.
Got it. Here we are, man. Get to it. Good times, man. Respect, yeah?
Those were some good times. I did enjoy it. We did have fun, didn't we? Ugh.
Should have been drowned at birth.
Stop. Stop.
Mister!
Oh!
Where you want to go?
So many good options. Well, should I just do Derek?
Who are you?
Oh, actually, let's do Francis.
Can't get you any closer, buddy.
Can't get me any closer, bro. This guy's 1,000 miles away. Here, I need that. I need that. Hey, hey, hey!
I need the car. Sorry.
You can't do this to me!
What's up, man? My mom says that I gotta take you to a show since you ain't from Liberty City. What do you think?
Oh, man.
I got the...
Maybe later.
I
Are you trying to get us both killed, you fucking asshole? What? I send you to destroy an organization and you only make the boss disappear. Now his chief lieutenant is holed up in an apartment.
Wait for the perfect time. At Kaiser.
Oh no, you sent me to kill one guy who would put you in prison. Bullshit! Alright, I'll tell you what, genius. I'll tell you fucking what. Tell it to the judge. Tell him I only sent you to kill one guy, so it ain't your...
Alright, I wish I could get attention of Charlie, but it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen, YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for a game show. Tonight's contestants, Ham by name, only vilified by reputation. It's Peanut. No longer no longer vilified as I lied and said we were going to be playing Mahjong. It's Ham and Cheddar. No longer vilified by name, only vilified by reputation. It's Peanut.
I carpooled here.
If you swap the B's for D's, his name would be Wuddy. It's Wubby.
That's accurate. I was in Peanut's carpool. Damn it.
And I am your host, Booty Swagger, the only other game show on the internet where the game show swaps, alternates, switches. As always, I gathered a group of friends together here in what we call a friendship.
This is the worst group, and you did this on purpose.
As always, I gathered 3 close friends here today. They don't know what we're doing today because the only way to know how to play Game Show is to start playing Game Show, and the only way to start playing Game Show is for me to change this little scene right here. Ham, you are new to Game Show, so I think we're going to let you start off first here, my friend. We're going to go right into round number 1. All you need to do, pick a number, 1 through 12.
12.
12. Wonderful choice. How well would you do in a fight? Is it A, win handedly?
I already know
B,
where this is going. Oh, no.
They just got lucky is all. C, 50-50. D, barely scrape by. And E, crumple instantly. I would need an answer if you want to write down one of those answers for me right here.
Okay, I did.
Before we reveal your answer, Ham.
Oh my God.
Peanut and Wubby, I'm going to need you to write down an answer for me as well, please.
Yeah. So I'm going to assume I'm going to write down here what Ham thinks.
Let's take it to you, Peanut. What did you write down? How well would you do in a fight?
I like to give myself some credit. I think if lethal force is on the table, I think I barely scrape by.
Okay.
But it depends on the fight also.
Average fight against all, like, it could be anyone in America. I'm going to put, so first off, I'm basically nuking 99% of women, right? So that, all kids dead, but just like an average guy, I'm probably larger than. So I'm going to say, listen, we're 50-50.
Okay.
I always see.
Okay.
I say 50-50.
I thought pretty similarly to Wubby. I thought, like, I mean, if I'm going up against Floyd Mayweather, I'm dying, probably. But if I'm fighting, like, I don't know, Peanut, you know?
Immediately
just throw a name out there.
I got it.
Just throw a name.
I feel like I got it.
Game, by the way.
So I put C. I put 50-50.
Okay.
I don't know. There's weight to me. And
I give you 40-60.
Yeah. 2 points to Wubby. Congratulations for that.
What the fuck? What the fuck does that mean? What are you talking about?
Peanut, my friend. Okay.
Wonder why he got points there. I don't know.
Number 7. Peanut, I need your answer written down. Just a quick little answer. What is your biggest flaw?
Oh, this is not.
Oh, it's a fill in the blank.
This is a fill in the blank.
Oh, this is a fill in the blank.
It's crazy that Chad has opinions on your biggest flaw. That's awesome.
At the same time, too, Wubby and Ham, why don't you write down this one as well? Ham, what did you write down today? What did you write down?
My biggest flaw, I'm assuming it's my biggest flaw. I wrote huge, like horizontally.
Oh no, Ham! What are you talking about?
I'm just getting ahead of it because I'm not gonna sit here and beat around the bush. I mean, that's like the facts, you know.
I kept it general because I think this is true. I wrote Ham's too fat. No, I wrote ADHD. I wrote ADHD.
I wrote down something that I've been trying to work on lately. I think I have a lack of confidence in myself to achieve the things that I want to achieve in life.
Oh
you know?
my! It's not an interview, Peanut. What is that?
I'm answering truthfully.
So the problem is
I
that
play
I'm
this game
too
honest.
smart.
Some of us we have more to work on than others. You know. Some of us we don't get to blame on a mental. I almost said illness. Is it a mental illness?
Can't give any of you points this round, so we're gonna move
Okay,
on.
wait. I think I got it. I think I know.
Wubby, my friend.
Yep.
I need you to choose a number for us here.
Let's complete the meme 6.
How would you rate your attractiveness on a scale from 1 to 10?
What the fuck is this?
Dude, I gotta say, this is the worst game ever. I got an answer.
Ham and Peanut, why don't you write down an answer for that as well?
Oh fuck! How did my attractiveness? The average person is gonna rate themselves, like, unironically, not doing the meme, like a 6 or a 7, because no one wants to say they're that attractive, but most people don't think they're like hideous. I'm trying to go outside the norm. I'm saying I'm a 10, baby. I'm a catch.
Okay.
The same logic that Peanut gave, except I gave the real answer, which is 7.
Okay.
I gave a real answer. I put a 6. I put a, and I've said this before on stream. I think that if a stranger who knows nothing about me came up to me, if I'm not their type, maybe 6, maybe 5. If I'm their type, if they find me funny, that can go all the way up to 8. It's possible.
Get into my Porsche.
My Lamborghini pulls up. Okay.
I do have to say that I am going to be giving 1 point to Ham.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, I'm so much more confused.
Is it like
now.
middle of the bell curve, maybe? Like, is that?
But that wouldn't
It's
be
either. I'm thinking it's either the average or it's how honest he feels you're being with your answer.
I'm telling you, I was completely honest, and Ham admitted to not being honest.
That is true.
Of the 9, I will pick 11.
11? What are 3 words you would use to describe yourself?
Can I suggest some words?
Fat fucking retard.
And I'm just grabbing them out of nowhere.
Tall. Yeah.
Funny.
Funny.
Smart.
Okay.
Handsome.
Funny. Okay. Can we swap handsome?
For what?
Kind. Are we doing kind?
Sure. Funny, smart, kind is what we're all gonna answer.
I wrote funny, smart, and kind.
Funny, smart, and kind.
Funny, smart, and kind.
I'm an honest man. I would never stray from the path. I said funny, smart, kind.
Really?
Really?
It's a test round, right? So I also wrote fat, gay, and retarded.
Oh my god.
Well,
Dude,
let's see what
the
happens. Let's see what
discovery.
happens.
Unfortunately, I cannot give anyone points that round, so we're going to continue
Ham,
along.
we
here.
learned nothing now.
I don't know. I don't know the rules of the game. Maybe I'm supposed to be mean.
Figure it out, dude.
Hey, we have a Patreon, by the way. There's like hours of exclusive.
No, she doesn't fake her videos.
We're
we're gonna start at the beginning.
All right, we're dropping at
Where all good stories
numero uno. Learn that in AP Spanish. You can only listen to one of these songs forever. Who let the dogs out?
Hi, Mark Barden at Sandy Hook Promise here. When the gunman...
Baby Shark. 10 hours of silence randomly interrupted by Minecraft eating sounds. The entire live-action Moana soundtrack played all at once.
My open and honest answer to the question is A, because it's the most song of all the songs.
I picked D simply because it's over the fastest. Like, I don't like someone passes me the aux and I'm like, hey, you guys know I have this curse on me, so and I hit play and it's
With
2
no
seconds
upside.
and it's like take the aux back now because like I don't.
A little unimaginative, but for the same reason as Ham, I went with A because it's the only actual song up there, and I once saw the Baha Men live at a music festival a very long time ago.
Dude, are you trying to sway Booty right now into giving you points?
No, I was
'cause
gonna
you're
give more
being-
No,
context.
that
It was
was
at a music
very,
festival.
very open and honest, and I appreciate your answer. And for that, I will give Ham 2 points. Now,
oh my god,
it's a friendship.
I don't
you
get the
can't sing
game.
a friendship when it's built with friendship. You know what I'm saying? Wubby, you got a simple question, my friend. I got a bunch of numbers up here. What numbers
We're
speaking
grabbing
to
2.
How funny are you?
Scale
On a
1 to
scale
10?
of 1 to 10.
Easy.
What do the Buffaloes say when their son went to
Oh,
college?
10.
Goodbye, Buffalo.
Goodbye, my Buffalo son. Which is kind of the funniest possible answer to that question.
It's better than the joke.
I think the average person in like the world, the average person is like a 3 or 2 or 3 on the funny scale.
Well, statistically, the average would be probably 5.
Well,
it's
no.
like probably right
I
in the
put
middle.
myself at a 5 because I think
What?
there are people.
You do need to work.
more confident about my funniness than Peanut, and I wrote 7.
I'm gonna clear this right now. There's someone in chat who called me a baked potato and said I solved it. So I'm gonna go off his theory right now. Booty, I'm being open and honest with you right now.
Oh my god.
And I wrote 10 max level. Can't go higher. I'm the funniest person on this fucking planet.
Oh, you're putting a 10? Oh, really? That's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
I think everybody was very fair, very brave. And for this round, I think you all were completely open and honest, and I appreciate that in this friendship. But I will not be giving points to anybody, and we will be moving on.
I think I got
Okay,
it. I think I got it.
No, I think I got the fact that nobody got points there is huge, and I think I get it now.
Ham, my friend, it's your turn.
I don't.
Which number are we going to be landing on here?
What am I missing?
I've done 12, 11, and I'm doing 10.
What is your lucky number?
I put 16.
Okay.
That was my soccer jersey number when I played Little League Soccer.
I took a suggestion from chat. I wrote friend. This sounds so stupid now, but
Hey,
this
I
is what
do
people
see
were
what I would
saying.
consider a
Number is
Roman
friend.
numeral I in there.
6, 7.
Thank you, Ham, for doing that. Thank you for sharing your number
You're
is 6'7".
welcome.
That means a
Thank
lot
you
to
for
me.
sharing
That
your
is
number too.
vulnerable and brave. But I will not be awarding points this round, unfortunately.
We got a match.
so.
We
I
got a
didn't think
match.
so.
We got
That's
a match.
okay.
We got a match.
Is the board a game of Battleship, and the points we're getting it denotes if we're hitting or missing something?
Peanut, I'm going to have to ask you to choose a number.
Bro, have you never seen a battleship board? That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
Yeah, wait, what?
He keeps saying, he's spamming ship. What else is ship related at all? There's a ship on 8, so let's go to 8.
Okay,
see if there's
Peanut is
points.
dropping in on 8. What is your guilty pleasure?
My guilty pleasure,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, is World of Warcraft, and you can write down that answer or not.
Okay.
If it's
What did
not
you
this,
say?
it's Battleship.
What is your guilty pleasure?
I wrote World of Warcraft.
World of Warcraft. That's a solid answer. What's your main of choice, Ham? What was your first expansion?
Ooh. You have a mahjong set of it in your fucking house right now.
All right, Wubby, what did you write down for your
crazy.
answer? What is your guilty pleasure?
I wrote World of Warcraft. WoW. I wrote WoW originally, and then I got scared you wouldn't count it.
Jokes on all of you. I wrote CS2. No, I wrote World of Warcraft.
Okay,
World.
we gotta figure out.
For that answer, I will be giving Wubby 2 points and Ham 2 points.
There it is. There it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Wubby,
Wait, so
it is your turn to pick a number. Where are we dropping?
Okay, 3.
What is your best quality?
What if there's something that happens if we all have the same points? Friendship, open and honesty. Peanut, it's not Battleship. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna write sense of humor.
I put down Wubby's wonderful sense of humor is his best quality. That's what I think his best quality is.
Okay. Sense of humor. That is very nice. That is very nice. Let's take it over to Ham. What did you write down here? What is your best quality?
Aww.
I sniped sense of humor. No, I wrote gaming skill.
Wubby, what was your answer here for what is your best quality?
I wrote
Big
down
fat cock.
no, sense of humor.
Big
This
fat
is
cock.
the final test.
I am so happy. Give Peanut 2 points.
Okay, so we understand.
I think we got it.
We got it.
That is absolutely correct. And now there's only one thing left to do, if you don't mind. Now we're going to be moving on to round number 2. My friend Ham, where would you like to drop on our new board of possibilities?
Penguin.
The polycule.
All right, let's see what the polycule has to say. How would your friend group describe you in one word?
Fuck. Are we being nice?
You just had to pick that one, huh, Ham?
I think the game has changed.
Well, there's only one way to find out, though, isn't there?
If you had to describe me in one word,
Yeah.
this is the word that you would say.
I got it.
Ham,
I got
Ham,
it.
don't look at chat.
I wrote Jewish.
Oh, thank fuck.
Why?
Not want to be left out. I don't know if you know this about me. I think it's 1.7% Ashkenazi, so I'm pretty up there in terms of Jewishness.
Really grasping at the Jewish straws there, huh?
I hope that this still counts for them because I wrote Jew.
Looks like that's going to be 2 points for Wubby, 2 points for Peanut. There we go. Peanut, it's up to you, my friend.
Let's do the chef one.
How would you rate your cooking skills on a scale from 1 to 10?
I consider myself a pretty good cook. I think I would wager I'm one of the better cooks in this friend group.
I would rate my cooking skills a 7 because it's gotta hit at some point.
I am not lying. I wrote 7 as well.
I think I would rate my cooking skills pretty good. I said 8.
Really good.
I
What?
said 8.
Okay.
I said 8.
I
Well,
think
that doesn't
8
leave
is
a lot of
respectable
numbers.
number.
If like 10 is the most famous chef, and if like 9 is like Chef Mike, who's a Michelin star, you're one below Chef Mike.
You're a good home cook.
Good home cook is like I'm 7 because
I think I am. I think I am.
Yes, 7 because you're my
haven't been getting
friend.
Cook Unity for like fucking 3
Hey,
years.
there's 7, 8, I think is a respectable number. 7, 8's pretty good, I'd say.
It's
and for
too
that,
high.
I would
It's
give
too
Wubby
high.
and Ham 2 points.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
I forgot there was a game. I was just mad.
I could tell.
Wubby, my friend, I'm going to need you to choose one of these symbols up here.
Why did we just get 2 points, Ham? Locking in penguin.
Locking in penguin. Let's take you to the penguin. What animal would you describe yourself as?
I quickly thought of animal characters that I liked, and I thought could most relate to Wubby, and I thought of Timon, so I put down a meerkat.
I think you guys are thinking I'm boring as shit. I wrote an answer that I probably would say for myself, but also for Wubby, is just a cat.
Just allergic to yourself. I feel that, homie.
Don't leave,
Story
don't
of
leave
my
home
life.
too much.
Wubby, my friend, what animal would you describe yourself as? Black Panther. Rawr. Okay.
Black Panther.
Wow.
I never freeze.
So for that, I think
Wakanda
I'm going to
forever.
give Peanut 1 point. Once again, Ham, the choice is yours. Which of these would you like to see?
Wakanda
Jail.
forever.
If you were to be arrested tomorrow, what would your friends assume it was for?
I panicked. I don't think Ham would commit any sort of violent crime in that way. I think, if anything, it would be some amount of financial fraud.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You know me, I like to roll around with an 8-ball, every now and then. I put down possession.
Oh my god,
Spelled
that's such a good answer.
Okay,
spelled
possession.
Oh, that's such a good answer. Holy shit.
I didn't even think about that because I think
I
like
didn't
both
either. I didn't
Wubby,
think
both
about it.
Wubby and I were thinking of the meme answer.
So we just forgot crimes.
But it's just like, but yeah, it's like, yeah. Honestly, that probably
Even he-
would happen.
even he's saying, he's like, nah, it's probably
I'm
true.
thinking about it now, but I wrote embezzlement. So
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Between fraud and between possession, which of those two do you think that you would see yourself possibly committing?
possession.
I think that's fair, and for that, I'll give Peanut 1 point.
I want to pick the bucket and the broom.
How clean of a person are you? On a scale from 1 to 10.
Okay, so guys, fuck you guys. I don't want to work with you.
Wubby, are you answering with or without the help?
They have names,
Listen, he's not on an episode of Hoarders. I've seen you stream him a little bit. I think it's a little bit below the average. So I put a 4 and that's okay. That's okay.
I'm not perfect either, but under the circumstances of having floor watermelon, diarrhea toilet, I wrote 5. I just wrote 5. Middle of the road.
What did you write down for the question? How clean of a person are you? I will be giving Ham 2 points. Oh, wait. I'll be giving Ham 2 more points, and I'll be giving Peanut 2 points. There we go.
Is it double Jeopardy round? Is that
Ham, my friend, the board is up to you. Where are we going to be dropping?
Let's go Dunes.
What is the one hill you will die on?
I have an answer for this, but I don't think that you guys are gonna understand it or know it.
Nothing like a fine day sailing the seas aboard our friendship, eh?
I wrote one word, and it represents that mahjong is a game of skill, and mahjong is him.
Is him that one-dimensional? I also put mahjong.
That's awesome.
I put mahjong is great.
I think you guys are gonna get points though for that because even if I didn't answer that, I believe that we've established that if you guys answer the same thing, it's called pork roll, not Taylor ham.
What?
That
I don't
is
know you.
a hill to die on.
It's Taylor branded pork roll. There's other fucking brands of pork roll. It's pork roll. It's not Taylor ham.
Wubby said mahjong. Peanut said mahjong is great. Which of those answers would you say is a hill that you would die on?
I feel bad because I'm just picking the one that's more specific.
I was very specific. I just wrote one word because I have a tiny little thing.
Well, then both of them. I'm trying my best to give you both
Okay,
credit
yeah, you're
here. I
choosing
really
both
am.
of them. I'll give Wubby and Peanut
You
a
both
point.
said the same thing.
Wait, thank you. Wait, this could break the curse though.
Friendship is
low-key.
magic.
Peanut, the board is yours.
Ooh, let's do the television.
If you could only watch one thing for the rest of your life, what would it be?
I'm kind of going for like half points here because I feel like maybe this encompasses his answer. I just wrote YouTube.
Yeah, come on.
I just wrote YouTube.
It's a cop-out. That's such a cop-out.
I know it's a cop-out, but it's like
I
there's
wish
so
for
many
more
things
wishes.
you could watch.
It's the secret life of Walter Mitty.
Why?
Because
Peanut loves that movie.
Peanut, you love that movie. You've told me. You said it's your. You've told me in the past that you'll sometimes put it on while you're cleaning.
But I don't know. I feel like you're really stretching making Chad think it's my favorite movie. It's just a neat movie. It's not my favorite piece of media of all time, but I thought of something that was funny, heartwarming, and there's a lot of it. I never dislike rewatching it. Secret Life of Walter. No, I just put Parks and Rec.
Parks and Rec. I knew it was gonna be Parks and Rec.
Between YouTube For The Secret Life of Walter Mitty, what answer do you think you would watch for the rest of your life?
Give your papa a hug.
It's such a cop-out answer, but like truthfully honest, I gotta go YouTube. Cause
You're dude.
One
It's
fucking
over.
movie, one
I'm
fucking movie that I
surprised.
kind of like.
I'm surprised.
You know what, Booty? Send me the way I'm feeling right now, Booty. And you're my friend. You know how I'm feeling. Send me to how I'm feeling right now after that round.
I think you're feeling a little sad, buddy. Your question is, how emotionally available are you?
Oh,
on a scale from 1 to 10?
From 1 to 10.
After that, all anyone ever puts for these 1 to 10 questions is 7. So I'm putting 7, so as not to be left behind.
All people say 7 usually until we learn the rules of the game, and I don't think that Wubby is a 7. I think I'm the same myself, by the way. 5.
That's
That's
think
so
I
mean.
would
I'd be
say
offended by that.
Peanut's too available. That's why
Oh,
he'd be
Peanut's
offended
too
by that.
available.
See, I didn't even put emotions into this, and I'm so mad that I put 7.
See, no one ever digs deep on the 1 to 10 question. You know why? Because you
Bro,
put an
dig
8
these
and everyone
nuts.
loses their fucking mind.
I think
really
Peanut
think you're a
there got
7?
you down as a good friend would. So for that, I'm
No,
going to give
no, I
Peanut
would-
4 points. Ham with 12, Peanut with 13, Wubby with 9 as we head on into our final round of the game. Ham, we're back at you, my friend. You got to pick a color.
Red.
Rank each of you in order of your competitiveness. First, second, and third.
This is easy though. We all know this.
I think
Come
we
on,
all
let's
agree
just
with this.
Let's just all get points on this. It's Wubby, Peanut, and me.
Wubby, Peanut,
First,
Ham.
second, third.
Peanut, what did you say? Rank each of you in order of competitiveness. Wubby, what did you write down here?
I wrote Wubby, Peanut, Ham. I mean, this kind of proves we're friends in real life, I guess.
That means that we are going to be giving Ham 6 points.
What?
Now it works the other way.
That's huge.
Now
Round
it
three's
works
big.
the other way. If we match with the person, the question giver, they get points. Give me pumpkin. Give me pumpkin.
Indian orange.
Indian orange. Give me an Indian orange.
Indian orange is the color
Primary
name.
orange.
Okay, here we go. Rank each of you based on your game performance tonight.
Got real quiet in here, guys. I thought we were friends.
It's a friendship. The Herk, we're making port at Party Island.
Wubby, Ham, Peanut.
Wubby, Ham, Peanut.
Why'd you do that?
I'm just being open and honest.
How is that open and honest? That's just factually untrue.
Wubby, Ham, and Peanut. Wubby, Ham,
Did
and
I
Peanut.
unintentionally snipe exactly what you would put? Fuck.
I just wrote what the scores are.
Scores don't matter, bro. It's all about skill. And the last game we played, Peanut was about to win, and I
that Wubby's the best, though. He's
I'm the
he's
best
the
there ever
best
was.
Either way.
I'm the best there ever was.
I think that's totally fair, Peanut. You, my friend, are going to get 3 full points right there. The color board is yours. What color are you
Blue.
picking, my friend?
Send me to blue, Booty.
Rank each of you in order of who you would trust with a secret.
I wrote my real answer. If I'm talking about me, I trust myself, obviously. But at the same time, the gap between Ham and Peanut is basically non-existent. I was hoping we could make them tie, but if I had to line it up, I guess that.
I think that you trust yourself the most, obviously, which is
Yeah.
why I wrote Wubby, Ham, Peanut.
Okay.
That's why you're giving the bonus.
Wubby, Ham, Peanut. Peanut, what did you write down for this?
I'm gonna get moans and
Wubby,
groans.
Peanut,
I
Ham,
put
watch.
Peanut, Ham, Wubby.
That's crazy.
Damn.
Okay.
That's wild.
That's crazy.
I think you forgot the rules.
You're such a little gossip.
Me or Ham?
You.
If
So
someone
I
tells me
just
not to
want to
tell
point
someone
out
something,
too,
I don't tell them.
Wubby, with getting 4 of those,
Pretty
we'll be
soon.
giving you
I'm
4
getting
points.
tired.
With Ham, the board is back to you. We got 3 questions left.
I think the patrol boat is at
Would you
mellow
say?
yellow.
Rank each other in order
Is it okay?
of who would do the best in a fight against 100 toddlers.
So if you match with Ham,
He gets points.
he's gonna get points.
So I don't want to, and I don't know
So
if Ham's doing
What's
honest
stopping
or
me
not.
from writing banana on this paper right now is my question.
It's basically just a coin flip at this point. So here's my honest answer. I wrote Ham, Wubby, Peanut.
Wubby, Peanut, Ham. I am taking no further questions. I yield my time.
Okay.
I wrote Ham, Peanut, Wubby. I wrote the least likely thing I ever would. I yield my time.
Did not need a clarification, but thank you for one. I will be giving 1 point to Ham. Peanut, you got 2 colors left. I believe it's Eminence and Jade.
I like Jade. I really fuck with Jade. Can I be
All
honest?
right, let's see Jade.
Purple also one of my least favorite colors.
Rank each of you in order of the funniest.
This sucks, dude.
I have to answer honestly. This is so fucked up, by the way.
There's nothing fucked up about the truth, Peanut.
What is that clip of what's her name? I think we all sing. I think we're all funny.
in different
Well, I
ways.
put Wubby Peanut Ham.
Ham, what did you write down? Rank each of you in order of the funniest.
Ass fucking game. This stupid game is a stupid dumb game, bro.
This is bad.
Wubby, show us your answer. Wubby Peanut Ham. That is absolutely heartwarming. Peanut, for that answer, I'm going to be giving you 6 points, my friend.
That's so fair.
Final question, Wubby. My friend, it is. Rank each of you in order of intelligence.
What kind of intelligence?
What are we quantifying as intelligence? Like book smarts,
street smarts plus
or
book
like
smarts.
Ham's the smartest if you want like random fun facts from college. Like for sure he is. I've seen Ham say the dumbest shit I've ever heard anyone
Yeah, I've also
say.
heard you say some of the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
I'm in character. I'm gonna go first because I'm gonna show you guys what I just did because I look really stupid.
That is how the game is going to work, Wubby. So please rank each of you in order of intelligence.
This is really funny. I wrote ham, nuts. The middle ham. The middle ham is supposed to be Wubby. But
Well, I
it's
will
too funny.
take ham nut. That is very open and honest of you, Wubby.
That's so incredibly serendipitous.
Turn off the stream. Turn off the stream.
Ham peanut Wubby.
Turn off the stream.
That's what I wrote.
Peanut.
Just say.
Again, please
Who's
don't
to
erase
say?
any answers. We will need to see them for scores.
Sorry.
What are we supposed to do with fucking
Peanut,
ham nut?
Wubby, and ham, which I believe by my calculations there is one match there. So Wubby, I'm gonna give you 1 point there, my friend. Which means that was the final round. These are the final scores.
it.
Peanut, you
Battleship
are
reveal?
the captain of this friendship. Herk, herk. You've just won an all-access pass to everyone else's DMs. They're open.
Get in there, Peanut.
Oh.
I have a complaint. The finale is now me being stupid. That was the very last thing.
Okay.
Ham, thank you so much for playing. Do you have anything you'd like to shout out?
Well, the Patreon, the green room, Patreon.
Socials are the same as they are all the time. Peanut everywhere. And thank you, Booty at Booty Swagga. For go check out Booty.
Thank you so much, Wubby, for letting me do a game show. I hope you guys had fun. Chat, I hope you had fun out there. Bye!
Hi, chat.
Alright, I'm pretty much ready for bed. Hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
You ready for bed too?
Yeah.
Huh?
I said yeah.
Yeah, you tired?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Alright, stream. We're gonna end the day stream and start the night stream. I'll see all y'all in a little bit.